Boys, good day. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. We're starting to get that bullshit ass rain that y'all had a few days ago. It's worked its way up to the northeast, and there was one reason and one reason alone why I was late for stream today, and it's chili dogs. I made chili, I made hot dogs, I had chili dogs. There is only one thing that you need to know. Literally chili dogs. That's it. That's all. That's the entire story. Chili dogs. So, you're welcome for that. Have a great stream. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Battlemore, I hope you're having a beautiful day as well, my friend. Leon, good day. Slick, Zown, Nomad, my lurkers. What up, brothers? No jalapenos, though. Honestly, I've been having a lot of heartburn lately. Since I got closer to 30. Like, the few days leading up to turning 30. I'm gonna start bleeping it. Just had my birthday. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Anyways. Leading up to that fateful evening, I found myself getting heartburn a lot now. If I'm being real. Corn dog, remove stick, cook, cut open like a hot dog bun, pour chili and cheese on it, eat the best chili dog ever. Not too bad. Buddha, what up, dog? Hello. Yeah, definitely not the worst idea if you fuck with corn dogs. Now, this was a brioche bun as well, I will say. That shit slapped. Like, the brioche bun went fucking hard. But yes, corn dog, chili dogs would also go crazy. I also think the advantage of a corn dog chili dog, if you really wanted to go wild with it, you could technically do a corn dog, like a cornbread bun, and then you could do jalapenos in the cornbread. That could be nice. Those burgers, Slim Mountain Dews, and burgers on our diet. Yo, hear me out though. Other than the chili dog, or other than the hot dog itself, the chili is tomatoes, beans, which are both healthy for you, right? A splash of Dr. Pepper for depth of flavor instead of brown sugar, a bunch of seasoning, an onion or two. We used ground chicken in this because ground chicken was on sale. So technically it's chicky. What's unhealthy in that? 23 flavors from the Dr. Pepper ties together. Bingo. Dr. Pepper chili actually goes hard as fuck. And Carla, you know, being from Mexico and shit, and having a Mexican family, hasn't really had a lot of the American staples. She's never had a chili dog before. And we watched a Binging with Babish video last night after stream. It was like the 10 hot dog hacks. And it was like his 10 favorite ways to do a hot dog. And so Carla's been like hot dog inspired lately, since we watched that video. So she was like, I want chili dog. So we were going to the store and I was like, I'll just get a can of chili, whatever. And then I look, and one can of like just store brand chili is like $2.50. And I'm like, brother, that's the same price as like all of the tomatoes I would need to make a giant pot of chili. So I, for maybe, you know, counting the meat, like 12 bucks total, made a fucking massive pot of chili. We're gonna have chili for a long time. So that was an absolute banger of a decision. The Dr. Pepper is huge, by the way, in the chili. I will say the depth of flavor from the Dr. Pepper. So it was 1 can of crushed, 1 can of pureed, 1 can of diced tomatoes, a little bit of tomato paste, dark red kidneys, light red kidneys, black beans, Dr. Pepper, a little splish splash, beef stock, and then simmer everything, get an onion cut up, 2 onions actually in that one, 2 onions cut up, throw it in, let that simmer in so the onions soften, fresh garlic, let's see, crushed red pepper, cumin, chili powder, of course. What else has up in there? Little salt, little bit of salt, but I don't like a lot of salt, like in the chili itself. If I'm being completely honest, I find a highly salty chili to be less than appealing. So I need like I need heat more than I need salt. So I really load up on like the crushed red pepper a little bit, and I don't try to like over spice it. Like I'm not trying to make a fucking 5 alarm. I'm trying to have like an aftermouth feel of like, oh, this has a little bit of spice to it. I don't want it to be unpleasant. It's a very palatable chili. So a little bit of salt, pepper. The beef stock's also unsalted. Simmer the ever-loving fuck out of that for probably like half an hour. Then add your meat. After that all simmers. Simmer it for another roughly an hour. Reduce it by like 25% until whatever you're mixing it with no longer sinks down into the chili. GG. GG. Easy as fuck. Easy as fuck. It was just, dude, it was so good. And we have so much of it now. I'm gonna be eating chili for like a week. Hot dogs are a lot of sodium. Yeah, we balance that out by getting the no salt beef stock and also not using a lot of salt in the chili itself. But yeah, hot dogs are definitely a lot of sodium. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I said other than the hot dogs. The chili dogs really aren't that bad for you. Like if I had a bowl of chili with a little cheese and some fresh onion cut up, that's a healthy meal. If I'm being real, next to chili cheese fries with jalapenos. If I say that too loud, Carla's gonna make me get off stream. Like she'll literally turn the internet off and she'll be like, oh wow, I guess you have nothing to do except make chili cheese fries. So please be careful. I'd like to stream today, just as a, you know, as a whole thing. I'd like to get a few hours in. I got plans today, so we'll talk about that like, I don't know, maybe 7.5, 8 hours into stream. Maybe give me an out towards the end of the day. But like this early, Nomad, we gotta hush. We gotta quiet it down a little bit. Should like fucking stage a robbery. Also, Lesh, thank you for the massive 200-day streak, brother. I appreciate you. Sonic the Hedgehog popularized chili dogs in my household. Leon immediately in Discord. Excuse me. Leon in Discord replied with Sonic the Hedgehog. Bro, and I'm not gonna lie, we were eating that shit like Sonic. We sat out on the porch because it's Haze. Leon, is that you? We were sitting out on the porch just fucking actually going crazy on these chili dogs. Like, we were Joey chestnutting these chili dogs. It was crazy what we were doing to those. We were gladiating the glizzies. Crackle, thank you for the hydrate, dog. And ETU, Dr. Pepper, the agnostic beverage. Dude, Dr. Pepper's so fucking good. Dr. Pepper is... oh my god, it's so good. Like, you can drink it cold. You can drink it room temp. You can drink it hot. You can make tea out of it with black tea. You can steep black tea in Dr. Pepper and then have a respectable tea. You can put it in chili. You can put it in baked beans. You can use it to spritz your barbecue if you're smoking meat, because the spritzer has some sugars in it, so it will slowly caramelize on the outside and it will add the depth of cherry and many other flavors into whatever you are smoking. Shit, I put Dr. Pepper in a bong one time. I don't recommend that one. You can though. I wouldn't recommend that. Also, most terrible decision I ever made. Slushy in a bong. Just don't. Don't experiment with it. Don't do it. Especially if you like your bong. That shit will never be the same. Actually will never be the same. And it's not a pleasant experience as well. It doesn't filter the smoke well. And it just kind of like bloop, bloop, bloop. And so you'll get these bits of like disgusting tasting slushy in your mouth. And then the smoke will just come in bursts and be inconsistent as fuck. It's not good. It's not good. Lighting a straw cig right now for you. What do you mean a straw cig? Like a cigarette in a plastic straw? Because that'd be like metal as fuck. Filters are for pussies, so you just smoke the plastic? Macaulay, that would be hard as shit. Also, Carlo, that streak's not gonna die anytime soon. You're up tremendous. You're up tremendous. The other straw. Is straw slang for weed where you come from? No. Fentanyl? I'm Googling it. Straw cigarette. Are they long boys? I see a YouTube video that says, I smoked a cigarette through a straw. And I'm not going to lie. Seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Okay, hold on. Is that just like a hand-rolled ciggy without a filter? Traditional hand-rolled tobacco product from Brazil. It features natural tobacco rolled inside a corn husk, giving it a straw-like appearance. Huh. You use dried corn husks tightly rolled around tobacco. So, Mexicans use corn husk to wrap tamales. Brazilians use corn husk to make cigarettes. What do we use corn husks for? Huh. New drug just hit the streets? Corn husks? This shit goes crazy. Compost? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. King size smokes we always called pool noodles. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. You're gonna watch the hardcore classic WoW MC raid gnomes only. Wait, what? Hardcore classic WoW molten core raid gnomes only. Probably not, but I hope it goes well. I just don't really like. I'll watch a video about it probably at some point in time and see what's up with it, but I don't really like. I'm not really that crazy about like following WoW stuff that heavily, if I'm being real. I wish that I so just hate watching the gnome run. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't have that much like I don't know that much riding on it. Seems like people are pretty upset with the Forever live stream. I mean, who would have thought that their casual player base would someday reach a point where the content that's available was not enough, and that their content cadence wasn't looking like it was going to keep up with it. If only someone would have said that over a month ago. Ah! It's like I'm an oracle of sorts. It's like I've seen this before. Strugma, thank you for the 70-day dog. Put it all on red. It hit red. You're rich. Guess they had a live stream today for an update, but the live stream was basically for a PTR test and didn't introduce much. So I read about it while I was taking a shit. You artificer. Like trade skills? I have done as much crafting as I have gymnastics. I am not a gymnast. Okay, anyways. So, basically, what has happened with Forever? They dropped the game in early access that had very limited content. And they basically had a ton of optimization that came in, third-party damage meters, you know, very high drop rates. Football, what up, my friend? Hope you're having an absolutely splendid day. I made chili dogs before stream chat. This is why I was late. That's why I was late. I made this. I made the chili. I didn't make the hot dogs. We bought the hot dogs and then cooked the hot dogs. But a brioche bun, homemade chili, some cheese, some fresh onion over the top. Dude, that shit was good. Fupo, thank you for the 235. I appreciate you. Made with real dog. It's made with void cats. Are those giant chunks of onion? I wouldn't say relatively giant. They're like kidney bean size. I don't like too fine of an onion because then I don't get any crunch out of it. So like the whole thing with the onion on top of the chili dog is you want to have a little bit of like a bite through with it. And if you like super finely julienne the onion, then you find yourself with almost like no bite through. And it's almost like little minced garlic. So my method to cutting the onion, I shit you not, right? I kind of like do a wide dice on the onion, and then instead of going through and like julienning it, I take the knife with one hand and I go chop, 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 and then I call it good. Like that's the entire strat. I literally blindly chop it. So there are some thicker bits, there's some thinner bits, and then I just sprinkle those bitches. Needs texture and release of onion juice. Yes, 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 yes. So with these bad boys, just for perspective on it, right? We've got basically enough onion here to get a bite through on it, and you've got a kidney bean here for reference. So like roughly kidney bean sized onion. Keep in mind, if it's in the camera front, it's also going to slightly be larger, because this is just like a small hot dog on a relatively small plate. This isn't like a giant dog or anything. So like normal sized dog-a-roni, but also shredded cheese for reference. One long shred of cheese. But yes, that shit. You ever tried pickles instead of onions on chili cheese dogs? That don't sound too shabby. That don't sound too shabby at all. Bun won't get too soggy. Yo, the thing about this chili, oh my god. Dude, I got it so thick. That was why I was late for stream. Carla kept looking at the chili and she was like, looks good, smells good, tastes good to me. And I'm like, no, it has to reduce more. And she'd be like, why? Because she hasn't made a chili before. She's never witnessed it, right? At the end of it, when I plopped I was using like a silicone spatula to mix it. I plopped the silicone spatula on top of it and it just sat right on top. And she was like, oh, I get it now. So I brought her through. Also, Fupa, you'd be happy to hear the chili has Dr. Pepper in it. Technically Dr. Pepper tea. I fuck with chili so heavy. I love making chili. And thank you for the 235-day streak. I appreciate you, Foop. I appreciate you. Been messing around on a warrior today, working towards Paragon. The Ooga Booga damage is so good. Yes, no. So the first time that I fought against a berserker, I got my shit kicked in because I just traded full damage versus full damage. And I was like, okay, something is very clearly wrong here. And then I learned how to avoid a lot of their damage and play around it a little bit. And they're like solid enough to deal with, right? Like just warrior in general, you can deal with a warrior. But if you get caught by one, god damn, it hurts, bro. It hurts a lot. Spin to win for 50k damage is beautiful. The fuck do you mean 50k damage? Looking at Spellbreaker looks fun for World vs. World. Die. Alright, hope you're having a good day. Not you though, Josh. Fuck Spellbreaker, man. It's so unfun. God damn. We need him, I will say. We'll have the cancer on our side. Just don't come too close to me. Stay on the other side of the clump, okay? I might say some mean things just if I see you. It's best we're separated. We need him, but goddamn, dude. Anytime somebody says Spellbreaker, I get an image in my head of me without stability, getting tripped, the Spellbreaker charging forward, stunning me again, and then stunning me again, and then stunning me again, and then me dying and looking at chat like, what do I do? And then, anytime that I've shit on a Spellbreaker, it just goes right out of my mind, because the fights are so quick if I counterplay it. But god fucking damn it. Truly Chili is purely American culinary original? Yes! And keep in mind, that's why I was so excited to make a good chili today. My girlfriend is Mexican. Grew up in Mexico until she was 16, moved to Arizona with her family, lived there for years, and then moved up here last year. So she's been here for, I think, just about a year now. Actually, like, a little over a year now. So, for whatever reason, it's just never been brought up that she hasn't really had chili at any point. She's had chili, like, twice in her life. And she was like, yeah, I've just had chili from the stores, like, canned chili. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. So, she was excited to have, like, American cuisine. There's a lot of shit that she hasn't, like, had as good old traditional American cuisine. She hadn't had a meatloaf until she came up, and my mom makes a banger cranberry meatloaf. Shit slaps. Now she just requests it all the time. All the time. So, check out the Forever News. Yeah, we're actually gonna talk about that a little bit. We're gonna yab about that. Do you know about the action camera setting? Yeah, I've heard the action camera's kind of bun cheeks. I personally haven't tested because it's similar to me to like Ash's action camera. And I feel like anytime you have things that are, you know, ground targets. So if I'm looking at my R and my F, right, those go cursor direction. So I want to be able to blink somewhere. I want to be able to choose where I'm going or potentially cast behind me on some of these, right? So if I need to like get out on something that is an actual ground target, then I can with my F and my R get out off of that as well. I can just kind of like position my ability placements a little bit better. With action camera, you kind of have to like have the reticle pointing where you want the cast, and it can somewhat limit where you're actually dropping shit. So I've always been a little bit averse to an action camera with a lot of things that are, you know, reticle based. So like, say I'm running away from somebody and they're chasing me, and I see them chasing me. And now I'm pretty much gone, unless they have crazy movement, right? So there are a lot of things that can be facilitated simply by being able to cast behind you, right? Especially if, you know, say you get used to about face or something like that. You can cast behind you, and then you can immediately just flip back, and then you get movement back to the other side, and then you can play off of movement back to the other side. It's very zippy. Very zippy. But if you're doing with action combat, you gotta like, you're gonna tear something. Sauce, what up, I go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Just didn't know it was even a thing. Yeah. People told me about it day one that I came in, and I was like, oh, do I try it? And they're like, don't. They're like, don't. Usually when action camera is just an option, not the default, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. You should do a little janky too. Come back for Guild Wars 3 doing action combat, right? I love action combat. I really do. I played so much New World. Like, I fuck with action combat so incredibly heavily. I have to get a tally on what we're even working towards right now. Strungit said he wanted to look at the portal thingy. And I think that brings us to guild missions directly. Or some bullshit like that.
I have the papers in
the guild portal here. Because we need the watchwork portal devices. And then we need to let our Ethereum get capped, which probably by the end of the day today. And we'll need a little bit more favor. At a portal device at guild hall, allowing guild members to quickly travel as a group to missions and other destinations. Sounds good. Sounds quite nice. Would probably be a solid one to get up. Because we also have all of our guild missions unlocked now. Whoops. We have all of our guild missions unlocked now, too. So we have another easy, and then we have a world versus world. PvP win that we have to do strongholds for, so y'all know what we're doing with that. And then we have another bounty to do. So between all those, we should be in a really good spot, favor-wise. So, have you tried the ground targeting option? Fast with range indicator, makes it so you can see the AoE while holding the key. Yeah, I don't really like cast on release or anything like that. My thought process on range indicator stuff is basically I should just learn the range in the first place and not be a bitch. Second part of it is in a game where every input matters, especially PvP wise, when it's down to like a single input, you know, a quarter of a second getting you out and into a spot where you can get an invuln or a CC break. I personally prefer no confirmation whatsoever, and I play cast on press. So I don't like the default where you have to confirm your input. I don't like anything where it's a cast on release of your bind. It's just inefficient, if I'm being honest. The only benefit is if you don't know the ranges of your abilities. You can get the ranges of your abilities a lot easier off that, but even then, I should probably learn the ranges on my abilities more than being like, oh, well, where do I put this? Okay, then. That's gonna slow me down a lot. And then simply put, if I have it on, say, like F, right? And I press it down, and then I can put it back up. Makes me sad. No reason to learn it, you can see the range. What do you mean no reason to learn it? If you know your range intrinsically, like just as knowledge, then you save time by not having to physically look at the range. Like, you just press it out of muscle memory. That's like saying no reason to practice foul shots because you can just measure them in basketball. No, you still have to learn it. Like, it's still faster and more optimal to just know your cast range and not have another thing. Turn it on and try. Brother, I've already tried it. I appreciate you, though. I don't need patronization. Like, I will implore you to think for a second. Just hear me out. I love the help from the Guild Wars comm, but one thing I've said is that sometimes in the Guild Wars comm, people are so excited to help out that it feels like you're trying to force feed somebody that's not asking to be fed, Femi. So if somebody says, no, I'm okay, thank you so much, I've tried this before and I've interacted, I know what it is, and I'm not a huge fan of it. You don't have to be like, no, you just don't know. And when somebody's like, oh no, I'm just going to learn my cast ranges and prefer it this other way, you don't need to be like, no, you don't need to learn, just turn it on. Like, sometimes the Guild Wars community is so excited to help that they almost like... they become somewhat patronizing, where it's like, oh no, you have to try this. You have to right now. And it's like, maybe... my biggest thing is like, in every game what you said is true, 2 key presses versus 1, simple math. It's faster and it is more optimal to learn your ranges versus depending on a range indicator. That's just simply true. And for me personally, I would rather not rely on crutches. I would rather learn my ranges just within my weapons and then not have to be in a spot where, you know, you can instacast with that setting as well. But I don't want to have a spot where, say, I have a key press that for whatever reason lasts a quarter of a second longer. Say I'm transitioning immediately to roll my finger, like my thumb from F up to R, and I have my F still depressed. I don't want my F ability to just be sitting there with the range indicator. As soon as that key press registers, I want that to go. It saves milliseconds, but I'm 30. I need every fucking millisecond I can get at this point. And I might not have the reaction time, the 40-yard dash, the vertical jump, the ability to touch my toes, the strength, the agility, the youthfulness, the optimism, the positive outlook, the physical charm, or many other things that I had back in the past. But one thing I do have is the ability to play a lot of video games and memorize things. Here's an instant cast, is even better. Yeah. That's kind of what I was trying to get at. So, like, I don't like the extra input, basically. So, first things first, anytime I see somebody playing, like, click to confirm a cast, and I see them, like, press click, press click, press click, press click, and spam it, I'm like, brother, for the love of fucking God, just let the ability resolve. Just fucking let the ability resolve. You don't need to spam it. Please. Please, button mashing is not being mechanical. Anytime I just see somebody cast an ability 7 times in one area before it goes off, I'm like, fuck, the game has input, please. You're canceling your own animation sometimes. Some people just spam that shit. I don't like it. I am a huge advocate. Like, when I was in New World, just for perspective, I did a lot of VOD reviews for people that were warring PvPing players, where they would send me their war VODs. They would record them, send them to me, and I would sit in stream with them and record go over every single recorded movement that they had. Every ability, every step, every position. And I'd be like, this is what you can do better. Let's look at your settings. Let's look at your gameplay. Let's look at macro, micro, all that shit, right? And one thing that I was really big on is raw mechanics. 1 input, 1 output, and clean inputs. That's the largest thing. So with 1 input, 1 output, you press a key once, and then you wait for that ability to go off. If you are stunned, and that ability doesn't resolve because of a stun, then you input towards the end of the stun, and if you're coming out of a stun, sure, mash that shit if you need to get it off. But as soon as you're out of that stun and your character is mobile again, 1 input, 1 output, otherwise you're going to basically cancel animations at some point. You're going to fuck it up, and you're going to spend wasted inputs on an action that's already going to resolve in the queue of the game. On top of that, clean inputs. I do it to myself sometimes because I got in the muscle memory of not having global cooldowns. And one thing I'm really bad at is I'll jump in, I'll go here, and then I'll basically jump in, I'll binding blade, I'll go to drop my symbol, and then during my symbol cast time, I go to pull my blade back, and I cancel my symbol because I don't have clean inputs yet on the timing. And without a global cooldown, it's easy to... It's just flicker. It's easy to not have clean inputs in something that's like this fast-paced. So I'm a huge advocate for everybody to kind of like work on not mechanically misplaying a lot. And that's one reason why I do like this so much, right? Like I was saying, it saves an input very much. And for me, like I was saying, like learning the cast range just as a baseline is so much more optimal in the long term than having to kind of like sit, hold F, figure out my range, and then release. not only is it just a faster input in the first place, just have the guaranteed cast on press, but I also just feel like it's kind of a me gap where I need to... Are you ooga booging? Are you doing 50k damage on a spin in PvP, by the way? It's like throwing traps on Hunter. Yeah. I mean, it's basically, think of anything, right? If you can do it with one motion instead of two, then, you know, it's faster. It's a one-way trip versus a round trip. And the only thing that matters at that point is the depress and the transition into the next bind, which, just player thing at that point, if I'm being completely real. So, that's the thing. It's all preference. And again, I love passionately, so passionately, all of the help that people try to throw out on a daily basis, and I'm so grateful for it because I wouldn't, you know, be as knowledgeable as I am without the help. Sometimes it's just hard with how much I'm here for everybody to know, like, what I have and haven't done, what I haven't tried, what I have tried, and sometimes people are so excited to have something, like, helpful that the way I talked about it the first time it happened was like, you get home and there's like, you know, your dog is waiting to see you and the dog is like not letting you take your shoes off and it's just like jumping on you and shit. And you're like, please, for the love of God, I love you. I'm thankful you're here, but let me take my shoes off. That's the exact vibe sometimes. Like, nobody means any harm. Nobody's trying to be like, listen here, you fucking idiot. People are just excited to help. And I think that's genuinely the greatest thing about this community. And it's also led to me, if I'm being honest, like kind of letting my defensive guard down a lot. A lot of the time in other games, there were people that came in and they were like, you fucking idiot, why are you doing this? You're dog shit. Here it's completely different, and I've had to completely rewire my brain to be like, oh, wow, we have helpful chatters over here. So, like, I also am trying to get out of the habit of just like, let me take my fucking shoes off. Being like, okay, yes, I will give you belly scritches for a sec. I will. Finished all my weeklies today. Got 2 ascended armor pieces. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do we know how people are getting more Wizard's Vault armor pieces, by the way? Anyone wanna do SPVP for a wee bit? I do need to get some fractal pushing done today. I will say. I very much need to get some fractal pushing today. My personal fractal level is like 15 or 16 or something like that. So, alright, SPVP. SPVP. All the fractals when you start. Okay, bet. I shall save you a spot. SPVP daily. Wait, what's the SPVP daily? What's the daily? Hold on. I can't invite. Not G invite. Hold on. Torag. Cat, you trying to come through? Snow, would you like to come blast? I don't know what you got going on. But you can come blast as well, I suppose. We'll have an Ooga Booga lineup. Do we have a support? Blasting some Spirit Veil. Oh my god. I need hero points. When Port is around, we'll see if he wants to do a hero point run tonight. I don't know the routes, otherwise I would lead one. We can do one tonight though, because I know a lot of people need hero points. 2 slots. Oh wait, Cat, what do you play? I'm still learning everybody's classes, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I just put the group together and hope we have support. Wizards Vault reset every 3 months. Yeah, but some people were saying that they were Troubadour. Oh shit! Wait, your actual support. That's cool. People were saying that they could get like 4 armor pieces and 2 weapons per Wizard's Vault. And I'm not sure if that's like story locked or what, but I got 2 armor pieces and 1 weapon out of mine. And then that was it, so I kind of got cooked. Wizard Vault, I mindset to just PvP, so all PvP, finish them in 1 game. Is that easier than having it as PvE? Defeat enemies in Kanta. Because honestly, if I'm doing a lot of SPVP, it does seem like it would be pretty fucking easy to just get all the weekly stuff done in SPVP. Like, just very much so. Because, like, top scoreboard stuff, PvP rank points, Win 1 game in conquest mode after completing the map's secondary objective. Doesn't seem too hard. World Wars World is faster, from what I've heard. Yeah, but like if you're playing all the time, doesn't really matter that much. Don't do any of the PvE dailies and weeklies, just do World vs. World ones. Yeah, a lot of people have said World vs. World is really fast. Hold on, we have more coming. Wait a sec on the queue. Godspeed needs 0 points as well. Yeah, we can do hero points after. Oh, cat's here. We can do hero points later tonight. PvP is good if you're playing PvP. Yeah. Basically, like, whatever you're doing, just slap your dailies on that, and then you're absolutely blasting. So, sometimes World vs. World requires you to take a keep or something which you need a group for. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. But World vs. World, I feel like frequently you can find commanders. It's just a matter of, how are those commanders? How will those be? Because not every commander is built the exact same, boys. Not all of them are equal. Wait, do I have the right setup? Conquest and push. Oh, thank God. Quality's never guaranteed. It's like a DustyWhy wall in Ashes of Creation. It's either going to be the best thing you've ever experienced or the singular worst, nothing in between. It's J.R. Smith on a basketball court. Shout out Henny God. It's very much 50-50. You did pick a server that's low on guilds. Oh, for our World vs. World team? Yeah, we very much... I can support on Paragon. Ah, shit. Should have told us before I invited Snow. God damn it. I'm kidding, Snow, by the way. We did well last night with caps, but green and blue are recapping against us. Yeah, I think I watched Nick. I rated Nick at night, and he's like a pretty known, I guess, one of like the pub shot callers for World vs. World. Like that's pretty much just what he does. He hops on and leads a full raid in World vs. World each night or something like that. And I was watching how they were moving in their fights for like 30 minutes, and I learned so much immediately, just like that we weren't doing. He's just a Pugmander. Yeah. People have spoken well about him. So I immediately was just like, I saw him up and I was like, oh shit, I'll throw a raid his way. I stuck around and watched for a couple fights, and I was like, oh, okay, well that makes so much sense. This is how the melee can actually operate. So a lot of it is he sees a fight coming, they group up, they get might stacked up, they get their buffs up, and then they start working in on the fight. And while they're working in on the fight, what he's trying to do is find opportunities for their ball to be a little bit behind. So if they're moving up this way, he's looking for any stragglers that may be in this part. So he tries to go up and engage here. And then one thing he would do frequently is walk forward and fake and engage, and then say, everybody 3, 2, 1, dodge right. They dodge right, and then he'd say CCs on tag, and that would get exactly what this back ball was. So effectively, you want to be able to, as the commander, recognize where their ball's coming from. Try to basically collide your ball with theirs, but as yours is about to collide and their abilities go out, you sidestep it, create space, have people pop influence, give them a couple seconds to move to you, and those influence to go away, 2 to 3 seconds, and then you spike CCs on the commander while you have your defensive still up. And he was leading groups that were really good at that when they were getting their kills. It was basically, you know, we'd stack up here, and then they're coming from this side now, right? We go in, and it's like, okay, drop on them. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, we're gonna dodge left, and then everybody dodges left, and it's like, okay, CC's on tag right now, everybody drops CC's, and then as soon as their ball starts to turn, if you're getting the stragglers, regroup, everybody back. They come in, same thing. You start to hit, and then their ball is gonna be coming from this way. So he would be like, okay, everybody, we're going to dodge forward in 3, 2, 1, dodge forward, influence, and get through them. And then they turn on the back line and they'd flip it. Basically, we'd call it flipping the back line. So he was really good at identifying what I could see, which direction their ball was coming in from and where their stragglers were going to be. And he would force a fight, basically, against the other side. And then they would bait out abilities and then just relocate off of that. As soon as you see AoEs go out, he would just be like, okay, we're going to move in 3, 2, 1. Everybody move. So, we talking strats? Yeah, I raided Nick at night last night and watched a little bit of a shot calling a little bit. Just for a few minutes. And even in a few fights, I got to learn a lot about how World vs. World balls were supposed to be moving and how those Zergs were supposed to be going, you know what I mean? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Do I have the right build on? Equipment. Marauder. Worm. Okay, I do. Thank God. Oh, so scared. Oh, so scared. Goodness gracious. Just looking at people familiar with maps still and how they contribute to fights. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God. We're far from having, like, a fully organized Zerg and everything like that. Goodness gracious me, oh my. But even just seeing the fights develop, I think, was a really cool thing. It was something where we haven't even really made it far enough in a fight to have it develop. I think partly because our posturing is, like, not to say this in a mean way, but like everybody's posturing for fights right now is really bad. We're all just spread out, and then we go in like it's a New World fight or an Ashes fight where you want to have this spread out ball. And like, we can't do that here. You gotta have everybody in place. Like everybody. Oh. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We might be cooking actually. Because Mr. Rogue Murphy, wait, is that a pet? What is that? That looks like a pet. God damn it. Why is it always pets? Ay, 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 man. I feel like I hit people's pets more than any human being probably should. Attack chopper, deploy. Oh, this rat. What are you doing, sir? I need you to maybe not be a bitch ass hoe. Just for like a half a second in your life, please. If you could not be a motherfucker. No, no, no. I'm sitting in this circle. You sit in your circle. I'll see you in a fucking second, buddy. I'll see you in a goddamn Jeffington. Yep, now we go. Sometimes patience is all you need, chat. Sometimes it's just a little bit of patience. Grim, thank you for the 45-day, dog. I appreciate you. One thing you need is to subgroup your squad into 5s, and every subgroup needs a stability source. Yes! Yes! Go. Sorry, my bad. Yes. Every group needs stability, and we do not have group compositions, statics, anything like that. And, hear me out, we also don't really know them. And that's, you know, not a Streg fault, that's not a Dusty fault, that's nobody's fault. That's just us being very new to the game. And, like, as we, very simply put, get better, learn more, we will know that stuff. We just don't right now. And that's the very important thing to keep in mind. That was just a disgusting combo on those lads, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm kind of feeling myself out here. Wait. Spin! Spin! Yo, they tried to get an X, and they threw away their entire life to get one singular kill, chat. One singular kill. They lost the fight for it. You really hate to see that shit. It's a goddamn shame. Like, I almost feel a little bad whenever people tunnel vision too hard. It's like there are times to go for an X, but if your entire group's about to get fucking cooked, I feel like it's probably the bad time to go for an X. Grim, I appreciate you, dog. But yeah, towards the end of the night, people were getting on tag. We'll coach for more. Oh yeah, dude, it's just comfort. You remember how Ashes was when nobody was willing to take a fight at all. And it was the whole zombie just screaming push up for 30 minutes at a time meta. Like, we know how that shit goes. Nobody here's into that, you know what I mean? We'll get there. We'll get there. It takes a lot, but it's also cool having the element of observation that we do over here. Being able to immediately see... Uh-oh. Excuse you. Excuse you. I would greatly appreciate it if you guys just came in. Oh no. Yo, why is Warrior melting? What the fuck? Is it snow that's melting? Oh my god. Snow, what are you doing? Bro, how much damage do you do? I'm coming, Monroe. I think this is Monroe that I'm coming to help. Monroe, no. You've taken the graveyard. Hold on, I'm coming, buddy. I won't let him do you dastardly. Okay, maybe I will. I might not be able to do actual jack shit about this. However, I shall try. I shall try with everything that I have, brother. And I might be able to make something happen over here. It's just not looking too likely. Although we have Cat coming in now. I stalled for as long as I could. And I might be able to make something happen off of this. I just have to be a little conservative. Whoops. I did not manage my cooldown wisely there, chat. Not my best choice. And that was actual genius positioning coming out from the Dusty Wusty. And then we get the pull. And then we spin to win! Oh my god. If he's a god walking amongst mere mortals, chat, what am I? What am I? Because we might be going absolutely sicko mode on these lads. We might have him walking back. And it's a dragon hunter, so I just need to kill him before these go away. We'll get the quick dodge off on that. Uh-oh. Wait, how'd they get up? That's not good. Evening the odds is something that I actually, like, didn't account for. That was something that they weren't supposed to be able to do, if I'm being honest. But it's okay, because we spin. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly peachy. We just need to not let them heal, I think. Because they are very squeesh. Did I just hit that guy for 10k? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And then we should be chilling here. I'm gonna get the X on this guy and just kind of like not let him continue to be a douche canoe. That's his push, so now I can get the full kill over here. You just stay over there for a sec, Cat. Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. Motherfucker! Don't worry, Cat, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'll get him. I'll get him. Nothing to worry about, Cat. Nothing to worry about. There we go. There we go. We could probably end that fight in about 5 seconds if I'm better at target, like, prioritization. If I'm being real. I think we end that way sooner if I know what I'm doing. I think they lasted way too long. And that's... I blame me. Cat did great. I kinda stole. I'm so toxic. I'm genuinely so fucking toxic, dog. I don't know, like, why this is a thing that's allowed to happen, but Jesus fucking Christ, I would hate this. Guild Wars 1 Hall of Monuments title? Right. Isn't that, like, hard to get in Guild Wars 1? And what does hard to get in Guild Wars 1 Hall of Monuments kind of, like, consist of? Is that actual, like, this is difficult? Or what are we yapping about there? Oh, no. Oh, no, he's gonna get away, chat. What am I going to do? Sir, I'm gonna need you to chill the fuck out just a little. Yoink! Oh no, brother. Oh no. Oh, the poor soul. The poor soul. Dude, the yoink is so fucking toxic. I'm coming, Torag. I'm coming, brother. We spin. We spin again. We get out of that. We find low targets. We punish low targets. And now I weapon switch. I kill. Yo, switching to the poison on my sword on weapon swap also seemingly fucks a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. Like this shit high key kind of nice. Cause poison is like it's a 33% anti-heal. Yoink! Oh my god, dude. I'd hate me. I think I'll probably res. I feel mean if I full kill people. It feels rude. Like I'm already shitting on them so hard. Why do I need to make it even worse by just, whoops, that wasn't intended. That was supposed to be a weapon swap. I'm not gonna lie. That was something bad. But yeah, I could get better at full Xing people. I feel it's mean. And I have to drop a cow on people to do this, so it's kind of disrespectful. Some people make down builds though, so be careful. They'll nuke you. Yo, I have fought people who are better after I down them than they are when they're standing. I mean that not as an insult either. Like, some of those down builds are fucking wild, dog. Wild. It's truly crazy. Attack chopper, engage. Ah, bitch. Can you fucking relax for just a second, perchance? Perchance, my good man. Please. Shing, shing. I don't think he liked the shing, shing. I don't believe he enjoyed the shing, shing very much. Don't worry, cat. We're coming. You hold him there for another, like, 5 seconds or so. Okay, I don't think he was planning on leaving. I still don't think he's planning on leaving. But this guy's probably going to die. Uh-oh. Sorry, brother. Very, very, very sorry about that one. Bro, I just feel mean sometimes, if I'm being completely honest. Like, whoops. Glad I actually canceled that bad boy, because now I can get a better spin-off. I need to get out of this, though. Maybe not. Why am I... Is troop support that strong? Like, why am I just getting healed up through the dragon hunter traps? I think that's the first time I haven't got hard shit on. Like just standing in a Dragon Hunter trap, which is kind of nice. Shing, 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 shing. Bro, please just die, man. One of you chilled the hell out. Yo, Tempster, what up, dog? Is Guild Wars 2 fun to start with a friend? Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, with soloing and world exploration, keep in mind, it's meant to have things that you can do solo by yourself. A lot of the heart events, which are just like events that unlock you different vendors and NPCs throughout the world, those can be completed solo or with a group. A lot of them are meant to be accessible solo. And then there's content like world bosses and shit that you will definitely want a group for. You're not going to be taking those puppies down solo. The cool thing about Guild Wars, though, is that really you don't have to do any one form of content, whether it's, you know, world bosses, whether it's questing. There's so much that you can actually do that's, you know, different on a daily basis, and it's really whatever you want your experience to be. So if you're playing with a friend, you could potentially have your guys' gameplay loop just go around leveling off of world bosses that are in the area. You could go through and do events. You could do the main story quests for the base game and a lot of the expansions, which will take you a lot of hours. There are dungeons, raids, there are what are called fractals once you get up to those bad boys, which give you some late game content, which are basically like mini dungeons that just get harder and harder as you, you know, as you continue to pump them up. I might die here, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, I did not mean to go back in there. That was not something that I intended to do. And I might be down bad. The condies. I misplayed that so fucking hard. That's my fault. Oopsie daisy. I fucked my escape. I deserve to die. But there's a lot of content that you can do solo. There's a lot of content that you can do in a full group. It's a really strong game in that sense, right? I could group up with 5 people. I have what's called a commander tag, so I can also host raids. We could go around, do events in the world. A lot of the time will just go solo through my world quests while I yap with chat. Right now I have a group of 5 and we're PvPing. You could do stuff in a group of 2 and find more people as you go. There are always people in the open world as well, which is a big selling point for a lot of new players, where you know that you're going to, you know, interact with real players. You're gonna see a lot of people and it's going to feel like a living, growing world. So that's a big thing for me. A lot of our new players have also appreciated that. Coming from a lot of like quote unquote modern MMOs where there's a lot less of the world is alive, world is living feel. They're pushing our base. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. I'm on my way.
The waterfall is yours.
I'm on my way. 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 Papa's coming. Papa's coming. Hold on. Just stall him out.
Lord is under attack.
Stall him out. Stall him out. Stall him out. Stall him out. We're just killing him? Yeah. But they are killing our Lord.
Your Lord
so
is
we need to get over there before the Lord gets cooked. Friendly attack chopper inbound. Oh, we got the big stand your ground. No, we got a big pull. We got a big pull. Oh, they're all dead. They're all dead. Oh my god, we're so up, chat. That was an insane jump. Oh, that felt good. That felt nice. The attack chopper does so much fucking work. The attack chopper goes crazy, bro. Holy shit, my one death I fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. I did that to my goddamn self. I was the biggest reason for my downfall there, I will say. I will say. Got a spot? We have 5 right now, but if somebody drops, I can let you know, Mr. Godspeed. Good supports of carries in team fight. Oh, dude. There's a reason why I want to learn a support for World vs. World. Once I get a little more comfortable with macro shit. And support is truly so important. I like being able to have... Oh, wait, we do have a spot. GG's, Mr. Torag. Godspeed, we do have a spot. I gotta go to the gym. Oh my god. Imagine going to the gym, but still being smaller than me. Ow. I just had a heart murmur. Shit kinda hurt. It felt hollow. Don't really know what's in there. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Ah. Solving tunes? Yeah, come on through. Love Firebrand, so much utility. Firebrand, a lot of people really love for the utility side of things. And what I've been gathering is a lot of your meta support comps. I have friends that are fortunately quite knowledgeable that have sent a ton of info already, and I'm just trying to compile it and stay tuned on things. But it seems like every group either runs a Firebrand or a Lumi, one way or the other. I got a few different group comps sent over, which obviously there are many functional group comps, But Firebrand and Lumi both seem very, very, very sought after in both aspects. So, I love support Ellie. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, in scale this large as well, having support is everything. Even going back to New World, right? New World was 50 versus 50 for the wars that we played. And I was a huge advocate for, again, when I was doing these VOD reviews for players, I would always tell them playing around their group and playing around their supports and setting up for their supports, because we played Bruiser, right? Or I did anyways. And the people that, you know, I VOD reviewed did as well, primarily. So we were a big, beefy frontliner with a grav well where we could just suck people in. And then we had a big combo. But what made our combo so strong was that after we'd throw our grav well and we'd suck everybody in, we had a Void Gauntlet player that had an ability that was Scream. And they would just, in an area in front of them, frontal cone, and it would root people. It would put a healing debuff on them. And then they had Oblivion, which was a circle they put on the ground that was basically a boon strip. So you would basically, like, I'd throw a grav, I'd go in and try to combo with my Maelstrom, which is a big spinny thing, and did a huge AoE combo. And then all of my supports, well, typically you'd run 2 bruisers, you'd run 2 supports in OG New World, then it went to 1 support and one roamer, and then your healer. So you'd basically, you'd play around your support being in a spot where they had their combo. You'd throw a grav in, they'd drop Oblivion, they'd Scream, and then out of nowhere you have everybody in your combo with no buffs on them, no defensives, no offensives, and you've got a huge advantage within that. It's a cool structure when games incorporate supports really well and make them feel pivotal for getting kills. Talking about New World, kind of like the comparative structure with New World and Guild Wars with the support integration and how necessary supports are over here. Kind of was talking about, like, you know, how Void Gauntlets were so integral to collapses and kills actually happening in New World Wars. And it's almost the same thing with World vs. World. If you don't have your supports in place, even 5v5, shit. If you don't have your supports in place, you're going to be at a detriment. You're going to be, you know, less tanky. You're going to be less offensively strong. You're going to have less utility, fewer stun breaks, fewer roots, whatever it may be, right? There's so much that comes in with support as a whole that is so important. And I like when games do a good job to show off the necessity of supports really well, like Guild Wars does. It's fun. Joe's the best support for heals and cleanse, but I just can't play it. Is it boring? Or are you just bad at it? Because honestly, I think anybody can learn anything, but sometimes the vibe just doesn't fit with a certain class, I will say. I always play classes that I really, like, want to. Tombs of Draskir. I'm just bad at it. You can learn. You can learn. Bro, go back and watch how I was PvPing the first day that I did PvP when I came over to Guild Wars. I was ass. I still am in a lot of people's minds. And I'm still very new. But man, I was way worse then than I am now. And I feel like if you just figure out what you suck at, right? And then you eliminate one thing a day and get a little bit better at it, then you just improve. You don't magically have to snap in and understand the entire class. It's like each day, try to incorporate another ability into your rotation, find the absolute baseline, and then build up to it. One thing I did with PvP was, like, you know, I went into Willbender, and I said, okay, I'm going to put on Berserker just because it's the gear set I have. I'm going to learn on this. I'm going to get a baseline of whether I'm too squishy, doing too much damage, whatever it may be, and then I'm going to adjust. I played Berserker for a few days, got my ass kicked, had, you know, full, like, just fun with it, knowing it was going to happen and that I'd have to improve. Switched up the gear a little bit, changed up the build many times, and my focus lately has shifted from, you know, let me learn my abilities to more of a let me learn other classes' abilities when I go into the fight against them. You just got to progress. I always say, if you fuck up, just don't fuck up the same thing twice in a row, and congratulations, you're progressing. You find a mistake, you fix the mistake, and then you're good to go. So, back in the early days of Guild Wars 2, there was no Trinity, so when we were in World vs. World, we were in tanky gear. No dedicated healers, damage gear seems to do the meta because you can get healed. Yeah, especially once you have a lot of comfort within supports and playing together, I will say. Like, you definitely need to have comfort playing together. If you're in World vs. World, especially the scale of that shit that's offered, holy man. The second you step out and put yourself in a bad spot, you just die in that bitch. Like, a lot of the games that I've played, there's an opportunity to... I'll get home.
Nothing can bring me down.
I'll get home. Or one of you get home. Godspeed, go grab home. One of you grab home. Maybe our thief, because he can get over fast. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. We had to try to figure that shit out. Where is their gill shot? Their gill shot's in our butt.
Lost dragon.
Good day, sir. I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day.
You've lost the
What is that? Ow. Ow. The fuck? God damn.
Captured lion.
That motherfucker, it's hard. I gotta get out that shit for a sec. And then the attack chopper is inbound. We might get cooked here. We had a really bad start to this fight, I'm not gonna lie. And then I just jumped into D8 shit. Yeah, we had a really bad start there. We probably should have just run in together instead of worrying about the home, because we went in split as fuck, boys. I'm not gonna lie. That was, oh, sloppy. That's okay, though. We come back off it. I think they're the same people we were fighting last time. So we're probably chilling, but that was gross. With that overwhelming support, we come about the Cloud / Siege against competent players. Oh, dude. Dude, in any scenario, you just get nuked by everything in World vs. World. World vs. World is genuinely one of the... I think one of the more punishing PvP gameplay modes that I personally have played in quite some time. Primarily because of the fact that there is so much general damage that goes out, right? It's not like it's just, you know, a smidge of damage. It's not like the time to kill is incredibly slow, where you're finding plenty of opportunity to play your life and get out of these clumps once you're into them. You are punished if you find yourself overextended even in the slightest, dog. Like, it is rough. We just get out of the Dragon Hunter shit, because that's the only annoyance that we have to play around right now, is pulling them out of stuff. But, oh, one shot. By who? The Gale Shot? Because the Gale Shot could be... I think the Gale Shot can rock a one-shot thing, right? Like, Gale Shot's pretty capable of that. These guys seem like they have an ungodly amount of support among them, I'm not going to lie. Like, a whole fucking lot of support. I'm not sure which one would be the best to focus. Probably the Firebrand, because he's their support. But I would assume that Firebrands are going to be really fucking beefy as well. I'm not quite sure what the best answer is. Oh yeah, he hits hard as shit, dog. He hits real fucking hard. Real fucking hard. Oh yeah. God damn. The rev hits kind of hard too, I won't lie. The rev hits real goddamn hard. That motherfucker pumping. They just have a lot of big damage. And I think the Firebrand is supporting the ever-loving fuck out of all of them, making it real. Oh my god, wait. Conditions? Torment. That hurts a little bit. That hurts just a smidge, if I'm being completely real. Just a smidge of damage. Light smidge. We back out of this, I think. And wait for team. God damn. Gillshot seems to have burst, CC breaks, and movement abilities. Yeah. It seems to be pretty, like, glass cannon-y, but it's got a good kit for glass cannon, I think. Which is a really fun thing for glass cannon enjoyers. Rev also seems kind of glass cannon-y to a certain extent, I'm not gonna lie. But Gale Shot's like real blasty potential. Like, that shit does a whole lot, man. Whole lot. And I think if it can just sit and free cast, it's also a little bit of a problem. Gale Shot seems like Ball in New World except low skill ceiling. I mean, everything to a certain extent with a tab target base is going to be, I think, slightly lower skill ceiling just mechanically. But in this game, you have many more insta movement gaps and shit than in New World. Like, a whole shitload of movement. So, every time I'm tuning, you're dead. Some of that. I blame Godspeed. I invited Godspeed to the group, and he's supposed to be the support. So, if he dies before me, it's his fault. I blame him. I just went 25-1 in the last game as well. Maybe it's just when you're here. Maybe you're cursed. I've noticed that you don't really play Guild Wars in the first place, though, so really nothing to worry about in that regard. Maybe that won't be something we have to be concerned with in the first place. No cheeks for 10 weeks. Bro, listen. We ain't gotta be ridiculous about things. Radagast is their bowman, and I think I might be able to jump the shit out of him. Yeah. He's squishy, chat. very squishy. So if we can yoink, if we can catch him out, he's very killable, like very submissive and killable. It's just catching him out in the first place is a little bit of the issue, but I think we might be able to get the X here just as a, wait, they're full resing him. This is slightly bad. If I do say so myself, we need much more AoE dump here. I think they might have just full resed him. I think their entire team just 5-person resed him. Jesus fucking Christ, what is this? What incarnation are we even yapping about right now? His entire team just resed him. Bro, he's not even like playing his life or anything. He just goes in and dies and then gets 5-person resed. Oh my god. This is the Gale shot that's cooking us, chat. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Can't do anything? What's cooking you? Is it the Gale shot? Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we were just kind of running into their supports. I feel like do they have a Dragon Hunter? Or was it just the Fire? Oh yeah, they had Dragon Hunter Firebrand. I'm pretty sure their Dragon Hunter absolutely nuked motherfuckers. I'm not gonna lie. I think I kept seeing people just like jump in on DH traps. We gotta really like avoid that side of things. I know it might sound simple, but like the biggest thing when there's a Dragon Hunter on the other side is we need to avoid the Dragon Hunter. I think there also like kill prio is a big thing. Kill the Gale shot and then immediately find their supports and then try to play off their supports a little more. Their Dragon Hunter set really good traps, but they also had a Firebrand, so I feel like it should have gone Gale shot, then Firebrand, and then Dragon Hunter without their traps is really, really, really squish. It's just when we're fighting them in their traps, they're very strong. So if I had to guess, having multiple melees, we were probably just going into their traps a lot and just getting kind of oogaboo good there, and then not getting good enough pressure on their Gale shot. I should have been going on their Gale shot a lot sooner as well. Once I started putting pressure on him, I think that was a bit better for us. But I think without me putting pressure on the Gale shot and him being able to play free, between him and us just like ooga-booging into traps, probably not the best. Probably not the best. Might try Druid again when there's one maybe capability. Ah, you're good, you're good. I think it's always important to have good side projects as well. Just go 2-monk on them. I must. Zombie, are you delivering freedom again, or what the fuck's going on there? I thought everything was done. You logged on like twice. Zombie, Streg stealing your spot. It's the Streg theory now. Streg's learning the macro comms. It's a whole shift in the paradigm. So soft-spoken. I've never been politely asked before to push in. It's a bit complicated. Freedom, but more freedom to be delivered? Or have you been sold off into sex slavery? Like, how complicated? Should I call someone? Are you okay? Because, like, if you're good, then I don't really give a shit. We're chilling there. But... excuse me, should probably run Druid for when I'm tagged. Druid or something that's really good stability-wise, I think. Yo, Grim. Thank you for the raid, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love. I hope your stream went very well today, Raiders. I appreciate y'all coming on this fine day. My name's Dusty. If you haven't been here before, I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Today, we have a lot of SPVP on the agenda. We got some fracky pushing. And also, I made chili dogs before stream. Here you go. If you guys like Guild Wars content, yappers, all that shit, please feel free to drop the follow. We will be continuing with a good bit of SPVP today, probably some World vs. World later in the day, a little bit of fracky pushing. So day 13 of PvPing, you love to see it. Oh yeah, I took a little bit of time before PvPing, like day 3 or 4 I think was when I hopped in, because Guild Wars control schema is far different than a lot of the games that I played, having no globals, being able to truly just chain abilities. But on the bad side, being able to cancel abilities because of overriding certain casts. I've also had to get used to that side of it. And at first, it was almost like when I was leveling, the only way I can describe it is like my hand didn't want to press a follow-through sequence as quickly as I was supposed to. My muscle memory has conditioned itself over tens of thousands of hours of MMOs to have global cooldowns and to have a time in between casts. And then over here, while I was leveling, I was like, oh shit, I can get really, like, really snappy with things over here, right? And I started to chain off more stuff, but I almost had to, like, convince my hand that there was no global cooldown for a little bit. And then after that, I spent, like, probably 4 days just learning what basic boons and condies were. Spent a lot of time there. Now I'm at the point where, fortunately, I know a build a little bit, Willbender. I've come in and homebrewed everything that I have, so I try out a bunch of different abilities, throw a bunch of different shit on my bar, really, you know, give it its fair shake a lot of the time. And I've been having a ton of fucking fun with Willbender, if I'm being completely real. And just focusing on this for now has also allowed me to start to learn some macro shit about the game. Learning a lot more about matchups, opportunistic fights versus bad fights, all that shit. So I've played a lot of PVX games in the past with my community. We come over from New World and Ashes of Creation primarily. RIP to those two sweet kindred spirits. But, you know, I love myself some PvP. Really enjoy blasting. Who do we lose? We lost 2? What do we need? 2 spots, SPVP. But I really enjoy PvP. I'm really enjoying every bit of Guild Wars, if I'm being completely honest, man. But it's truly, truly a blast. Like, moved off MySpace, top 8, complicated. Are you jobless now?
Who would want to be tied down in some dead-end job?
Because that seems... Pick a someone over my spot too. Gonna continue grinding for my Paragon. Jesus Christ. You're all so weak. You're all so weak. Okay, so we got 3... What you need? Anything. I don't know. Munchies plays a thief. Godspeed plays a druid, so he's a healer. We can get a Maples in, and then I think if we get, like, a ranged or something beefy, just in general. Rib, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But I don't really give a shit, honestly. I'd rather just have 5 people playing the game that, you know, I can confirm have hands and a semi-functioning brain than rely on pugs. I have very little faith in random people. Counts me out? Nah, you're in. Are you on? Because Condi Strip would fuck. Like, I don't think I've ever played with something that provides Condi Strip. And also with double support and a pocket healer, I think I can go back to running Feel My Wrath and then just absolutely omega nuke motherfuckers. Technically, there's a druid setup that's Giga Roots, CC, and damage. Oh, really? Really? Can I be mayor in this game? What if I told you that instead of having to deal with the politicking of mayoring zombie, you could rule a battlefield? You could be the greatest commander that there ever has been. Welcome to World vs. World. In World vs. World, there are 4 different maps. You have 3 called the Borderlands. Each team within each bracket has a Borderlands map. 4 different brackets, 3 teams each bracket for NA. Every Friday, the worst team in each bracket gets moved down. The best team gets moved up. So like football relegations, basically, but weekly. Every month, people go on to new teams. Like there's a team shakeup. So basically, the brackets will shift. Each of these tiles is an ownable tile, okay? So every map, completely unique instance, but this is the EBG. The EBG, or the Eternal Battleground, is like the big siege map with the keep that you want to try to control and build up, and you have to make sure supply routes are going smooth and it's up 24/7. It's like a persistent New World war, which is absolutely beautiful. So effectively, what we're looking at is a whole shitload of opportunity to get active, take a bunch of these, and then off of that, it's persistent, right? So you're trying to earn points. You'll notice this timer ticking down, this is your tick timer. The more points you own, the more points you get each tick. So you'll notice this rampart up here is 12 per tick. As something becomes more fortified, it's worth more. This is worth 40 points if we capture it, and then a less fortified tower is 4 points. So on the EVG, you frequently have a lot more siege and defense and stuff like that that goes into it. At the end of this skirmish timer, you get points based on how many tick points you've got. So effectively, if we go to the world versus world menu, these are your tick points. And then at the end of every skirmish, those go into your total points for the week. And then you're standing on the total points for the week determines who moves up and who moves down. We're in Tombs of Draskir, and when we joined, they were the bottom of the bottom. They are still the bottom of the bottom, but getting better, improving, which is the big thing. So there's a lot of area control persistent with this. What reward do you get for taking territory? Points to try to move up. But with that as well, you can also get like progression rewards through world versus world. You can get exotics. You can find your way into ascended gear. You can even work towards legendaries from this. Pretty sure you can get ascended gear from world versus world. There's, you know, an entire gameplay loop just around world versus world, which is phenomenal, if I'm being completely honest. The fact that there actually is so much to do here, it's nice. Best part is there gonna be a zombie squad and a strike squad. Lest ye forget the DustyWhy squad that overrules both. Better hope I don't want to go on my shot calling arc and get inspired. That'll be the death of everyone. Does the schedule at the moment is demanding? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I completely get it. Cool thing about like Guild Wars 2, A, it doesn't really take long to get caught up in. B, it's, you know, you can come and go really easily. Since every expansion, they're not vertically progressing and adding more power creep and more and more and more with items. Ron, for example, came in on a 10-year-old account and still had legendaries from 10 years ago, and they're legendaries, right? They're as powerful as they were then. So it's nice. So boosters, I just hop in when I can. Yeah. And then getting a baseline gear set's really not hard at all. The most demanding thing over here, if I'm being real, is learning like the boons and the conditions to play around and like group compositions. The support is more important than the damage, if that makes sense. It's a very, especially once you get into world versus world, fast if you don't have boons. But if you have a bunch of boons and support and heals and stability and, you know, damage soak going out, you can have stalemate to fights where you just have two clumps that go into each other and it's like, okay, well, everybody pull back out and then try to hit it again. So it's really fun. Yesterday I raided someone that's known as like a pug commander, which is just like a random commander in, you know, world versus world. They just get a random group of people, run around, cap shit. And they were basically, the biggest thing is that I noticed at least, when they're going into a fight, you pre-prep and you get all your buffs up and shit, right? But then you start to head in and say they're coming in from this side. You would want to try to identify the way they're coming in from and then try to figure out where they're, you know, where their basically like stragglers may be. So a lot of it was like, let's go in middle, hold off here, don't commit to this, and then pop invulns or dodge through to the right, get to their back line here, their stragglers, and then dump a bunch of CCs directly on top of this. And then kill the stragglers, and then after the stragglers are dead, get back out to the left, reestablish, and then they go over to try to secure the reses on the stragglers, you jump back in on their back line, and it's effectively like, it's a pack of hyenas, really. You fake like you're gonna go in, you create the diversion, and then you dodge to a safe spot, kill a few, regroup, dodge back in, kill a few, and then as soon as you have the, you know, the good momentum, the really hard-hitting engage, you just full commit to it, and you can wipe people if you have enough of their supports down. The biggest thing is just trying to get supports down in the first place, though. Be back, I need to run the store. You're weak for that. Actually fucking weak-willed. You gotta get a good fit battle for almost every legendary, which is from World Wars World War tracks. You're gonna make a condition Malix Roamer. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Malix Roamer is. I'm not gonna lie. Condi build makes sense, but also like supports are super important too, especially on a caller standpoint, because if you're playing something that gives out stability and shit, which stability is can't be knocked down, pushed back, pulled, launched, stunned, dazed, floated, sunk, feared, or taunted. So stability stacking is really important. I don't know what callers usually play on, but the biggest thing is like stability. Stability is like Grit in New World, except stronger, and you need to have stability going out all the time on your clumps. So a big thing is like stability stacking, right? So as a caller, if you play something that has stability, then you can just, anytime you're going to a fight, ensure that that stability is up when you want it to be so everybody's not getting CC'd. It's the single most important status effect that there is. Even when we get a little more serious about world versus world, I'm going to be switching off of my, this is a will bender. So I teleport in, do damage, get out, secure kills, shit like that, right? I'm going to be switching up to a support build for world versus world because support's just so far beyond everything else and it's important in world versus world. Fucking huge. So each stack of stability is 1 instance of CC. Yup. In world versus world, you'll have a lot of CCs going out very fast. So you'll need stability calls, like everybody will have to hold their stability until you need it. But also, if you can get stability up and stacking, and then you can get cooldowns up later, then it's very important. But stability usage is very important. It's like calling for Nimble in Ashes. It's fun. It's fun. And we haven't even really got to have many great fights yet. We're gonna go to reinforce my armor. Any anvil on the map. Or you can go to the guild hall, because we have one there. Can go guild hall or any anvil. Okay, we're up tremendous. But yeah, there's a lot. Wait, what's this? I have an idea with SPVP and World War. Have a mesmer with portal mass invis. AoE thing. Run towards the cap. Cast invis. Can't see you. Put down a port. Run in. Kill run then run back. Reduce move time. Oh yeah, portals are great for world versus world stuff. Portals are phenomenal because you can also teleport golems through portals. So you can stomp with that. It's quite nice. Quite nice. Loving to just go through the motion to learn rotations. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. I mean, people understanding what's killing them in the first place is a big thing. And with the combat moving so fast, if you're out, you're out of position, if you're fucking up, dude, it moves fast. It's a little tough. A little tough. So there's definitely, like you said, you got to learn the motions. You got to fuck up a lot. You got to understand what you need to pop in when. It's very important. But Block, Dragon Hunter, and Mesmer are usually the calm classes. Block, Dragon Hunter could be good. So what's a Block, Dragon Hunter do? Just block on everybody? Or is it just like you're the first person, you have like a zonal block? Seems interesting. Okay, hold on. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab some Dr. Pepper for the grind. Schmogul Bolshki. Ellie Pumpstein. Thank you for the 105-day dog. You were a legend. I shall return. day, my gamers. Ow. That hurted. Alright. I've arrived. Untamed Commander Abyss. Wait, what's Untamed Commander? What's that? I'm not familiar with this stragma. What happened to WoW? It wasn't, like, fun for me, if I'm being honest. Like, WoW felt not like an MMO anymore, if I'm being completely upfront. I didn't really enjoy the... I didn't enjoy the combat system as much as I thought that I would. The lack of relevant content that felt rewarding felt really bad. The amount of FOMO that was built up around, you know, making sure you do this, that, the other so you don't miss out. It's a little, it was a tough. So, tried to lurk for a while, and after Ash's energy, the love wasn't there. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, keep in mind, with Ash's dying, that was the equivalent of me, like, losing, not necessarily like my future, so to say, in a dramatic way, but like, Ash's healthy would have been a very great thing for me if it was a guaranteed consistency. I lost a whole lot of, like, basically potential growth. You know, 3,000 hours of trying to secure myself a spot within the directory as a content creator and grow a community that I was proud of, right? And that kind of cooked me mentally for a little bit. And when I went over to WoW, I almost feel like I was in a spot where I wasn't really sure where to go to in the first place. Hello, my friend. I wasn't really sure where to go to in the first place. And as a result, I kind of, you know, I just went with what I knew. And I didn't really know much about Guild Wars. I knew a little bit about WoW. I knew that I was good at WoW to a certain extent. And I was confident that I'd be able to be like, you know, Dusty's good player again, right? And that was comforting in a spot where I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. And when I got over to WoW, I tried to really make it fun for myself and the rest of the community. And I learned real quickly that a lot of people in the community were not having fun. They felt like they had so much to catch up on, but so much of the game was just a matter of, like, I play the game to get to max level and nothing's really engaging on the way to max level because I only want to get to max level. A lot of our people were really upset with the combat system in WoW after what Ash has provided. It's kind of tragic. So, we get into the content side, and we had people that were excited for housing. Housing came in and served no functional purpose, so with our guild neighborhood, that never took off, other than, like, you know, we were excited to get the guild neighborhood and everybody claimed their houses and stuff. Couple people decorated, but there was no functionality, there was no purpose to actually have the house in the first place. So the housing side died out, the casual side died out. When we started to do raids, our community raids could only hold 30 people, and our prog raiders wanted to be involved in the community raids as well because they still needed heroic gear. And, you know, we kind of had a run in there where we couldn't fit all of our people in the community into our community raids because they were capped at 30 people. So people ended up sitting on raids and they were like, oh, well, this feels bad. So there was like the inherent numbers cap to what we could do. And that made it pretty rough as well because we're a very social community. And when we got into more of the, you know, more of the mythic pushing, right? Mythic plus content was fun for a little bit, but it's kind of like PoE to me, Path of Exile, where I look at it and I'm like, okay, I'd enjoy playing this for a week or two, but would I enjoy playing this for a year or 2 or 10, right? And if I look at something and I'm just like, oh shit, I can't see myself playing this for 10 years, but I don't want to stream it. Like, the worst fate to suffer as a streamer would be popping off in a game that you hate. And I never want to suffer that fate by playing games that I hate because of the goal of, like, with the goal of popping off. It'd be the worst fate. I'd rather be small in games that I love. Who missed the queue? What the hell? I'd gained dishonor. Wait, what? What happened? Did somebody miss the queue? Dishonorable. I don't have it. Someone didn't accept. I accepted and then hit dismiss after. Maples, are you AFK? I think Maples might have been AFK. I think. Well, it's antisocial instant spamming game. Okay, I mean, hear me out. Hear me out. I hit accept. I definitely hit accept. I hit accept, and then I dismiss after I accept. I've never had the issue before. Is it me? Hold on. Hold on. Not me. Not me. One of you guys. Not me. I don't know which one it is, but it's one of you guys. Battle, I got you. I got you there. Maples, was it you? Was it the Maples? How long does Dishonor last for? I can queue solo. Munchies. Was he? I don't think he gave me Dishonor. Because it was me. Was it you? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's you. It's you. You hooligan. You hooligan. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Is it a debuff that you have? How long is your debuff? Anyways. After hitting max level 1, WoW, you have 4 choices: PPQ, Mythic Party Find, Raid Party Find. Do old raids for mounts and cosmetics. See, that is one thing. The invalidation of so much of the content is a really big concern. At least it was to me. It felt like you said, nothing was really worth it. Now, I will say over here, there is still a lot of instancing, right? Which is a good thing for me, if I'm being completely honest. Felt bad 10 minutes later. I hate you, Emil. I hate you. I hope it haunts you at night. I hope you didn't sleep. I cried. But like, Guild Wars does still have a lot of instance content, but there's also a lot of reward for not doing the instance content as well. Not in the sense of like, there's no reward for instance content, but you get rewarded for anything in Guild Wars. And you can make progression in any form of content, which is, in my opinion, a huge positive that WoW doesn't have with its vertical content. With WoW, anytime a new expansion comes out, new content comes out, that content's invalid. If we're looking at WoW, I haven't done the story for any expansion, actually, past the core game. I finished core story, and now I have to keep taking time to just walk through and see each step of it, right? So that's the big thing. I'm gonna be away for a month and don't want to lose my cut-ups. We don't have Discord tickets anymore, huh? Hold on. Is there a way to do guild notes over here? Honestly, shouldn't be a big deal. We won't be doing activity checks until 500 out of 500 slots anyways. So not a huge current need. Going away for a month. Vacation or jail? Are fractals limited to the players or can the whole guild play? Fractals are groups of 5. Yes. So we can't get the entire guild in there, but we could just get a shitload of players in there in general, like a bunch of groups from the guild. Even the 75 is massive, by the way. No guild notes, but we'll add to my wish list. Guild notes would be so sick, if I'm being honest. If we could go into the UI and then basically like right click, set note, view note, or something like that. We could just see, you know, what build they are, what class, even if it's just something that officers set or there's a perm to set within the guild structure. That would be so beautiful. So that way, as a, you know, as a leadership thing, right? Somebody says, oh, I'm down for SPVP. we view their note and it's like, support Firebrand, right? We're able to know exactly what we're building and what we're getting for a group. Would be nice. Also, people's crafting stuff. Always love massive scale PvP since it's MMO. Not cover stuff like threes. Throne of Liberty failed me for being a pay-to-win game. Oh! Oh, Throne of Liberty. Oh, I'm so sorry, my friend. I share New World with you as well. After New World, I went to Ashes of Creation. I actually left New World before it died. But Ashes of Creation did have some great PvP that, at certain points in time, depending on the balance, but had some great phases of PvP, especially on the larger scale of things. It was addicting to a certain extent, man. And then with WoW, you do have the EBGs, like the epic battlegrounds are kind of lame, though, I will say. I feel like there's just way less action in that, I will say. It was just sometimes I can't even get into World vs. World because it's full and have to wait. Yeah. World vs. World is amazing, especially depending on the side that you're, or depending on the team that you go to, right? There is a lot. Wait. Someone teleport? Who be teleporting out here? Except Q's. I want to blast. We must blast. I haven't been able to blast. I've had to reform the group because Godspeed had to go take a shit. And then other people had to go do whatever the fuck else. Goodness gracious. My bad? Yeah. No, it's okay. We'll get fast Q. What do we have? Battlemore's a Reaper. So Boonstrip and Condi? And then Quick is a Necro. Ellie and Thief. We have one support, I think, and it's Maples. Or can Necro support as well? I also came from Throne before I went to Ashes. I just... Dude, I think Amazon Games is basically cursed. And will forever be cursed. I don't think that they should really be a studio at this point in time. It's just like, how many times can you miss and still not have your leadership chastised for the directionality of the studio? Like, it goes far above Scott Lane or Katie Kaczynski. It's like the top of Amazon Games. The people that we don't see. And I don't understand how that shit functions. Good thing about TNL, even as free to play, you could catch up and be almost fully geared, even without luck for months. Oh yeah. I mean, there were definitely ways to do it. And I know people that play TNL free to play, but you could also spend a fucking bag on TNL and have a relatively worthwhile advantage for quite some time. And again, like, you could catch up. But I think that's an inherent flaw within games, thinking that every player has the resources to catch up in a timely manner, especially on the casual base, where it's going to impact the most. If you're looking at just raw player numbers, your competitive player base is very infrequently your larger player base, just as a whole. Your casual player base is by large your more numerically large player base, right? And by casual, I mean people that aren't playing 7 days a week. People whose sessions aren't reaching into the 5, 6, 8, 10 hours, right? We're talking about maybe 10 to 20 hours a week on the high end of casual gameplay hours. Those people, when those systems are in with vertical scaling, never catch up. And I think that's where a lot of games get their death sentence, right? The competitive community is often the litmus test. It's sticking the little strip of paper in the little solution thingy, right? And it's seeing what the acidity is, what the basicity, whatever the fuck it is. You know, seeing if it's acidic or if it's a base, seeing if it's safe to swim in, seeing if it's safe to drink, whatever. And then you get initial feedback from your competitive player base that drives the actual action by the time your casual player base gets to that same point. With Forever, what they're seeing is, that's a pH test. That one. Yes, Mr. Science, thank you. That one. With Forever, the big thing that they, in my opinion, and I don't say failed as in a mean thing, but failed as in just like didn't successfully deliver upon, was getting content out that would keep their player base happy. And I don't just mean the me's. I don't mean the people that were playing every day. I mean, the people that were casuals that were eventually going to reach the same pain points that we reached just later on. They didn't, you know, receive and act upon feedback in a meaningful manner in time. So, you see the Forever news? The nail in the coffin. People never reach endgame anyway, but not so serious. People completely market. I mean, again, casual players do reach endgame. And casual players will absolutely get to a point of realizing what the endgame is, even if they're not rank 1. Honestly, probably neither are many people in this chat, if anybody, actually a true game-wide, worldwide rank 1 at any point in time, because there's only one person in the game that can do that at any point in time. And there are a lot of people who will be like, yes, well, I did this for 1 month over the course of the game. I held something for multiple months. When the game's lifespan is years and years and years, and you never really know when anybody did that, like, a lot of people, I think, overstate their accomplishments in games. So, just to call a spade, completely upfront, most players are a lot more casual than they think they are. It just depends on how competitive the players around you are, right? If your game doesn't have actual esports in it, you may, as a casual player, consider yourself competitive. There's a reason why, when I was in WoW, I wasn't considered a competitive player, whereas in other games, people look at me as a super sweaty player. I played 8 hours of WoW a day, but that's nothing to people that are playing 16 hours a day, that are actually getting salary because they're actual, like, you know, esports organizations off of that. It's always relative. And I think when we as competitive-minded players lose sight of the casual players, we very quickly effectively start, like, taking away the floor that supports us. And even without every casual player ever reaching the point of being rank 1 top-end PvPer, I think it's still important to recognize that systems should absolutely, with the exclusion of, again, exclusive high-ranking systems that are meant to be accessible to only a few people, most content in your game should be balanced around relatively casual players. Now, it's also okay to have exclusive content that people work up to that is harder to complete, but I really feel like a lot of the successful games that we see, most of your content in the game is palatable to casual players. Games don't have to be hard all the time. Now, of course, Souls games. Fucking sadists. But certain genres, you're not exactly looking at, you know, a full sweat start to finish. There's competitive nature to a lot of the titles that are well done. But I think expecting, you know, casual players to never reach endgame and that to be okay. But what about when they do? What about when they do? What happened with Forever? Yo, Galandri, thank you for the follow. So, with Forever, they... There's something in my teeth. With Forever, they had, I don't even know if it was a dev stream or what today. I read the Discord announcement and the patch notes while I was taking a shit today. But with Forever, they basically dropped an announcement today about their upcoming patch.
Hold on to your
And
points.
that was supposed to be a content expansion at the end of June, and they marketed it as, you know, we will have our first content expansion for you at the end of June. For you to look forward to, blah, blah, blah. You'll have so much to do. It'll be amazing. We'll get our new zone coming in. A lot of people... Sorry, that wasn't me. A lot of people were kind of upset because after all the hubbub and hullabaloo about, like, content expansion in June, you're gonna want to hold your dick or it's gonna fly off. It'll be so hard, right? They were basically like, oh, well, in June, you will be getting a beta. Like, not a beta, but basically like a PTR, effectively. Where they can, in the early access server, by the way, where people are supposed to be testing things, test the upcoming changes early, and they announced that there would be the next area and then, like, rifts that you can complete, but it would be in a PTR state when it came in, and it would still need testing, and it doesn't have any rewards or anything with it yet, which... You know, it's just a normal delay of content, right? But a lot of people are like, okay, hold on. Why was this not communicated until literally right now that you guys were running behind on the content and that we would be looking at the PTR instead? Like, why is this a surprise to literally everybody here? And I think a lot of people are very much just like not happy with A, like, the rate at which content has come out over there. B, the amount of content that... I'm in a bad spot. That's a spellbreaker. No, I didn't know they had a spellbreaker. I didn't play around the spellbreaker at all. I'm such a bitch. I'm actually such a dumb bitch. Maples, I appreciate you. Always got to play around the spellbreaker. Dude, I saw him come up and hit that first stun on me, and I was like, I am genuinely so fucking assed out right now. Holy, I hate spellbreakers. They just feel bad anytime they're around you, man. Where is this bastard? Which one is it? Is it Baradier? What just killed them? Holy shit. Did they just get nuked? Whichever one is their spellbreaker, we're gonna eat his ass as soon as he comes back. They're very squishy and breedable, and I think as soon as he comes back, we just eat his butt and start breeding. I think we get to it. I think we do. Con expansion was it not just a beta? It literally, it was an early access, keep in mind, but it's supposed to be a persistent early access on their live servers leading up to the launch of the game, and they said they didn't want to wipe anything, which when I played Forever, I thought it was really fucking weird that they wouldn't want to wipe anything from early access to full 1.0 launch of the game. I was like, that seems really odd, and it's kind of like, you know, establishing that you're going to have, you know, immediate success no matter what. That's a really all-in play. We'll see if it works out for him. And, people were exhausting the content that was over there to pump out within a couple of days, and I was immediately like, oh, this is not good for them. This is a pretty bad thing overall. And I tried to bring it up, and a lot of the community over there was just like, I don't know. People that were over there were oddly combative with me, because when I would talk about how like this system or that system was going to lead to players burning out because there wouldn't be content to do, people would be like, shut up, streamer man, you're just a sweat. And I'd be like, no, dog, people are gonna run into the same problems I am. I promise you it's only a matter of time. Like, I guarantee you that that'll happen. And everyone was like, no, casual players won't deal with those same problems. And I'm like, brother, it's just a gameplay loop, please, for the love of God. For the love of God, my boy. It was very unfortunate. So, lo and behold, a bunch of their casual players ended up finally running into those problems. Yeah, you're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. I know how to play against you. I just pop stand your ground and then you die. Get absolutely freaked, brother. Get freaked on. I hate spellbreakers. They're so good until they're so bad. But basically with Forever, they, I don't know, they made a couple of questionable decisions along the way as well. Things that I really critiqued while I was over there too, that again, their community gave me shit about. Community made damage meters, which I did not run the community made damage meters. I didn't utilize them. I didn't use any bit of them, nor did I advocate for people to. A lot of people installed them and just sat there hitting dummies all day. And I was like, brother, why are we sitting here hitting dummies in a cozy game? This is not the game where we should be doing this. It's just going to burn out on the it's going to make us burn out on the content. Lo and behold, I was right. And they came out as a, you know, as a developer, and they were like, hey, we're not going to be like, you know, we're not going to be policing the we're not gonna be policing the damage meters, right? They basically said add-ons are cool, and I went on a rant as soon as they said that about like, it doesn't just start with an add-on for a damage meter. It starts with any small quality of life add-on, and then it evolves to an entire, can I be fighting off node like this? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to roam. Other people gotta go to nodes and we gotta get points. I don't know what we're at for points. But yeah, I'm supposed to be roaming and smacking ass, but not too sure what everybody else is supposed to be doing. I don't know their roles yet. But there were things that I, you know, talked about over there that I really felt like were going to be pain points, and a lot of their pain points just kind of ended up hitting. So even though it is an early access where it's very clear that they're going to be dropping updates, instead of being willing to drop something in a spot where it's not necessarily like 1000% ready, so to say, not polished, they said they didn't have the reward. Whoa, that was awkward. They said they didn't have the rewards ready for it quite yet, so those would come in a later update down the road. I personally think they should have just been like, hey, the patch isn't ready yet, we're gonna get it out to you guys in like July or something. But they decided to, like I mentioned, go with like the PTR.
be all right.
And I think the PTR side of things on an early access, just running those two things synonymously is odd. I think it's just an extra step in the testing process that really shouldn't be forced upon people if they want to see the content early. And they kind of like, they did a whole like, how to put it out here. They did a whole, you know, try it early before other people on the PTR. Ha ha ho ho, so quirky. Why are we getting cooked objective-wise, by the way, boys? We need to get objectives. Like, I'm not gonna lie, we should be absolutely frying them objective-wise. Step on point up there if you can quick. Because they got all the objectives. We actually, like, we gotta play a little bit of the objectives. We're getting home right now, and we're getting theirs. So I'm gonna come fight this. Because I can hop in this and just pop. And then I can get a pull here. And then we spin. And then we spin again. I don't have the other spin, actually. That's slightly tragic, I will say. But I think I can just slap chop their Spellbreaker. Bro, Spellbreaker is so fucking squish. As long as you pop stability when you're fighting one, it is actually very squishy. Oh, I need to get into this. Sir. Never mind. Never mind. He did not want the smoke. Wait. You, sir. Can I interest you in a whirlwind? Somebody's got to hold this. Could it be you? I don't think he wants to hold it. I have a growing suspicion that he actually doesn't want to. How'd this guy get back up? What the fuck do you mean? Does Spellbreaker have like a berserk or something when they're down? Where they can like pop up or some bullshit without, you know, without getting cooked? Excuse you, please, my good man. I don't appreciate this. If I'm being completely real, I think this is excessively rude. And what I'm going to have to do because of this is pull you guys in and then spin you down. So sorry. So sorry. I'm incredibly, incredibly distraught about that. Like, we lost, but I feel like I won. Where you can rally from downstate. Right, and they just have to get a kill during it or some bullshit like that? Makes sense. Makes sense. Like, I won that game, I feel like. Even though the team overall lost. I had a fucking blast. It's crazy that they did, like, no damage either. They played objective like crazy, and we also didn't. I don't think I stepped on an objective whatsoever. Macro versus micro? Well, my class is a micro class. I'm supposed to create opportunities for my team to macro while I talk to you guys. I know my role. I also probably could have found my way to a point at some point in time, but let's go trash talk as soon as it leaves Guild Wars 2, mark my words. Trash talk Guild Wars 2 when I go to Guild Wars 3? Now, I also think people sometimes misinterpret discussing a game openly as like trash talk. But I feel like as a person with someone, what is that? As a person with albeit a very small platform, I like being able to give my honest takes. And I mean, I talk about shit that was a negative with Ashes of Creation and New World, no matter how much I loved those games, right? It's not me talking shit about them. It's just me like discussing things that were pain points, quit points, just yapping about shit. I actually really enjoyed playing Forever for the time that I did, and I really thought they had something. My basic synopsis on Forever was also what up, dude? My basic synopsis on Forever was basically they had potential lightning in a bottle that had to be capitalized on in a meaningful way, and they had to keep scaling it up. I don't think they allocated the resources necessary to actually scale it up. I think that it missed its window where it could have hit very hard. I think a lot of the smaller MMOs, if I'm being honest, did with the Guild Wars 3 launch. Not the Guild Wars 3 launch, but the Guild Wars 3 announcement. I think as it gets closer to Guild Wars 3 being in a beta, we'll also see it get harder and harder for smaller MMOs to draw people. So it's, you know, it was snug they announced their other game they're working on. Well, that's also one of the... It's one of the positives and one of the negatives about independent developers and smaller development studios and also studios that can hold multiple titles. you're either going to see the ArenaNet side of things, where it's like, hey, we have all of these things concurrently being developed, and people will see that as a positive, right? Or people will see it as game 1 isn't developing fast enough. So how are you going to manage game 2 and game 3 when most developers are realistically at some point going to expand their catalog to more than one game within their IP or within their entire catalog, right? But you have to be able to convince your player base that you are capable of juggling that extra load in the first place. And I think ArenaNet's done that. They've come out and said, hey, you don't have to be worried about Guild Wars 3 because we've already been working on Guild Wars 3 for years before the announcement actually hit. So you guys have literally nothing to worry about there. We've already got the resources and teams and everything like that allocated. Congratulations. So ArenaNet has already basically big-dicked and said, hey, we can do this and will continue to do this. Don't worry, my children, we will deliver for you. And that's something that a lot of other smaller studios, not that ArenaNet's smaller, but a lot of smaller studios that are trying to balance multiple titles haven't established within their comm. Live service games are hard. MMOs are hard. And small studios trying to take those on, it's hard. I think everybody knows that at this point. So I never intend to shit talk. Like, I enjoy video games. There are some times where I shit talk, but I enjoy video games at their core, and I really root for the people that are creating video games because it's such a dangerous world for them right now in terms of, you know, any consistency. And I yearn for a world where video games are for every player that's interested at peak. But I personally just, you know, I also like providing my critiques. I like being honest about my feedback with games. And that's kind of something that I take a lot of pride in being able to do, is not necessarily get too worked up in, oh my god, this is all dog shit, this is all terrible, blah. But say, oh, this is a pain point that I'm experiencing. Golly gee, this could be a little bit better. This could maybe be less boring. Edred, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. You should talk those mob trainers. Good. I'll shit talk your mom. Hope game makers are going to take into considering that none of us can afford another computer for 10 years because of AI. Okay, hold on. If I put up a dono goal, none of you, kidding by the way, I'm more broke than you guys are probably. Fuck. Bro, y'all want to compare taxes? Because mine will probably make you laugh at me. It'll probably make you wonder why I'm streaming full time. This shit's not lucrative. I will say that much. I'm probably not upgrading for quite some time. I got a 4080 Super and a 7800X 3D, so I don't think I need to necessarily. But man, even if I wanted to, I'd be fucking cooked. But there might be a dip because AI is really expensive. Like, really expensive on the business side. A lot of businesses are running into the point of like, okay, well, we could have the AI do this super simple task that's automated. Or I could just have this dude do it and spend way less. So now they're almost like going back to, get in here. Get in where? What'd I do? What are you guys doing? I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Have you looked at 4080 prices recently? Nope. I've seen Nvidia stock recently. What are 40? Wait, do exclamation specs. Because that's a PC part picker, I think, for my build. I don't know if that updates with like the current prices or the old prices or not. Current prices. Oh my god. And it's $4,300 without my CPU cooler and without my power supply. By the way, no prices available on the CPU cooler and the power supply. My RAM is $330 per set. Oh no, sorry. $520 per set, and I run 2 sets. I have $1,000 of RAM. That's crazy. What the fuck? My M2s are 330 apiece. Holy shit. Bro, that's absurd. At least the 7800X3D is cheap. That's pretty affordable. 375 for a 7800X3D is pretty solid. Sell for profit, used right now, easy. I mean, what's the power supply and the CPU cooler? Probably another like 250 or something. Bruh, that's fucking absurd. Absurd. What do we have here? We have Gale Shot. This is Daredevil. I don't remember what warrior one this is. It's not Berserker. This is the Mesmer that throws the daggers at you. And then this Elementalist is something else. I don't know what that is. I'm not entirely sure. But I know most of them. Sword sounds OP. Yeah, sword always spawns on the bottom side of the map as well. So you guys go mid. You all go mid. I got home. Will help after. Alright, bet. We're stacked up now, boys. Should the roamer, like me, get home, or should we send a bunker to get home at the start? I feel like the roamer, so they can engage, and then I can get home, and then get in with them after the fact, right? The only thing is, if they send... Uh-oh.
Come here.
Yep. They sent multiple on me. Bro! What the fuck? Help! Ah! I will say, they got absolutely fucking mogged there. Holy shit, get frame mogged. Jesus Christ. Nice ganks, bozos. Thanks for the 50 bandos. Goodness gracious me, oh my. And then we back out around the corner just a little bit. Excuse you. I'm gonna kick the shit out of your pet. Send your fucking little ass pet over here. Oh, eat its ass. Excuse you. Pardon you, sir. I must ask you to stop being a cuck. My good man. My sir. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yep, that basically just cucked me, I'm not gonna lie. That was unfortunate. I got interrupted by something there. Very, very, very heavily. That shit hurted a lot. We can get on the Mesmer, probably. I'm not quite sure what their squishiest is. Maybe the Gale Shot. I'll shut down the Gale Shot. You guys try to go on the Mesmer. I will literally just lock down their Gale Shot all the time. Because it should be a winnable fight for me as long as I don't play like an absolute dipshit in the 1v1. Like, it seems like I can take the Gale Shot. He's just going to keep getting reses. But I mean, if they keep spending time trying to fight me, then you guys should be able to win that. I think. Good news is, I did my job. I defended home. I pumped. Just regroup. Don't go in 1v5. And then we'll be fine. But I upgraded my kid's computer before they went up. Oh, dude, I built mine right before Christmas of 2024. And I timed it just about as beautifully as one could. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was clutch. Clutch, if I do say so myself. Sir. You're not getting out of this one alive, sir. My good man. I cannot... Wait, where'd he go? Can he go back on that? Or is it just a stealth? Oh, it's just a stealth. My good man. May I interest you in a deep dick pizza? Served hot, fresh, and ready. Directly to you. What is this downstate? Ah! Help me! God damn. Maples, this motherfucker is scary, dog. He's scary as shit. Alright, we're gonna jump this guy. 3, 2, 1. Sir, come here, please. I have something you're really gonna love. Apparently, it's my ankles. You can keep them, by the way. Just absolutely snatch the shit out of those, by the way. I don't think I have ankles anymore. Oh, that's our Paragon. Wait a minute. What the Eliante is this? Hey, rude ass motherfucker. What if you actually, like, just chilled? What if you licked my nuts? Just a little bit. Ow! Okay, okay. Jesus Christ, Gale Shot hits hard. I just need to eat their Gale Shot's ass, I think. I'm constantly pulling 2 to 3, but I think if I can just get on their Gale Shot and avoid pulling 2 to 3, then we're fine. And then you guys just group up. What does that do? One shots me? It's a Gale Shot. So if Gale Shot gets a combo off, they hit really, really, really hard. And Gale Shot has not a lot of survive, like, HP-wise. They have CC breaks and movement. But other than that, they're actually kind of squish. So all things considered, I just need to do my best to get immediately on the Gale Shot and nuke the shit out of him. Having the Paragon over there is also a ton of buffs for them. So when they don't have their Paragon, they're going to be kind of down bad. Motherfucker. I will not be tolerating this. So I will just focus on the Gale Shot anytime that I'm in the fight. Like, I can just dog him down and make his life hell. Like, I 1v1 him all day. I think I basically counter him. So you guys just worry about, I don't even know what the best kill target would be for you guys, because the Mesmer's gonna dance on you. Maybe the Paragon? But Paragon, I think, is gonna be really tanky. So I'm not quite sure what the best option would be. I don't have the game knowledge for this situation yet. But surely there's something a little bit better for us to get active on there. Sir. Sir. I noticed that you no longer have any... Uh-oh. Yep, that's a Gale Shot. That is why we must be cautious. Because if we are not cautious against a Gale Shot, then he will eat our ass. But if he's not cautious, I can eat his right back. And I'll kill his little fucking Jaguar too, dog. I don't play that shit. I don't play that shit. I think if he's still around here, probably cook the shit out. You guys go point. I'll try to find the Gale Shot. Is he back up there? I thought the artifacts were coming through. I'm on artifact though, so we're chilling. This will help a little bit. Boys, it's comeback season. We got the sword and Papa's coming in hot. Sword gives us 20% damage and condition damage. And then people that we down just get full cooked, which is huge. Huge, if I do say so myself. So we just gotta play around these boofs, not find our shit getting too cooked out here. And I need to kill their Gale Shot every opportunity that I ever get, because he cannot be allowed to play the game in a meaningful way. And if he is, then I'm failing, and I will not fail. I cannot fail. Sir, evade one more time. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, brother. You are truly a gentleman and a scholar. And I'm so thankful. Oh yeah, also, anybody that gets downed gets automatically killed. I think someone's on me here. I knew it! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Oh! The Condies. The Condies. Curse you, authorized unit! Curse you! I need a Paragon. I need a Paragon. That's one of my cats too, dude. That's cat-on-cat violence. The only thing that can stop me is me. It's fucking crazy out here. Okay, okay. They're going up for shield. Wonder if I can jump this lad when he gets out of there. They're gonna get the shield, which is kind of tragic, but we also are back on our fucking objective, which I respect the shit out of that. Let me see how fast I can just nuke this guy. Goodbye, sir. Oh my god. Oh my lord. You like just, oh my god, you hate to see it, bro. Holy cannoli, dog. That shit's just golly. Golly. Moo. Moo. Imagine getting missionaried by a cow after you die. Like, you're just sitting there fighting for your life, and then you get the craziest moo job that you've ever imagined, chat. Fucking game changer. Ah! Scared me. Fucking chill, dog. Can I What? Alright. Hold on. Now that you've literally blown your entire kit, now you're gonna throw that at me, aren't you? Look at all those swords, chat. He's gonna throw the swords. He's gonna throw the swords. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. The swords are coming out, I think. Never mind, he didn't throw the swords. I don't know what. Ah! The fuck is wrong with you? Did he res? Or is this like a temporary thing? Fucking zombie, dude. I'm so confused. Is he down? Why isn't he throwing his swords? Did he forget that he has the swords? Hello, my good man. Please, please. Unauthorized butthole. I beg of thee. Ah, hold on. Hold on. I might have fucked up there. Yes, yes, yes. See, I understand that what we're in right now would be considered a relatively bad spot if I wasn't a bitch. But on account of me not being a pussy, I think that I'm actually fine, question mark. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We love to see that. Hank, what you be up to on this fine day, brother? You bounce back? I mean, it goes to 500. I physically don't think we can. But I will say, I myself feel as though I'm having great games. I feel as though I'm playing my life relatively exquisitely. I need to definitely find myself a little more active. Maybe I play with the clump more. So that way I can just enable the clump like crazy. And we have somebody else grab home at the start so we can get momentum. Not too bad. No. I mean, obviously, like, it's just unranked. It doesn't really fucking matter that much, if I'm being honest. That time, the hardest thing that we, like, struggled with was A, securing kills, breaking their ball, and really finding ways to play around the supports. I feel like as new players, that's something that we definitely run into a lot, is the impact of a good support that knows what they're doing. Whew. Dude, it's a brain bender. Conditions and boons over here, it's such a lexicon of knowledge that you have to really play optimally around them. And I've lost fights where I've gone in on a 1v1 and just instantly not known what a class does. And I dump everything I have into an invuln from them. They turn and just absolutely nuke me, and I don't iframe or dodge anything. And I'm just like, damn, I probably could have played around that a little bit better. Learning curve is very high, and it's a blast to learn, I will say. It gets better every single day. And, like, those games, I think, are a little bit harder to break through. Oh, it's Paragon. Wait, do you want to join? You want me to join? Yeah, we just got a slot. Yeah, accept in guild. God damn it. I did love the look of that. So, what do you do? Just, like, buff and then pressure and CC? Yo, what up, Bonky? We're strangers, but both seem to enjoy PvP. We can be friends. Welcome in, brother. Happy to have you. If you really enjoy PvP, you can always join up in the guild Discord as well, !guild. We have, as of right now, 163 accounts in the guild. All types of players, PvE, PvP, people that know the game over tens of thousands of hours. I spam buttons and buff Sapira. Banger. People that know the game from tens of thousands of hours, people that know absolutely nothing, that are brand new like myself. Today is day 13, 12 or 13 for me, and I just surpassed 100 hours. So I'm playing, you know, 8-9 hours a day, right around there, just having a goddamn ball with it. There's so much to learn, so much to do constantly, and like I said, it's a fun PvP system, man. Conditions and boons, I think, do really provide space for a lot of different types of play. And if you're a knowledgeable player, you can make so much happen. So, who am I sticking to? Honestly, me. Because I'm assuming we could just go around and kick the shit out of people, yeah? On full heals and boons. Oh yeah, stick with me then. Because I'll switch on Feel My Wrath instead of my invuln this time, and I'll just trust you to boon and heal, so we can absolutely pump. When I put Feel My Wrath on, I become a fucking, like, Beyblade, bro. It's crazy. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna smoke a more in queue. Un momento. I miss it? Am I the worst? Nope. Wait, so do I get a debuff if I miss a Q? Cause like, I'd be kind of risking a Call of Duty timing if I'm being honest. And sometimes I COD timing myself. Yes. Ah. Okay, I should probably avoid that. What the fuck was that? Is that Warrior Whirlwind? Is that double axes or some bullshit? Cause that seemed very shing-shingy. Yeah? Uh-huh. 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 That kind of looks like it fucks. Is that what's doing all your damage? When you go in, you just jump in clump and then blast? That's interesting. So, basically in these, by the way, where the help get the points, you'll help Dusty more. Yeah, so you guys should roam as 3, and then me and Femi will just roll as 2, and we'll hit all of the fights and just blast. So when I mark a target, that'll be for me to jump on, not you guys. You just keep pumping whoever, but I'm just gonna pick a target, jump a target, and try to absolutely annihilate them. One home format's great opener. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. My only concern with me taking home is sometimes there are just matchups as a willbender where I'm like, oh fuck. I guess I don't take this fight. Yo, the last time, I don't know if you were here for the last one where I tried to take home. Bro, 4 of them came to contest our home. They went past mid. I got some kush, the super illegal kind the other day. I'll be lighting up my one hitter before the stream. Wait. The super illegal kind. Where do you live? Fucking Alabama? Where is there a super illegal kind of kush? Georgia. Ah, same shit. Wait. Georgia doesn't have legal weed? And Atlanta's in Georgia? I guess it's because the rest of Atlanta isn't Georgia. Or the rest of Georgia isn't Atlanta. Speaking of kush, guess what? What? I'm in Atlanta. Have you seen Panda's broads there? Can you confirm that he does have broads in Atlanta? Yes. Goddamn, that's crazy. There was no cap in his rap, dude. Those bars were fucking true. He spit those shits from the heart. He actually might be twisting dope with Lean in the Phantom. He may. He may. College Park by the Wendy's. Oh, dude. I had Wendy's, like, not very recently. The last time I had Wendy's, it was breakfast. Chat, plug your ears if you're squeamish. The most violent shits that I've had in like 4 years. I remember vividly, my stomach felt like somebody had one hand on my shoulder and then the other just uppercutting me in the fucking gut for like 3 hours. I tried to shit twice and couldn't. Here I sit, brokenhearted, tried to shit but only farted was my entire vibe for like 2 hours. Hour 3, bro. I heard a sound out of my stomach that was like a bear trying to get somebody away from its cave. And I immediately said, I am in danger. I got annihilated the last time I had Wendy's breakfast. Tasty as all shit, but have an IBD, talk about how many bad stomachs you will. I don't care. Oh, dude. Dude, I don't have like fucking Crohn's or anything, but man, my tummy is a little fucked up. I will say, I got a pretty bad tum-tum myself. I also just kind of do it to myself though. I'm not gonna lie. There are some people that have a bad tummy and it's like they take care of their stomach and they make sure that, you know, they're eating well. I eat great. You know, we don't really eat a lot of processed shit. We try to cook everything we can and not eat out a lot, all that stuff, right? But I get off stream and then I eat a giant fucking meal after stream. And then I go to bed like an hour later. And I just, dude, it doesn't go well for me. Like, they seem like they have a very supportive ball. I also forgot to switch over my abilities into the more aggro setup, I will say. I definitely should have the more aggro setup on. But unfortunately, that is not within the realm of possibility right now. They're trying to get in our back line, but I don't know that it's necessarily going to work. Or is it? Oh my god, the condies. Ow, dude. Holy, I'm getting fucking destroyed by condies. What the hell? Is it the Reaper? And how many do they have? I did not check their comp before this whatsoever. But god damn, brother. They fucking hurt, man. Holy Christ, brother. This is with like some anti-condi shit on too. Conditions just fucking blast. I think it's the thing that I struggle with the most with my class. Necro has all the condies. Yeah, this is with a build that's specifically formulated to not get fully fucked over by conditions. And like, dude, it only does so much if I'm being real, like, shit's tough. Conditions in small scale are so great. Learning to play around them is a big thing, I will say. I feel like I'm less punished by them now that I'm a little experienced, far from an expert, but still a little more experienced in terms of surviving, knowing my thresholds, when I can fight, when I can't fight type shit. That's something that I really had to spend a lot of time parsing out. But I do feel as though, yay! Wait, why did that not eat him all the way? What the hell, Leonte? My brother in Christ. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. He tried to get so far out of there. So far out of there. Outside the bite. Whoa. Talking about their Necro. What'd their Necro be doing?
You've taken the mine.
What the fuck just happened? What was that? What did I just hear? Yoink. I don't even know if I got that kill or not. Alright, let's go help here. And then you guys stay mid. You guys stay mid. And then me and Unit will go home. And then we can probably contest whatever's over here. I'm sure it's nothing too crazy. What do they have? Just one? Sir! Oh, that's not the door. Sir! May I speak to you about your car's extended warranty, my good man? Oh, wait, I can. What will you be attempting to do, my good sir? Because I don't think you want to take this fight, actually. I have a growing suspicion that you may actually be slightly bitch-made. Ow! Never mind. Ow! Fucking hell. Maybe I'm a little bitch-made. God damn. God, he hits kind of fucking hard, chat. Holy. He's kind of actually, kind of slapping. Maybe he's not as bitch-made as I originally gave him credit for. That man kind of does some damage out here. Oh. Oh, wait, that was a Necro. Never mind. So, we basically... Oh my god, we have 4 on us. What the fuck is happening here? The good news is they'll throw. And they'll all stack up for a wonderful... Uh-oh. A wonderful AoE dump in a second. I feel it in my bones. There's one down. And then Mr. Smitty Showtime. Hello, my name is DustyWhy. I'll be showing you something here. It's going to be both of my swords. I got them just for you. And I see that you've now spent all of your dodges. Oh, dude. Why is this guy in my ass? They got me? Yeah. The Necro. Is it a Reaper? I feel like it's that... Like that debuff stack, bro. That shit is... Sheesh. That shit's a lot to try to deal with. Like, a lot to try to deal with. I can rip some condies, but there's so much. 2 mobs that give buffs and points for killing them. And then they just sound like they're getting, like, tortured. Yeah? Okay, word. Understood. 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 Alright, we locked down objectives. So what should our kill prio be here? They have double... Oh, they have 2 of those. Okay. So maybe like Ellie, then Necro. And then maybe we burst their Paragon first? Because that's Paragon, right? We might be able to go on the Paragon and find that and then just cook their support. But I feel like that might take a little bit. Swine, what up, dude? Thank you for the follow. What's up? I feel like there's a solid chance that we can kill a Paragon, though. I might be tripping. I might be far too optimistic about it. But Part of me believes that we can do it. This guy's also super squish. The Archmage, whatever the fuck his name is. There's a lot of potential for us to just start cooking people. Icarus is almost dead. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that's their Paragon. Make sure he dies. Make sure he dies. That's their support. So I think once that breaks down, they just don't really have much. And I think we need to just nuke him. And then after that, we just go gangbusters on their backline. The Thieves should be our last target. I think it's Paragon, Ellie, and then their stupid-ass Necro. Just like that, boys. Every single time, and I think we win those fights. We're learning it now, chat. We're learning it. As we learn more matchups, it gets easier. Side out, burr up. Yeah. We gotta go over and grab those. It's top left and top right, yeah. We go over here. I'm going northeast for it. Oh. There goes top left. So what does that do? Just give us buffs? Worth team score of 25, awarded a last hit. Aura of power for 90 seconds. Okay, I have aura. It's kind of sick. We'll take that. We're good here. Very nice, very nice. Okay. We're gonna wrap home now. We can contest home. Because they have two here. They have their Paragon and the Ellie. So I can jump their Paragon and then we'll just start kind of trying to cook off of this. Need to get out all of their survive first. But with it being a smaller fight, I might be able to get them both active. Man, I canceled my goddamn symbol again. I hate that so much. I need to get far better at not canceling my symbol. I just, kind of fuck up and do sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean pretty much all of the time. I think we need to focus Paragon, by the way. Everybody just, like, gangbuster the Paragon down, and then we're probably fine. If I had to guess. Because everything else they have is super squish. And they'll just kind of die as a result, right? Yeah. Just like that, my boys. Just like that. And then guess what? Paragon. Easy peasy, good fights, my lads. We find the support, we abuse the support. I think that's the entire meta here. I'm here. Turn. We're good. Yes. I know what my one ability to counter you is, my good man. Other than that, I'm kind of assed out, though, I will say. I don't have a whole lot here. And they've got the whole, like, double thief bullshit right now. So I can't really chase anybody in this very well. I'm getting the fears constantly. We're gonna go on the Necro, man. And then try to make something happen there, but... yeah, no. They're all here. That's a goddamn shame. How do I deal with the Reaper when he goes into his, like... oops. When he goes into his big Reap? Like, when he has the giant scythe out. Just fuck off? And wait it out? Is it an uptime thing? You don't. Okay. Noted. So when that goes up, literally just get the fuck out. I'll try to keep that noted. So what does it do when he has the scythe out? It just gives him, like, Condi and damage and all that? Or what's the dealio there? Because it's very clearly quite strong. God fucking damn it, I canceled it again. I hate this so much. Bro, I'm canceling all of my symbols in the worst way. No! That was actually a solid one, though. I will say that was a pretty fun pump. I do like playing with the support. I think I could have got away with having my offensives on with the support, too. I need to switch that real quick before we go back in. Excuse you, by the way. Knockdown, maybe Fev. I have it immobilized for 1 second, or I have it immobilized for 3 seconds. Did Necro carry there? Honestly, the Paragon. So we got fucked early game, and late game, I think we were actually winning fights a lot more consistently. Oh my god, thank you, my good man. Late game, we were winning fights consistently because we started to understand, like, get the Paragon down, blow Paragon up, and then we can kill the rest of them, and not to chase the, you know, not to chase the thieves. But it was early game very much like I was hitting the Necro first. I was hitting, yo, GG Battlemore. One spot, SPVP. Like, we were hitting the wrong people. I still need to learn so much about target identification and the right priority to kill, you know, teams. Which I'm fortunate to be at the point of progression now I can, where I can now worry about that. Instead of like, oh, okay, I need to get my baseline combo down before I worry about that. I now know my combos more or less, right? So as I continue to progress, you kind of heard me working through it that game, mid-game. I was like, okay, we're not securing a lot of kills here. Let's try to jump the Paragon, which is a warrior build that brings in a lot of buffing. And through that, we stopped chasing the Paragon. We stopped chasing the Thieves because they had 2 Daredevils, which are just really, really zippy movement. So chasing them is stupid. They're great if we can catch them as kills, but they have more movement than I do. Their Paragon is a big support buffer. Their Reaper was putting out condies like crazy, and then their Elementalist was just sitting in the back pew-pewing. So we basically like didn't have much of a good option other than in the fights. The Thieves are going to go in and out regardless. So when a thief jumps you, don't be in a spot where you can get killed by the thief. Stay close to somebody, right? Force the thief off. If we jump on the Ellie, then they're going to have sustain through the Paragon being up, and we're not going to have the jump with 2 thieves picking away at us. So we kind of just, and I'm not even saying everybody jumped the Paragon, but I went on the Paragon, and what I've noticed is in team fights, if I can find either something squishy like a Gale Shot, or something that's very supporty and impactful like a Paragon, and I can just try to focus them down and stick on them, and play almost like my New World Kill Squad time, where it was known as a disruptor role, where your largest emphasis isn't even going in at like 100 to zeroing people. Make sure you guys check Q. It's, you know, making sure that people are dying, yes, but also just not playing the game comfortably and in the position that they need to. If I'm going on a support and they're blowing all of their support to protect themselves and only themselves, then they're no longer a support. They're a DPS that's doing bad DPS. And as long as I can keep things kind of on my terms in those fights, it should give my team, which would have a support to play with, the upper hand in those fights to basically win, even if I'm just occupying their time. What I fail to do that is if there's another support and I'm just putting damage into somebody that's not dying in the first place. Check Qs. That's kind of where I can start losing time. But I've been trying to figure out again, like, better times to jump in, better classes to jump in on, better options to get in, get out, really just not wasting my time and having effective uptime. It's very easy to pad damage and be like, oh my god, I'm doing amazing damage. But if your damage isn't translating to kills, then the damage doesn't really fucking matter. So it's all about effective damage and effective uptime with this. So something to note for thieves, always pay attention to where you see them disappear or teleport, because 2 of their abilities are teleport back to a position. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Is that just Thief in general, or is that, like, Daredevil specific? So they basically have a couple of X marks. Dota 2 X mark from Kunkka. Is that the DreamWorks logo? Is that copyright? Huh. See a small little circle where they use it as well. Now, are those abilities a you get teleported back to here, or are they a you can teleport back to here? Would be my largest question. Because I swear to God, if I'm sitting on one of those circles and Dad never comes home, I'll be pissed. I can't be caught up in that shit. I gotta be living my life. I gotta be doing my thing. But yeah, in that last one, I will say the Necro did a good amount of damage in frontlining for him as well. The Necro put out condies, and condies are the weakest thing for me to play against right now. My entire build currently is kind of shaped around... Ah, it's this one. Yes. My entire build is shaped around... I wonder if I was using this build or the other build. I hope I was using the right build in PvP. Because this removes so many more conditions. That absolutely rips conditions off of me. Does it set one in particular for my PvP build or no? I think it does. And I want to say I was running this one, but One is the CC break that allows you to teleport, then you can use again to CC break again. What? You get a CC break to teleport, and then if you get CC'd again, you get a CC break again to activate the teleport to go back to where you teleported from? It's kind of ass. Are you submitting to Luminary Supremacy in the future? I will be, yes. Yes, I will be. Probably, God, I'd say within a week, giving Lumi a fair shot. I have heard Luminary is fucking disgusting. I have heard that if I really like Willbender, especially the fact that I'm now getting comfortable enough where I can almost like scrap a little bit more on Willbender and be present in fights, that I will really love Luminary. I don't even know what's so good about it, but even notice they're using a sword main hand. Sword allows a teleport to a target, then back to the spot they teleported from, not a CC break. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's one thing, man. There's so much knowledge. Because then you have class knowledge, and then you also have weapon knowledge of, like, which weapons on which classes do different things. God damn, it's a lot. It's a lot. Baby steps. Indeed, elite. Who teleported? Somebody teleported. And we've been making, I will say, a lot of baby steps every single day, which I think is a very good thing to notice. If I felt as though I wasn't making any progression along the way within the PvP, I'd be kind of sad about it. You know what I mean? I'd feel like I had stagnated. I feel like now I understand way more than I would have. Again, I said this when I was coming in, but I understand now way more than I would have if I had just looked up a build guide and gone from there. Bro, I'm like, I'm not an expert, and I'm far from it. I'm also not doing the fucking worst out here. Like, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near good, but I think I've learned quite a bit more than even I expected myself to at this point in time, confidently. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to learn every single day, and even within the games today, one thing I'm trying to focus on, again, it's what builds I'm fighting against in the first place, what those builds do, but also what kill targets I should be on. The Reaper? Reaper is Necro. Yeah. Wait, are you Core Thief? Core Thief Chad? We're up tremendous. So yesterday you're talking about res. They have two forms they stand still on. Who keeps teleporting? We can't teleport anywhere while we're in queue, boys. It cancels the queue. No teleports in queue, please. Thank you. They have two forms they stand slip on. All their abilities cost energy while in a form, and they get a neutral amount when they swap forms. That was me? No, you're good, you're good. They'll normally stall for a stance swap combo. Is there a way that I can tell when they stance swap? And then play around that? Or what be the dealio there? Because if I can tell when they're stance swapping, that's easy as hell. I can just wait for a stance swap and then yeet. And then we're fine. But, can I, like, S-key jump backwards and dodge at the same time? Oh, I can. It's kind of like a back somersault dodge. That's kind of cool. See animations come above their head, and they also have rotations. They usually use the style like blocking in one form before comboing for burst. Bro, if I got all of the damage back that I have dumped into invuln, you know, invuln status effects and blocks and shit like that, oh my god. Oh my god, I may actually be the best player at that point. Holy. Once I get comfortable on the side of learning again. Status effects, when I can block, when I don't need to block, all that shit. Oh, or not when I can block, but when I can dump around blocks, when they're not blocking. Jesus Christ, I applied it to myself. When I can dump around blocks when they're not blocking, when I can burst. I'm so used to playing tank. Holy shit, my brain defaulted to it. It's gonna be a completely different set of circumstances. I will be very happy at that point. I have no problem with uptime, but you block? There are like block builds basically and certain block abilities. So I think Dragon Hunter has a very solid block build. I don't know, again, much about it, but I think it's Aegis block the next incoming attack. And I think blocking is just a flat % off of the damage of the attack. I think, if I'm not tripping. Which is interesting. Interesting. I don't even... Shield of Courage gains radius and duration. What's Shield of Courage? Where the fuck is that? I don't know where that shit is. Maybe that's something I already up. Block is full immunity, but people can also set fumble and deflect, which reduces people's damage by 50% and prevents crits. That makes sense. That makes sense. So block is literally just full immunity on the next attack. How can you stack up multiple of these? Oh, trap skills grant Aegis. Oh. So can you stack up just a bunch of traps and then constantly slam those out? Aegis blocks, next hit then goes away. DH has F3 big block deal 2 though. And I get Aegis there. Every 5 hits that'll pop within 6 seconds. So that's part of why R is so strong. And then I get Aegis somewhere else. Thought I got Aegis somewhere else. Maybe not. I have 1 Aegis though. Oops. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Bro, the sensitivity on this thing's actually crazy since I changed the actuation. Jesus Christ. Can't stack Aegis. Gotta stagger it to use it effectively. Can you only have 1 instance, like, at a time? And it just overrides? Doing World vs. World for the first time is a lot of fun. Oh yeah, World vs. World fucks. Yeah, World vs. World is really fun, especially once people start to figure it out and we can get in like ball fights and whatnot. World vs. World is real fun. And we still have to get all our masteries. Masteries bring benefit too within World vs. World. Which is from leveling in World, like leveling your World vs. World tracks. So as you level in World vs. World, you get more mastery points. Dump that in for quality of life like auto loop, but then you can also get like arrow cart mastery and shit. Ain't too shabby. Ain't too shabby. Might try out Scourge build on Necro. Lots of barrier and fire, but Reaper do be fun. I've heard that we need Scourges for group comps. Like, Scourges seem to be quite important. What's our queue going? God damn! What did I do? I hate your internet. I know you're in here, you bastards. I know you're in here. Can't make that shit up. We'll go Coliseum. Kind of crazy because I'm getting instant pops nonstop. Are you just too good? Or maybe somebody in this group is too good for the level of bad that the rest of us are. Oh. Is that my mouse? Bro, I have no idea why this happens. It only happens with my super strike. It happens like once a day though. Where my mouse will just like disconnect type shit. My Windows is misbehaving. Your Windows? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Your Windows is misbehaving. That's not good. That's not good. Is everybody good, or is someone dead? Wait a minute.
The match starts soon.
Uh-oh. I think we're good. I think we're good. Is it charged? Yeah, it's charged. It is like disconnects randomly. It's like the USB stops like getting picked up. I'll try to change the USB port on it soon, but okay, we have everybody here. We're good. Alrighty. Monroe, you go grab home and then we cook from there. Lockshot, good day, brother.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
All right, we're having a beautiful day, dog. All right, it's time to fucking blow. Oh no, I didn't change my abilities again. Why? Why? I do have Valor on, so that's good at least. Gosh dang it, dude. I fucked up.
You've lost, Dragon.
We pull. We spin. We spin. No. And then we out. Oh, they have a Spellbreaker too? God damn, their team comp is annoying as shit. Holy cannoli, brother. Hey, this is gonna be a death ball one from them, huh? They have a really death ball-y comp. And I don't know how much I can do against it without just being able to actually get in. We're gonna have to group up. Because I don't think we're gonna break their ball. Honestly, just split off and wrap points. That might be the place. I think just go around and cap side points and then force them to pick one or the other. Because they have a very death ball-y setup. I think we just keep capping our home, their home, and then split them off. And the second they split, me and Unit will be able to get kills. 3 mid? Yeah. Go their home. Go their home and drag them there. And then I can go help Mr. Thickwood. Mayhaps. Uh-oh. That wasn't intended. I just kind of nuked half of my combo there. I sold the bag, if I'm being completely real. But once we split them, it's fine. They have a lot of very killable classes. Like, very killable classes. So it's not really a problem of, like, can we kill them or not? It's just we need to get them in a spot where we actually can kill them. And then we nuke them. So you guys fight the 3 mid. I'll fight over here. Brother, you're not getting that rest. I cannot allow you to. I'll be completely real. Wait. Bro, I hate their team comp. I swear to Christ, I hate their team comp. I despise. Oh my god!
Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
The fuck was that?
Nothing can bring me down.
I just got my shit slapped. Huh, I got you! What the fuck was that? Throw X. Cripples. The burst is crazy. What's it coming from? Is it the axes? Because if it's... Is it the Spellbreaker? I guess we just kill Spellbreaker first. Like, he's not impossible to kill. We'll grab our home here. And then we'll go back. If we can get objectives. Also, bonuses, the bonus objectives are up too. So if we can get up there and grab that, that'll help. I'm gonna grab this. Whoops. Grab this real quick. And then I'm going bottom for objective.
You've lost the field.
So they have... Oh, they have double Spellbreaker. Oh, that's fucking annoying.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
That is really annoying. That makes sense why their comp is just so fucking toxic. Holy shit.
You've captured Lion.
Double Spellbreaker is a different level of, like, no fun comp. Holy shit, brother. That is just goddamn wild, if I'm being real. I can't imagine how low I would have to stoop to go that far, brother. You're gonna die. Sir, might I remind you that you're a willbender. I can just catch... Here comes the rest of their team.
I'll be all right. Soon.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. I think we might actually be able to do something. Nope. Never mind. That's crazy. What's cooking you? Yeah. I mean, it seems like the death ball. Again, I'm not gonna lie. The death ball is just cooking us. I got hit for 7,600 by an eviscerate. Leap at your foe with a devastating attack. So it's just labeled as burst. That's a lot of damage. So what's the whole, like, setup for the eviscerate? Because I think that's what's cooking it. I feel like a lot of their burst is just coming from that one spellbreaker. And outside of that, like, everything's relatively manageable. It's just like that one spellbreaker comes in and fucking punishes us, bro. Makes us his bitch. So I gotta try to figure that out. I think I can probably burst him before he bursts us if we play it right. But god damn, bro, he is bursty. He is definitely bursty. Go grab point real quick. Ay, that was what I feared. Ay. At least he dies twice, though. Oh, never mind. That's his res. Okay, so we'll see how tanky he is. Survey says not, by the way. Just for perspective. Survey says absolutely not tanky in the slightest. So we can probably play around that. Oh, maybe I should have involved that. What was that? Whirlwind and then lightning blitz. So just AoE, summon here to shout us up. Summon the hair to shout us up to and attack enemies around your target for critical damage. After each enemy struck, your next strike creates an arc of lightning. So Signet came in after the heal. I should have invulned after my Signet. Familiars, summon the toad to leap at your location. The toad leaps up and slams the ground. Why is everything just doing like 7k damage to me? Maybe I should grab a little toughness, if I'm being real. Like, I'm getting kind of clobbered in terms of the amount of raw damage that's coming in. I'm getting hit for like 6k to 7k frequently. That's a shitload of damage. That's 6,300. That's just Wrathful Strike. I just need to not stay in Willbender stuff. That's my own fault. Interesting. Yo, Taganti, thank you for the follow. Much love. That evoker damage? Yeah. The evoker clobbered my shit. Double Spellbreaker and Willbender's nuts. Oh yeah, I mean they had a big chonky lineup. Excuse you. They had a disgustingly chonky lineup. That was a silly stack. I had 46% of our damage. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That was a chonky lineup. See, I feel like Luminary actually, not that Luminary changes the game, but I think Luminary gives us more of a fighting chance because with Luminary and SPVP, I'm going to play as more of like a frontliney type shit, right? I'm actually going to sit in and have sustain to cook. Here, it's a little bit, sorry, I could keep stability up. Yeah, no, it's just tough with that much. If I'm being honest, it's actually tough. I want to switch since I'm playing with a support. Maybe to feel my wrath and give it a try so we can get a little more burst damage out. The only thing is not having the invul, and I'm going to have to release from fights a little sooner. But if the support's good and we can actually secure kills, I feel like that's been our largest issue so far. Is just trying to secure those bad boys. So we'll see what's up. They cooked me so hard with CC. Yeah, I don't have a lot of stability either other than popping a stand your ground. But how are the games going? They're going good. We're learning a lot, I will say. We just ran into a double Spellbreaker, Willbender, Evoker. I don't even know what the last one was. Comp. Tanky. Like, real tanky. Also hard. Hope you're having a good day, brother. Fun? Yeah. It was beefy. So, you know, we're getting there. We're learning. I almost am considering running toughness over Vit. But I don't necessarily know how strong toughness actually is. Just on a baseline stance. Because, like, quick run with us, so we have 3. Yeah, and then 2 run around a cap. We kind of like 3-person death ball. And then run around in, and then the other 2, like, try to 2-person kind of like sneak cap. Yeah, that'd be good. Condemned toughness. Like, Doliac could be good, but then my crit damage drops to 193.3, which is low. That gets me... I don't really know the impact of 300 toughness. Muzzle breaker, you want that burst damage? I know, it's kind of the problem. And the hardest games are the ones where I can't find an opportunity to actually, like, you know, get that burst damage setup, if that makes sense. When they ball up like crazy and I'm not necessarily able to find a lot, that makes it somewhat harsh at points in time. Power, ferocity, and then a vitality on the top end. That gets me how much power versus what I was running before? I was running worm before. So this is ogre. So we'll go worm. Because that's vitality and ferocity. But this is going to get me another 175 power. And I lose 8% crit damage. Not a bad idea. I just don't like dropping the HP too low. But I mean, 19.6 is still fine to play around. I feel like the lowest I would drop is like 18. And then I worry about being a little too squishy. But I'll give Ogre a try here. Maybe a little bit more power. It's not that I'm necessarily not doing damage. Like, I just had 46% of, like, team damage. But see the average health of a thief? Yeah, they have a lot of escape. See, that's the thing. I don't really know the average of what people play on. I started in Berserker gear at 11k. And then I went all the way up to 23k, and now I'm kind of working it back down to the point of like, okay, how much burst do I actually need to secure kills versus how tanky can I go to not get turned on, so if somebody does turn on me, I can actually stay and get the kill, you know, taken care of. There's this delicate balance and this tightrope that I'm trying to walk with it, and I slowly tweak things. Like every single day my build has changed in some capacity, and it's definitely fun to continue to experiment and see what else I could change with it. Like immediately here, if I... Yo, Contrary, thank you for the follow. What's up? If I really wanted to, I could go to my build. I could go PP build. And then over here, instead of Conceited Curate, which is going to give a little bit more healing and vitality, I can go power and then Willbender damage increase, which is another solid. When you're making your own build with no guides. Like, with no guides formally, yes, but I do kind of have like a cheat code of chat, like bouncing a lot of ideas off of me and stuff like that. I basically go into every PvP game with a mentality, first things first, going in blind will lead you much more conducive to actually trying different shit and being open to, oh, this might work in my build, right? It'll lead to you maybe trying things that aren't meta and having an understanding for certain abilities. It may lead to you understanding conditions, you know, boons, the operation of your build. If you have a bad build, like I was running Berserker when I first came in, like I mentioned, and when I had Berserker on, I dropped. I died quickly when I had Berserker on. So that's a big thing, like, that I always have kept in mind, just the constant evolution of things as I go. And I also have multiple different builds that I've tried out. Like I said, the builds changed every single day, and as I become more familiar, right, I'm still under 2 weeks in. I got like a year and a half to play this shit before Guild Wars 3 even comes out with a beta. So as I learn more, I'll be able to actually utilize the information that comes from builds a little bit better. But for the time being, I think I just need to, like, familiarize myself with things before I get too caught up in being, like, the best rank 1 player in human history or anything like that, you know? Will better equals kill them before they kill you class? Yeah, I mean, there is just an inherent benefit. Yo, Shaka, I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I appreciate you. There is an inherent benefit to when somebody turns on you also being able to finish the kill and not just disappearing. Like, if it was just kill them before they kill me, then I'd still be in Berserker gear. But, like, Berserker stuff kind of led me to be a little too squishy. And sometimes if I'm running with a different comp, right? Like, I usually run my invuln all the time, Renewed Focus, because it's so strong. Since I have a support that's going to be pocketing with me, Tarvo, what up, my friend? I might run Feel My Wrath and just get the Fury, the Super Speed, and the Quickness when we go into combos and just absolutely annihilate people off of that. There's so much that we could actually change up, which is kind of fun. And I think guides can restrict you from that level of, like, exploration. So, you need a very high Condi cleanse output to drop health to the much lower values. Yeah, I do have a little bit better Condi cleanse with this build. So, I have lesser smite condition. I switched over to Valor on the recommendation of one of my YouTube chatters, just to check it out. I've actually really liked it. So, Lesser Litany goes off whenever I pop my Crashing Courage, so I have great sustain in fights. If I need to go in, I need to drop a combo in a team fight or anything like that, I can get away with it. Jumping in on somebody with a backline, that's great too. Lesser Smite condition, when I cast my heal, it cleanses 2 more conditions, which is fucking dope. So that takes off 4 conditions when I active it. And then Altruistic Healing. I've been trying this out a little bit more. I like it, but it's definitely not the craziest. Like, it's not the craziest. I may go Crashing Courage, but Valk isn't a bad balance if you have Fury access. Yeah, I was running Valk previously. Valk was in one of these builds. I think Valk's in this setup. Oh no, this was the Marauder setup I was fucking with. I had one on Valk, one on Marauder for a while, and I've been messing around with runes and whatnot too. Valk is definitely solid with Fury. The only sad thing is with Valk, anytime Fury's not up, shit. Like, you do not have a lot of crit. Yeah, I played with Valk. I think Valk is the set that I've spent the most time with at this point in time. But man, that leaves the crit a little bit low. And one thing that I'm trying to be aware of too is not overstacking precision and getting myself to a point where I get all my buffs up and I'm a 172% crit chance. I don't need that, and that's just wasted stat at that point on precision, which I shouldn't be wasting. So there's a lot that I'm trying to balance, especially as a new player, and learning how to balance those different things along the way has taken a lot, but it's also been very fun for me. I'm gonna fill up my water before we queue real quick. Un momento. Un momento. I don't want to think too much about Guild Wars 3 though. This is a long time in the future. Enough stuff is gonna happen in my life until then. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, Guild Wars 3 is still far out. Keep in mind, it's gonna be entirely independent. Like as a title, it's gonna be new systems, new movement, new game feel, new everything. So Guild Wars 3 might not hit for everybody. Genuinely might not. But 2 gets updates still, even after the fact. So I'll be right back. I gotta get water. 1 second. Good day. Water has been acquired. Bong has been ripped. It is time for more SPVP. It is time to blast. I will say probably the largest thing, like, I don't necessarily think that my build is performing poorly or anything like that. I think it's more of just a which fights to take, when to take the fights, and where to be. More of a macro knowledge than anything else. I do definitely feel like I have a lot of kill potential. I feel like the sustain that I have is absolutely crazy. There is a lot that is actually really solid with this build that I've been enjoying. I just have to really familiarize myself a bit more with the macro side of things. And I also don't want to leave myself in a spot where I'm feeling too squish. Like, I don't want to be too squishy. I don't want to overinvest in damage to not be able to fight anywhere. So it's this really delicate balance. It's packing a bowl? Nah, you're chilling. And the only way that I'll really, like, figure that out is I think just brute force playing a whole shitload. And everybody has their preferences and their tweaks on build guides. Even if I were to look up a Willbender build guide and go completely off that, I'd still have things that I would tweak and, like, you know, put a little bit differently. But that's all the knowledge base that I just don't have at this point in time, which we'll get there. Very much get there. I'd say another, God, probably like a month. I'll be at a point where I have multiple builds under my belt. I know how to play those. I understand the macro of things. I understand how to set up, take fights, all that shit. But shit, dude, it takes a long time. Some people have been playing this goddamn thing for like 13 years. I've not. I think I'm on like 13 days. So I got a little bit of catching up to do. Very much so. And I will say it's gone well so far. The fact that we can even be securing kills, blasting damage, understanding how to play life a little bit more thoroughly, it's nice. I'm starting to understand which matchups I absolutely detest and why I detest them. I hate spellbreakers. So, I haven't played in 10 years and people are still bad. Listen, I was trying to say it more diplomatically. But, yeah, there's a lot of room to catch up. Not that everybody's dog shit or anything like that, or I'm the best player in the world. But there's definitely potential to catch up. And I think it's also important to keep in mind, like, I'm playing Guild Wars 2, man. If I wanted to be, you know, top esport player, rank 1 exclusively, I'd go play a game that actually supports making a living out of that. Instead of trying to be the best player in a pretty casual title, I'd go back to Dota 2, or I'd go back to Fortnite, and I'd try to do shit there and be, you know, top rank 1 in a game where it really matters to be top rank 1, not to devalue stuff. But man, when there's not a pro scene and people come in and act like pros, it's always a weird vibe. Always a weird vibe. Fortnite's big in esports. Less so nowadays, but peak Fortnite, holy Tarvo. Fortnite threw out money in its peak. Like, the thing though Fortnite really revolutionized was online tournaments with prize support, which has been honestly a bane more than it has been a boon for a lot of esports. Like, not that that wasn't done before Fortnite at any point in time, it most definitely was. But Fortnite really brought it to a large scale with a ton of prize support for every single tournament that everybody could get into that was not invite only. They became really known at their peak for running like cash cups and different like larger tournaments as well. But with different cash cups, it was an open tournament, right? And they'd run these weekly, right? Check them out. Gem store. It's Gem store, right? For this mount? I think it was Gem store. I don't want to lie to this man. But there were different cash cups along the way. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you, FC. There were different cash cups where you could just enter. And if you placed above a certain placement, you got money. There were different seasonal tournaments where, like, the placement went as far as, God, I think it was top 1,250 for one of the winter cups earned like $750 or something. So not that it's necessarily you win $750 once and you're a top tier pro or anything, but Fortnite was at the time putting out some of the craziest single tournament earnings that were out there. Booga, when he won Fortnite World Cup, like fucking insane earnings check. I think he got like 3 million off of that. And then from there, you had the duo side of it with Psalm and whoever the fuck Psalm played with. I don't even remember who Psalm played with. But you had the other side of it with Psalm and whoever he played with. Let's see. We have Amez, Chronomancer, Reaper. Is that the wild beast thing? The thing that fucks its pet? Is this the furry? I don't know what that elementalist is, and I don't know what that elementalist is. I think that's the fucking furry. Soul Beast. Yeah, that one. Soul Beast. Yes. Yeah, that guy fucks his pet. How's the PvP in this game? Do you like fucking your pet? Sorry, my bad. What did you do in Baldur's Gate 3, Stelio? Did you fuck the bear or no? Cause if you fuck the bear, boy oh boy do I have a build for you. Did not play it. Okay. Say there was this really handsome bear, and you're in a camp with the bear, and it's just you and the bear. Would you fuck that bear?
The match starts soon.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. Came in with a normal question. PvP's good. There's very smooth inputs, Boggy. Thank you for the follow, dude. Inputs are very smooth. I will say, like, for a 20-year-old engine and a 13-year-old title, I've been really impressed at the fluidity. Build customization is insane. How many different build combos there are, how many different group compositions there are. Learning curve is primarily on buffs and debuffs called boons and conditions over here. Hoofsay, thank you, my goat. I appreciate you. Fuck, I forgot to turn my abilities onto aggro mode again. Chat, remind me to turn my abilities on sicko mode next time. It's a bit unfair calling it 20 years old. No, it's a 20-year-old engine. Literally the same engine that they used for Guild Wars 1, which was 20 years ago. Like, obviously it's changed since then, but the baseline of the engine is still indeedly a 20-year-old engine. Like, I think it's very fair. That's part of why they're going Unreal Engine with Guild Wars 3, you know? At a certain point, if your baseline is limited, you can't really build the grandest building in the world on a cracked foundation. Not necessarily saying this engine's a cracked foundation or bad or anything like that, but there's definitely, you know, a limitation that comes in versus capabilities of modern engines. I'm not a dev, but I can only imagine the time spent for them to perform tasks on an older engine is probably less optimal, but it's just not economically viable to modernize it further. Right. Large commitment for not a lot of return. Also, game feel is substantially different engine to engine. Like, they've talked a good amount about it, right? But again, it is most definitely, you know, an older engine. And that's something that I think it's important to put out. Like, it's a 13-year-old game on a, almost 14, by the way. Quick and roll. On a, like, 20-year-old engine. And I think that is something to point out to people. Especially considering how smooth it runs. It's pretty impressive. Not really as a negative. More of a testament to their engine actually being quite smooth, given the age that it has under its belt. It's, I think, personally impressive over anything else. But there's definitely a reason why they're going a different route with Guild Wars 3, you know? It only makes sense that there is. But I will say, game feel has been one of my favorite things. Knowledge gap is knowledge gappy, like always.
Your lord is under attack.
What? Wait, are they lording already? Brother, what the fuck? How many are lording?
You've taken the graveyard.
Uh-oh. Wait, we gotta go back. Bro, they
Your
like...
lord is under attack.
Yeah, they zerged this shit. Oh no. Oh no, they got it at half. Yo, we gotta get into this.
Your lord is under attack.
Might makes
Hold on.
me right.
They're kind of cooking us a little bit, but I might be able to get big pulls and shit. Oh wait, we're actually so up. Jesus Christ. I just ass blasted them. Okay, we might be up tremendous.
Your lord
We might
is
be
under
fine.
attack.
What the fuck was that play from them? Brother, that's crazy bold. Holy man.
Your lord is under
Like,
attack.
absolutely daring of them, God. So does the Lord regen? If only there was something that told me my base was under attack before it got to that point. I feel like I had no idea what was going on the entire time. It's kind of crazy. There should be like some notification. Maybe. I don't know. I just... Maybe they won't keep us in the dark. Well, it's time to work on optimization. Oh, so much. I think the current COD engines historically still go back to the old Quake engines. Yeah, and COD sucks. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get into this real quick.
Right makes you right.
I feel like we must. I think this one's the real one. Yeah, I actually picked out the real one. That's kind of crazy, bro.
Captured the quarry.
I'm so glad I paid good money for my aimbot instead of getting the cheap one. Ah!
Offers.
You motherfucker! Eat my ass. Please. The entire thing. Just gobble it up. Come here. I have something for you. Spoiler alert. It's my ass. I don't know what that red circle is, but I don't want it. I'll go over here. My good man. My good man. Oi! Oi! The fuck?
You've lost the
What is this
quarry.
rat doing? Did we get team wipe there? Base under attack, number one ghost. Listen, everything is fine. Everything's fine. River casually ripping through people. Did you guys get gun on the back line? Cause I can try to target whichever one we think would be a good kill target. I can try to jump on the Reaper. Whoops. And then just go ham on him. It'll just be a little bit tough, but just rat out points, just recap home and mid, and then we chill.
Your lord is under attack.
Motherfuckers! I just
The waterfall is
left!
yours.
Jesus Christ, man. Ay. Go recap. Go recap. You guys recap. I'll kill them at Lord. Shouldn't be a hard thing to do with Lord.
Your lord is under attack.
Yoink! And then we consume... Uh-oh. Might be a hard thing to do over here. Because apparently everything I do is perma on global. That's okay. Huh. Lord is dead. Listen, I was gonna save it. I was gonna save it. Oh, goddamn. Boys, what happened? Oh, golly. I did 64% of our damage. I'm gonna switch classes. I mean, are you playing Base Thief? Or like, what are you playing? I don't know much about comps either. So I don't know that we're enabling our comp in the best way. Base Thief, just like Core Thief. Is Core Thief used for anything? I don't know much about it, if I'm being real. Nor do I know anything about our comp. Core Thief has like one build. Okay. So we definitely need hero points at the bare minimum. And only if you're a god. Right. We need people to get into hero point runs. As soon as Port's around tonight, we can see if we can get a hero point run going for people that don't have their elite specs yet. That'll be a big thing. Core classes are super mega power crept. Except for like support builds. I mean, there are some core classes that are great, but I feel like they're primarily support builds in my experience. Lesh, it's time. Join us. Join us. I don't think you need hero points for SPVP. You don't? Interesting. Interesting. PV, Enrollers World, support builds, or as far as I know, all these spec builds. You can run core. Like Core Guardian, for example, you can still run Core Guardian support and be just fine. Like, are Lumi and Firebrand preferred? Yeah, but like, you can just run core and still be fine. But it's kind of the thing. Like, optimization is always optimization, but I also feel like the most optimal route doesn't invalidate other things, you know? If you own the X-Packs associated with the elite specs, you can use them instant PvP. Interesting. Do you know there's a way to set someone as a focus or something and target whoever they're attacking? So basically, if you have somebody that's calling out targets, you want to have them control T'ing. So that's how you call a target. So I should, honestly, if I'm being real, get into the habit of find, call target. What's alert target? What does that do? Oh, okay. Cool. So, I should get my call target on B. And then we can go... Where was the scoreboard? Do I need the scoreboard? I actually do, so I can see classes, huh? User interface. Scoreboard. Except fucking easiest thing that I've ever done, if I'm being completely honest. And then my world versus world is the same as that. Oh, okay, that's easy. So scoreboard and world versus world are the same thing right now. That's huge. Cool. So now I can call targets a lot easier. Because now I'll just be able to switch over. So we'll always have a B on the target that I'm going on. Or a B. We'll always have a target on the person that I'm going on. So you guys can also jump that. I think that'll help a lot. Because once that happens, you can just press T, I believe is the assist, to target the targeted one. You're so gassy today. You want to know why? I usually don't eat before stream. Because if I eat and then I talk a lot, I burp a lot. You wanna know why I'm gassy today? This is what I did before stream. I did chili dogs before stream. I made the chili myself. The hot dogs, I did not make myself. But holy shit, brother. Chili dogs. They go so fucking crazy. Goddamn. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Goddamn indeed. They went crazy. I have like an industrial amount. Did we queue up? Oh. Drilling a little? Shit's good. That shit's good. Oh wait, Lash, are you still doing your build? Yeah, that shit was good though. I made an entire pot of chili. That was why I was late for stream today. Don't forget changing your build. Yes, yes. Thank you, senpai. Thank you, senpai. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. Anyways. Anyway. I can go now. And then I go here. And then will that change it in PvP as well? Or do I specifically have to? My MLS late in the EU lands. Oh no. Oh no. The EU time zone diff is crazy. So much chili I had to put it in 2 huge containers. I'll show you 2 huge containers. Yeah, there was a lot of chili. And keep in mind, that shit reduced by like 25%. But like from the time we started it, that shit was insane. I feel like I'm actually seeing a lot of new people now in PvP. I think many people that are coming in, I don't want to speak for a lot of people, but I know personally many people that are coming in from PvX or games that had PvP within them, and they are excited about...
Who missed the queue?
Someone missed the queue. Was it quick or was it munchies? I don't know which one it was. How long is the debuff? It says a second time. Oh wait, it says a name. You or someone in your party has recently gained dishonor. I don't think it allows me to shame. Can I see buffs? God damn it, Monroe. How long's your debuff? You hate to see that? You hate to see that? Ugh. We might switch you out for one while your debuff goes away, because Femi has to go, I think, after this one. And then when your debuff goes off, we'll get you back in and then queue again, because Femi will drop out. Is this one of us? What are you? A herald. One spot, SPVP. 5 minutes? Okay, cool. Cool. We'll do one and then we'll get you back in after that. Because I think we're going to be down one after this one anyways. So now we have the Reaper. Which is huge. We have Harbinger. What's Harbinger do? I don't entirely know what Harbinger does. I also feel like... Actually, I feel like we just ball out the three of us. Binge is on har. Har. Okay. Understood. Harbinger's pretty decent. Word. Well, I mean, we can just queue as 4. And then if somebody else wants to join, then we've all... Grenade. Grenade. What are you dual wielding, brother? What are those two-handers? How did you get Titan's grip? Holy. It's like buoys in the ocean. They're just there. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you covering the boobas? What's wrong with you? Give me the boobies. Protect the boobies. No, you want the titties for yourself. Let me objectify those pixels. Please. You're just trying to motorboat them, you freak. The fuck is this? Fucking Diddy Cat? The hell is this? What do we have in the SPVP group? A Leshrac, a Dusty, a Harbinger, and a Paragon. Chars are just Norns in fursuits. Bro, honestly, it's the Norns that shrimp postured like this all day while they were playing games, instead of sitting like a normal human being. And then they just threw on a fucking fursuit and called it good. Yeah. Yeah, look at those knees turned together. So ooh-woo. So ooh-woo. Yeah, I bet. Hello. What up, Grenade? Grenade head 9 and grenade tits 2. Golly. Let me objectify these boobies. Oh yeah, you can't stop me. Wait, I've got the perfect view. Holy. He stopped me. Are you harassing this woman? I feel like you're harassing her. I feel like this is harassment. I'm not, like, interacting with those whatsoever. You're out here motorboating those bad boys. I'm just observing. I'm simply just witnessing. Personally. What a great time to come back to stream. The craziest thing is that I showed this yesterday. We were going through the shop, and someone pointed out that it was here because someone asked if they could slutmog. And I think Grenade bought it after that. I didn't see Grenade in this before we showed it and talked about slutmogs. Grenade, did you buy this after we talked about slutmogs yesterday? World vs. World is like a loot pinata right now. Why? Are you guys just running around with a big Zerg, or what are you getting? ArenaNet learned that their players like swimwear? Listen, we're very simple people. Can I get in this? Can I hop in? I don't think I can. Uh-oh. Just a large Zerg? Oh, that's fucking lit, actually. Finding a large Zerg is so great. ArenaNet and Square Enix know how to make cosmetics for their player base. Like, the thing is, in what world, right, do you get the Divine Assassin, you get Reaper of Doom and Death, and bolted on titties? Like, just straight bolted on. These things are fucking crazy. Those are, like, defying gravity. It's like they're held up from the top. It's craziness. Craziness. Maybe the PvP has a beach? Tombs of Draskir, our battleground, like our borderland, is a desert, I will say. We all supposed to be slutty? What do you have on for shoes? Ooh, what are those? Oh my fucking god, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Are those fucking water shoes? What are we? Crocs? Those are not Crocs. Those don't have holes. Brother's wearing clogs to the beach. What the fuck is this? This is like some Switzerland shit. I don't even think they have beaches in Switzerland, but I feel like this is something a motherfucker from Switzerland would do. I don't know why. God damn, that's crazy. What are those? Oh my god. What a game. What a game. Phenomenal game. Mr. Lee, what up, dog? Wild comms? Listen, Guild Wars has a lot to offer, dog. It has a lot to offer. I know you spent some time over here, Mr. Lee. I think it's time to come back, brother. The future is brighter here than any other MMO right now. Next year and a half to 2 years, while they work up to Guild Wars 3, is only guaranteed to go up. There's way less saturation over here than anybody would think, given that Guild Wars 3 was the first announced next generation of the big three. I don't know why everybody isn't over here that enjoys Guild Wars, just blasting it. I genuinely don't understand, dude. There's so much content over here. I know you played before. I don't need to pitch you on shit, man. But fucking hell, I'm shocked I haven't played it before. Like, I'm shocked I haven't spent time over here. I could genuinely do shit for 10 hours a day and still have more to do at the end of the day and still feel like I'm not getting punished at all, man. I gotta see you over here on this shit soon, dog. I gotta see you over here. Them cement. Find yourself deep in the water. Kind of wild you never picked it up before. It's not because nobody, you know, told me about it or anything. You planning on doing fractals later on? Probably, yeah. I gotta keep pushing out my frackies. Most definitely need to keep pushing those bad boys up. Double conduit? Okay. Okay, double conduit. Whatever that is. A Reaper? Jesus fucking Christ. Double conduit, double necro. Is this just status effects? Like everywhere? Core necro, probably fear. I feel like I might need my invuln instead of feel my wrath. My invuln's so good and feel my wrath is kind of a fucking meme. Until it's not, because we just get in and absolutely annihilate everybody. God damn it. I might actually need to play invuln in this game like a normal human being. Fuck. I hate it out here. I hate it out here. What has been World vs. World currency? You should be able to go to, like, the Miss, and then there are a bunch of vendors there, right? Might be worth putting on Contemplation and Purity for big cleanse. honestly, over judges.
The match starts
Yeah.
soon.
Yeah, I'll have a little less chase this match, but they also don't have a ton of mobility. I might find myself scrapping a little bit more this fight, this game. Little rough. So contemplation will be good. Stand your ground will be huge, of course, as always. I'll keep invuln on for this.
Hold on to your
I feel like I
points.
have enough
Seize
damage,
theirs.
you know, with the current build to get by. Somebody stop and grab home. I don't know who doing it, but I need my supports with me. One home. Yeah. I think we're good. Who the fuck's over here? What? The hell? My brother in Christ. Is this the route that we're going with it? Like, just immediately? Because, like, I'm fine with it. I got a triple kill off of that. Oh,
You've
no.
seized the henge.
Oh, no. Well, I will say contemplation worked, boys. Huge pull. Yeah, that felt nice. That felt real nice. Oh, they're squishy. They're real squishy out here. The contemplation switch was fucking huge. That was a good comm. I popped contemplation mid-pull. I don't know what I got for boons. All I know is I went absolutely crazy on them. Like, absolutely crazy.
Saunier's return.
One's going far. We can go their home
The keep is yours.
and then just try to blast. Oh, wait. Ayo. My goats.
Stand your ground. Unstoppable.
Yeet. Good to see you, my good man. Oh, yoink. They're just setting up the pulls, brother. Like, they're just writing the book for me, if I'm being real. I'm not even going crazy. This is just happening right now. I'm thankful, if I'm being real. My brother in Christ. I'm gonna need you to vibe and just chill out a little bit. Yeah. Give me all of these condies. Yeah. Thank you. I got large regen. I heal. And then now that you've blown your entire load, I kill you.
The keep's been lost.
Great trade.
Mine.
Great trade. Yeah, contemplation's kind of fucking nuts. 17.8k
seized the
HP.
henge.
I dropped a little bit of HP. Just a smidge. I was running right...
Possessing me.
What the fuck? I was running right around 20k. But I dropped a little bit to get some more baseline power to scale off of. Grim, I'm coming, buddy. A little bit slowly. But I'm here, don't you worry. I scaled up a little bit more power just on a baseline, especially since we have a support.
Then off.
I really wanted to play around to support more, and I'm also playing a little bit more intelligently. I got a huge reminder from chat, thank you by the way, to throw on one of the best condition cleanses that I have, because this is a condition heavy lineup that we're playing against. So Contemplation of Purity converts the condies that I'm suffering from into boons, gives me buffs instead of debuffs. So I can bait out a lot of their debuffs and then just flip them immediately. And that's what I've been trying to do. Now, there is correlation to which debuffs go to which buffs. I don't know what those are. Not quite smart enough.
The
But
keep is
someday
yours.
I will know. Someday I will know. There is also this, by the way, guys. We get a bonus if you guys take that, just if we have the extra time. Because unauthorized, and I can just push mid after this. We'll come mid after we cap this. And then we'll get to blast, and I see mid's contested. Oh, hello.
You've taken the mine.
Good day, sir. Well, I'm just gonna go to the right side, perhaps. Just come over here. And then we turn. Brother? My brother in Christ. Are you aware that you are being attacked? Are you fully cognizant of what's happening to you right now? Because I don't think that he is, if I'm being honest. I'm not quite sure what he's got going on. Oh, Jesus, that was in the middle of my heal. What the fuck is that damage? Oh my God, what was that? Was that full rev dump? Life
Your
transfer?
enemy took the mine.
Vampiric strikes. Hammer bolt. Pull your weapon at enemies. Right. True shot. So the third party with the true shot came in and just blasted my shit for 7k. So that was unfortunate. That was slightly tragic. So probably avoiding the true shot. And true shot came from which one of them? What does True Shot come from? Because that seems like it did something. Dragon Hunter? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Got it, got it, got it. What is this guy doing? Sir, do you have an out for this, or are you just dead? Okay. My good man. May I interest you in, like, a light dickin'? I don't really know what's going on here. I do know, if you stack up all those beautiful dots, I'm gonna just flip those bad boys in about a second. But there aren't enough yet. Okay. No, that's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly okay. It's not a big deal at all. After hours, thank you for the 5-day, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love. A lot of former world streamers soon to branch out into Guild Wars 2. Yeah, and I think one thing that we have to remember is there are always going to be hype cycles with things. Like, there'll be people that, you know, get into games, filter out after a little bit. I mean, I've found myself doing it with some of the titles that are more like, you know, in development titles and whatnot, right? And there'll be a lot of people that check it out. All we can do is hope that those people that are checking it out end up enjoying it enough to stay for a little bit. Because if they do, whoops. I got caught in a trap there. But everything's fine. I just need to not get caught in the traps, and then everything is perfectly okay. Oh my god, the corner peak. The corner peak is disgusting, chat. The corner peak is too strong. They can't contest it. We're so up. Oh, he can't get away from me either. I got him on a fucking leash right now, chat. Man, I took my contemplation, and we're playing around the, like, the boons well enough to not need the contemplation, but I guess better to, like, you know, have it and not need it than need it and not have it, right? And I don't want to be greedy, but I almost feel like I might be able to do something better there. I feel like the power scaling is fucking crazy, though. Made it to level 30 and stop playing? What made you stop playing?
Attack my target.
Need one more for the next one? We may. I'm not entirely sure, though. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, is this a mad Brazilian?
Your team is victorious.
Always achieving great.
I think there's a mad Brazilian.
You've taken the mine.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Guild in a normal game. Doggy's playing in a 3-stack. My bad. My bad. Wait, was I our only death? God fucking damn it. Ain't no actual way I was our only death. God fucking heckin' dang it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Wasn't enjoying Guild Wars 2, is for sure not for me. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I do think level 30 is quick, but there are also some overwhelming barriers at the start that I think a lot of people, some will get lost on, some will get through. But there's inventory bloat, there's notification bloat, there's, to a certain extent, a little bit of, like, overwhelming content as well, where if you hop in and it is a world where you can do anything, go anywhere, there's a lot to do. It can almost be a little bit of like a, oh shit, there's too much to do. I want to be guided. We've had some people that really want a little bit more guidance. We've had some people that enjoy the sandboxy element of leveling. Then they really get into the point of inventory management and notification management and all that stuff. And they're like, God damn, Dusty, this is really, really, really tough to keep my bags clear without paying for more bags. There are pain points. There are quit points. They do exist. And it's not a perfect game just because I really fucking enjoy it. And I'm not gonna sit here and pretend it is. It's definitely not gonna be for anybody. For everybody. It's not for anybody. Fuck this shit. Everybody get out. It's really fun for, you know, people who fuck with it. But I think the cool thing about this community is that there are so many people that'll, you know, be willing to come in and try something. And the good thing about the Guild Wars IP as a whole is even if 2 isn't the one for you, Guild Wars 3 is going to be a completely different game feel. And honestly, may give us a little bit more of a familiar game feel being on Unreal Engine instead of their in-house. What's on the agenda today? Your mother. Oh, excuse me. That one was from Dr. Pepper. SPVP. Because I'm addicted to SPVP. And then I need to do fractals. And push up my fractals. So I can get into T2 and beyond that. And then I want to do some world PvP maybe towards the end of the night. Because I like world PvP because it's fun. If we can find a Zerg to run with, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So, time for the mom dad joke. This is not a joke, it's a legitimate question. First things first. Been here since 2015, but the 13 till base enough for me because it's time to sell. And bro, we all gotta leave. We all gotta leave. It's all dog shit. It's all breaking down. Everybody's gotta get the fuck out of here. Guild Wars is done. Cancel Guild Wars 3. We're just... It's over. It's over. They have pain points. It's fucking cooked. DustyWhy doth declare it dead. It's just gone. It's best to accept it now. We're going over to Quinfall, guys. We're heading over to Quinfall. I'll see you later. What do we have now? Is it the same? No, there's a 2-stack there, I think, right? Thief. Why are we seeing so many conduits? Conduit Did this guy just Q dodge us? I think this guy just Q dodged us. I think that guy just Q dodged us. Did we just get Q dodged in real time? I think I might have just got Q dodged. Chat. I'm not gonna lie. You really hate to see that. Hopefully there is another fill. You can roll character. Aren't those different names? Is it character name or is it account name? Character? Ah.
The match starts soon.
Interesting. Loomy Amalgam. Game does not fill. Oh, so if they actually hard DC'd it would just end the lobby? It would keep it! Oh. Oh no. That's tragic.
Hold on to your points.
Just be ready. I mean, they're probably gonna try to jump me, if I'm being completely honest, but I don't really fucking care. Do they have a lot of condies this time? Because I won't lie, I did keep my contemplation on instead of judges, which is nice and secure, but bruh, why do they just eat the pull every single time? Like right at the start of the game, they eat the fucking pull, and I'm so thankful for that. They are so cooked. Ay, 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 ay. And I think I gotta get out of this. Might be a little rough, but I can get back up with Grim and try to play. No! No! You hate to see that, and I don't have enough to get out of that. So is it condies? Seems like the only real condi on me was a burn. Hurl a charge rod, immobilizing them. Foes take increased burning duration of vulnerability stacks. Why do I just get hit for 10k from some classes?
The keep's been lost.
You know, Torment 2, it hurts you when you move. Hurts me when I move. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. Dr. Pepper is cooking me. They're gonna Zerg? That's fine, just take points. Just kill them all. Or, like, take the points without killing them all. Like, regardless, their Zerg isn't very good still. I'm not gonna lie, it's not like it's impossible to play around. Just go wrap points and let them Zerg. We'll just keep running into them, and then we still just win. If they Zerg, just take 2 points. You guys split up, 1 and 1, and then one of you rats their home, one rat's our home, and then we just go fight them mid. It's fine. They have to split. So, yeah, just go cap that. Go cap that. And then me and Unauthorized can run around. We can also grab Svanir buff, because that gets us points. So we can run over Svanir side, and then we chill. Oh, yeah. We kill this. We kill this. We kill this. We kill this easy.
The keep's been lost.
Relentless.
Sir, I would like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. I'm here to help. Are they just trying to jump the shit out of you? Or like, what can I do to help that? I didn't heal? Question mark? Wait, what? I did. But then I got hit instantly for 6K? How am I getting hit for 6K multiple times consecutively? What even does that much damage? Like, that's a fucking lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Is it just like amalgam and shit? Because it's, the Lumi's not even, there are things that are harder. Right, I get like big one-times. But it's interesting. It's interesting. For sure, 2 to 3 shot you. What are you playing? Because I think the most important part is that it's also through like a big thing. I'm not talking one-time thief. Okay, well, yeah, you play a class that's literally built to not get touched and be a glass cannon. Yeah, that's like me building full berserker and being like, oh yeah, if I touch you, I'd one-shot you. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If you're a thief and you can't just blast people, then you're kind of cooked as a thief. I think that makes sense. But they're also not in a spot like a thief where they're having to back out. Like, they're beefy as shit. I don't know if it's just because of death ball or what, but because they're definitely like balling up a bit. Well, remember last time? Are they talking shit? Brother, it's a pub and you guys just character switch 3 times in a voice chat. What? Brother. Least sane Guild Wars 2 players in unranked PvP. Aren't they a 2-stack? Are they 2 dog shit to push up ranked? Why are they all chatting in an unranked match? What? To what extent has the Guild Wars 2 comm lost their brain? My brothers in Christ. You're playing unranked in a goddamn 13-year-old game. I must implore you, for the love of God. Do not, yeah. Goodness gracious. Some people are very interesting, I will say. I think unranked players, just like career unranked players in games, sometimes have the most intriguing mental capacities. Yeah, makes 85% of the fun. No, like, these guys got absolutely cooked last game, and then got filled with a different stack, and then their other stack is playing much better with them. So, it's basically a new 3-stack, and then this 2-stack got hard farmed by us last game. So, they queued in with a new 3-stack, and then were, like, all chatting bitching about, like, us queuing in as a 5-stack. And then they switched their class to try to specifically match this, and now they're talking shit. After they got hard farmed and then were forced to class switch because they can't play what they want to play, they can only play what they have to play. Imagine being so bad at the game that all you can play is the meta. After all the time that you've invested. Ah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Don't run now. You should class swap again to something slightly easier or more meta, since you can't play what you'd enjoy. Poor guy. Poor guy. You really hate to see it. We're talking about killing players with 50 hours. Well, no, the thing about it is I went like 24-1 on him last game. So he got very sad because nobody on our team died last game while we hard farmed him. And I'll probably, like, if they're dumb enough to come and chat, I'll probably just pull up the VOD and let them watch themselves get cooked. That's fun with me. Because 24-1 by 50-hour players. As career players, can't imagine. Can't imagine, dog. Must be a sad life. Must be a sad life. Right, relative class. 2-3 shiny people is another point of their class. Well, yeah, but I was also asking, like, why I'm getting hit that hard. In all fairness, it was more so an answer to, like, my question that I had asked over anything else, which was a big thing. But, yeah, I mean, there are certain classes that are definitely, like, definitely pumping. There's a 10-hour shredding in SPVP. They come for other PvP games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's, believe me, perfectly capable. Perfectly capable. Keep in mind, it's a lot of the time in SPVP, if you find yourself, especially in unranked, with a comp diff, not knowing how to counter a comp, if you're not putting together a good team, if you queue into something that just hard cucks you, then you're kind of fucked. That's the glory and the sad part of team PvP, is there are dependencies, right? And honestly, like, I don't think coming from another PvP game has any semblance of people cooking after 10 hours in PvP, especially if they're queuing low ranked or unranked SPVP. I will say my first day in unranked SPVP, like literally my first day, 2 days when I was in Berserker gear, I still had 25-30 kill games every now and then. It's perfectly doable for new players to grasp it, but there is a learning curve. But I don't think necessarily it's just people that come from a PvP game. I do think unranked SPVP is very, very, how do I say, casual? It's the reason why I'm not putting too much stock into like, oh my god, I'm popping the fuck off, I'm the best player, I'm gonna be top rank when I hit. Like, every 30 kill game in SPVP could just be because of a comp difference, or the fact that they're just, you know, not as experienced. They don't have people that have played together. They don't have supports. You know, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, and information bias playing. Fresh take on the whole thing is by the win. Sometimes. Sometimes. But I don't necessarily think it's also just fresh take. Like, sure, but also if you have a fresh take with no information, then you can't really succeed on the highest level in PvP. Because if you have a fresh take and a fresh mentality, but you don't know boons, condies, like baseline shit, like say someone comes in and they're top PvPer in WoW, top arena player, they're not going to translate to Guild Wars 2 immediately because there is so much information. And if they don't know the information, then it's going to be tough, right? There is a lot of information that's not just like fresh take. In terms of players that have grasped it quickly, right? Part of the reason why I was able to grasp it relatively quickly as a newer player was I had a lot of people to talk to. But again, I very quickly realized I'm dying to burst scenarios where mini request to join. Request join. I'm dying to burst where it's very clearly like, okay, I need to learn the identifiers and I need to find iframes within that. Or I'm dying to condies where I'm just like, oh fuck, condies are rough. And then I have to try to learn how to play around condies. So I spent a lot of my time learning condies, learning boons, learning activations of abilities, basically cues on abilities. And that's been a huge activator now. Credit to what you've said, coming from other PvP games has led to me being able to kind of like pick at those things. And less so just like a baseline, you know, coming in fresh. And keep in mind, I haven't even been spending all of my time in PvP, nor have I been really going crazy with the whole, how do I say it, optimization route of PvP, or like caring about winning in the PvP or anything like that. I have found myself inviting 5 people at random, whoever wants to join, regardless of the class. Queuing solo if people don't want to join, but just running PvP with people, learning the build and blasting up from there. Once I start getting into ranked, there will be even more of like an analytical approach, which is I think where a lot of the progression will come from. But there definitely is an element of like, again, in unranked, I'm just having fun, man. I'm just having fun. It's nice. Still have no idea what I'm doing after being gone for so long. Yeah, that's okay. That's what unranked's for. That's why it exists. Nobody has any idea what they're doing in unranked. See, those guys on the characters that weren't their mains 2 matches ago. See the direct translation. There are very few people that actually know what they're doing. And if they knew what they were doing, then they would be playing ranked in the top rank. And if you're playing unranked, then like, I'll be real, the shredding isn't really that crazy, right? But teach their own. Teach their own. Just say it could be because they're trash. I don't want to say it in a mean way. I don't want to say anything in a mean way. But on average, the MMO community is one of the oldest average age communities in all of gaming. And also typically has a very casual audience. Your top 1% of an MMO is far different levels of raw mechanical talent, reaction time, peak, you know, everything on top of the level of investment required when compared to certain things like shooters or MOBAs on the highest level. It's a little bit of a 30-somethings are peak MMO players. Yo, in the professional sporting world, most of your peak MMO players, just age-wise, would be forced out of the league by now. Yeah, and I mean, even MOBAs have some older players that actually succeed. But even with a lot of those, look at Dusty. Oh, bro, I'd be put down in the NBA. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'd be a horse with a broken leg. We know time. Yo, no, literally, new gen folk, you old man. Play short games with no progress save, full reset games. And also, keep in mind, full reset games, but also ranked is such a big retainer in games. You'll have people that peak at like Silver 2 that play thousands of games in Silver 2, no matter what the game is, because the rank season reset and trying to beat your rank each season is really something that people want to shoot for. Now, there is also the dopamine hit of, say, you know, normal rank system, you push up to platinum. You derank 2 rank levels to silver, gold to silver, at the end of the season, and then you push up from there, right? You're going to be able to push up more rank naturally than you were the last season. Say every season is a completely fresh recalibrate. Might be a completely different element of it, but you'll probably calibrate at a higher rank than you did last season, therefore starting you at a higher level and incentivizing you to hit the rank grind once again. It's a really solid system. But yeah, MMOs have, I think for quite some time, struggled to bring in new players, especially younger generation players, which is, again, a lot of what's making games on the newer end succeed. It's very hard to break into titles that are dominated by 10-plus-year-old games. And it's almost like you can't teach an old dog new tricks, except you can't show an old MMO player a new MMO. Back in the day, there were no MOBAs, and the multiplayer games were MMOs. Bingo. And WoW was one of the revolutionizations of MMOs being applicable to a casual audience. And when it went mainstream, gaming went from just nerds hook to spit on their shirt and fucking flick them to something somewhat cool kids did to a certain point. And then it also turned into a separation of nerds again. But you had the whole nerds and jocks, and then WoW kind of combined those to a certain extent. And then you had another separation of it when WoW started to die out. But man, when we look at really the MMO craze, I remember one thing I always remember was waking up in the morning, going out into the living room, getting teabagged by my dad to start the day, and then watching the morning news before I went to school. And I've seen the invention of color. Like TV or like the social rights movement. Because sick either way. It's huge things to see. Anyways, so I'd go out and we'd watch like the morning news. And every week, bare minimum, there would be something about, like, gaming addiction running rampant in the world. Is your child secretly turning into Illidan Stormrage? Be on the lookout for glaives in their closet, bandanas, and them telling you that you're not prepared. Or you may have a demon in your house, chat. The early 2000s, gaming addiction. It is running rampant. Will the internet consume the next generation? Yes, they were completely right. What they didn't know is that some idiots would be able to make a lot of money off it. Remember the big fear back in the day was the Bermuda Triangle and the hole in the ozone? Okay, well, hold on. Depending on who you ask, the Bermuda Triangle is still real as fuck. Second of all, the hole in the ozone was a problem until we got Flex Seal. Just putting that out there. I stopped hearing about the ozone layer right around the time of Flex Seal. I think when Billy Mays died, he went up to heaven, and on his way by, he just slapped some Flex Seal on that shit, some Flex tape. The hole is still there, but less gaped. I think Billy Mays fixed it. But wait, there's more. Usable on your boat, your screen door, the ozone layer, your space shuttles when they're doing a static fire test. Ah! Wait, cats! Oh my god, what is this? Dios mío! Oh my god. Wait. Cats! That's us! Or is that another cat? No, that's us! Nipster's us! Holy! Wait, actual are cats! Goodness, I gotta take Contemplation of Purity off. Contemplation of Purity is great if I'm playing against like 17 Necros. But like, outside of that, not really the craziest if I'm being real. Sir, I'd like to put down my... Oh. Niv, no. Niv, that's bad. That's bad. Wait, we need the objective. I see you, Lesh. I see you, Michael.
I need a moment.
Lesh absolutely cooking him. Absolutely taking him to church. And then I think I can just kick this shit out of you, sir. Sir, I need you to stop harassing my team. Please. Please. It's extremely rude of you. Extremely rude of you. And I need you to cease operations immediately. I'm sending you a season eat chips. And I need you to respond, please. I sent you my team comp. Please respond. Sir! I don't know what your problem is, my brother in Christ. All of this just to get whirlwinded once. And then another whirlwind. Does he win this? I actually don't think he does. But there's a chance that he does if I just keep playing into his tanky times. Ow, dude. The fuck is this shit? Kinda hurted. I'm not sure exactly how to play around him having so much beefiness. Like, I don't think he really had the burst to kill me, because I could have disengaged from him at any point. But man, I gotta get better at playing around super beefy classes. I think it's like baiting out their big defensives and going off of that. I just don't really have the best knowledge of really how to get those defensives out from people yet, though. Obviously, jump on them, bait shit, blah, 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 blah. But I will say, man, certain classes have more defensive in the kit than a Dusty would like to realize. Where's the point? What's going on here? Filling the ozone hole with Starlinks. The Tesla was to go up and get prepped for the Starlinks. They just wanted to figure out where the hole actually was before they put it in. Wait. Pause. Mr. Elon, what have you been doing to our sky this entire time? I must ask. I think Elon's fucking our sky chat. Sir! Sir! I would like you to chill the Heliante out. Alright. That's a goddamn shame. Bro, I don't like these immobilizes and shit. It's kind of toxic, I will say. Kind of a goddamn shame. But, oh. Golly. Golly, sir. Sir. Sir, we don't need to do this, please. We can all just be friends. Why am I starting to like push a lot, chat? Like, is push actually fun?
Console is active.
Like, very fun? Because I feel like push may unironically be more fun than conquest. I think Conquest is like the traditional experience. But push is real fun. Oh, my telly stomp. I miss my telly stomp. I desire my telly stomp. I need my telly stomp. And we jump. And then we'll get this down. And then we spin. Uh-oh. I have a lot of condies on me. I don't think I actually need more condi cleanse. I think the unranked community enjoys push from what I've heard. Oh, shit. I just died reading your chat. I didn't expect to take that much damage that quickly. That's my fault. Res me, my squires! Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. It cannot be. It cannot be. There's potential. Oh. Rats. Rats. Well, I push 2 because there's 5v5 and start roaming. I think for fighting, push is much better. For like an objective-based game mode, obviously, if you like splitting the map and getting ganks and shit like that, great. I really love team fighting. Like, Willbender is actually outside of my kind of like repertoire to play in terms of my normal class choices, right? Playing things that are very assassin-y are usually kind of like secondary focuses for me. And I really like something that provides a lot of potential, like get in the back line and punish. Not get in the back line, sorry, but stay in the front line and punish. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. I lost my globals at the worst possible time there. I caught a daze from something. I think daze is my, like, least favorite form of CC. At least soft CC. Daze fucking sucks, man. And also fuck fear. Fear is also rude. But holy... I think the SS Willbender is more of a roamer. Oh, yeah. See, that's part of why I played it. Because again, I kind of like secondarily play roaming stuff. I played Kill Squad as my secondary in New World. I spent a good amount of time over there putting in effort to try to figure out how to make people's lives absolute hell in advantageous fights. And it was a very fun thing, but I really love team fighting. So when I came over, I told myself it's a brand new combat system. I want to learn something that, you know, as my first thing to learn that's outside of my comfort zone. I want to be forced to look at the combat system in a slightly different way. And if I'm just completely comfortable on everything that I'm doing, then I don't really feel as though I'm setting myself up for the most in-depth learning experience, right? I almost feel like I'm leaning into my comfort a little bit too much. So it got me really outside of my comfort zone. And when I go to Lumi, I'm going to be in a spot where, like, I go into Lumi just completely confident that I'm going to be frontlining, I'm going to be blasting. Outside of that, Willbender's been a full learning experience, right? Lumi is going to be tanky, it's going to be team fighty, it's going to be pretty much everything that I enjoy. So I'm excited for Lumi, but almost 500k damage in that match. Most of it was probably on me. I felt like I was getting the shit kicked out of me that time around. Jesus Christ. Shit fucking hurt. Shit hurt a lot. I also didn't have my judges, which is kind of sad. Dude, I was getting fucking throttled. My God. Like, the amount of healing that I was throwing out for myself. Holy, brother. Holy, I was getting my shit kicked in. Everything blew me up. Oh, one of the pulls. Good. Yes. I dropped like 2k HP to get some more damage in. And I like it, but I feel like I leave myself a little squishy. Just a little squishy. I upped my base power by like 375 though, which is almost 20%. I dropped 10% HP to get 20% power, basically, is the ratio that I went. So, I don't think it's the worst. I will say. I think I made a pretty solid choice. I just need to get used to having a little bit less HP. You have spear yet? I do not have spear yet, unfortunately. The old land spear. Are we losing our European? Or what's happening there? I know we had... Oh, wait. We didn't have our European there anyways. Wait, that was the new group. My bad. I forgot. We already lost one. Hold on, let me go pee real quick. My balls are full. I must adjust. Un momento time. 1 sec.
Nothing can bring me down. Might makes me right.
Chair, hello. Chair says hello. Chair hopes you're having a great day. How much? What the hell? What the hell? How much actually goes into Lumi? Like, how hard / easy is Lumi comparatively to Willbender? I've heard Lumi is pretty brain dead easy comparatively to Willbender. Like, not that it's like brain dead easy, but I've heard it's pretty easy. You basically just have another weapon bar type shit. And then you pop your big weapon bar, and then you just get to blasting. The floor is brain dead to pull off, but playing well is different. So would you say higher floor than Willbender, but also like higher ceiling type shit? Or do you feel it's more limited to the ceiling than what a good Willbender can do? Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hold on, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. Guard is easy in general. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Herb, I hate to burst your bubble, but I watched a lot of PvP videos from, like, other creators. I've been watching a lot of other content creators play. Bro, anytime I see somebody playing a range class, I'm like, holy fuck, this is brain dead. all they do is find an LOS and then walk around the LOS and then keep range and do as much damage as I do as a melee without having a gap close. And you just sit there and pew 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 pew. Bro, I don't want to play anything range. Range looks fucking brain dead here. The only thing with range is like obviously if somebody gets on you. But bro, I would rather shit in my hands and clap than play range. And I feel like anybody that says anything melee is the hardest to pull off. Probably a range player. Or sorry, is the easiest to pull off? Probably a range player. Probably plays something ranged and just tab targets and pew pews and then kills people 100 to 0 while strafing. That's just my take. I hate ranged. Looking for a supporting bruiser. Lumi's gonna be the absolute way. Yeah, I mean that's just more within my like, how do I say this? My sweet spot of preferences. If that makes sense. Range players can say the same about melee players. Oh yeah, I mean, like just walking forward and going, ah. Range is harder to play. Ranger is harder to play than guard. I feel like you're rage baiting. But I'm gonna let you just exist, brother. I'm gonna let you just exist.
Hello, stranger.
I feel like you're gonna come in with some moving the goalpost ass shit that's not related to PvP at all. And you're gonna talk about Guardian has an auto attack build that can do 30k damage. They don't recommend Ranger for a new player, they recommend Guard. Brother, for PvE. Jesus Christ. Herb, don't go with that brain dead argument, brother. There is a core Guardian build that can auto attack and play sub 40, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't mean that they don't recommend any new player picks up on Ranger because of mechanical skill ceiling. Are you actually using, first things first, core class arguments to determine what has the higher skill ceiling? Because number one, that tells me you're dog shit at the game and don't have any knowledge of actual metas. And two, you're probably applying it to something completely separate from this conversation, like PvP skill ceiling. You're probably applying it as a PvE build thing. So let's just, again, if you're gonna try to rage bait, at least rage bait with smart stuff and don't say dumb shit. Cause I'll just, bro, I don't get it. Just don't try to say brain dead stuff of like, oh my god, they recommend this. Applying in general and I'm not rage baiting. And we're having a specified conversation. So we're talking about the skill ceiling in a very certain scenario. And you're applying it in general, factoring in PvE and everything. And we're not asking for that. You're throwing in your input where it's not wanted to throw in your input and just be a nuisance. So unless you have feedback specifically on the high end of PvP scaling, then please, for the love of God, just don't be fucking annoying. Thank you. I appreciate you, dog. But like, this is why I said it's a conversation that's specified, and I guarantee you're bringing in something other than what we're talking about, considering you're also not talking about the specializations we're discussing at all, and you're talking about core. So again, I'll kindly ask you to chill the fuck out, because we're trying to have an actual productive conversation. You're just throwing like crazy shit. 9:15 world versus world if you're looking to get down. Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I'm down. I think they both have their skill sets. CBH after playing both. Feel like Ilsha and LE are the only pure range builds. Yeah, a lot of shit's hybridized too. A lot of shit's hybridized. And really, again, I think scenarios are always everything too. When you're looking at world versus world utility versus SPVP utility, something like a Firebrand, maybe with more organized groups, Firebrand would feel phenomenal. But when I look into like how pugs play and trying to play with pugs, playing something pure support gives me nightmares. Hyper organized stacks or world PvP or something like that where we can truly force everybody to lock in. That's sick. That's sick. I love supporting in those scenarios. But holy man, Willbender does feel good when the entire game's just going to shit and I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna run around and hit something. I love weird players are a different breed. The piano experts. Pure support in world versus world is the best. So you can just get so much value out of it. Like, so much value. If you're a DPS in world versus world, you're dependent on so many things going right around you to enable you to actually secure kills. And if you're a support, you're making it so kills can happen regardless of the situation. And this might be crazy for some people to hear, but in World vs. World, you also don't necessarily need 17 DPS to kill targets, because everybody just kind of passively does damage. DPS are great, CC combos are amazing, necessary. But you don't exactly need a bunch of glass cannons going pew 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 pew. Support's one of the most fun playstyles. See, I fucking love support. I love support. But I also love learning on things that force me to directly interact with every single fight. And it's part of the reason when I came in, day one, I was like, chat, I've been told by my chat that Guardian is very paladinly and has a lot of like utility in fights. They told me to play Willbender. What is the most high risk, high reward armor set that I could run on Willbender? And chat said Berserker, but you'd be stupid to do it. And I said, sick, call me stupid for a few days. And I ran my Berserker set. So I threw Berserker on, and I had 11k HP, and I went into SPVP without any idea about matchups or anything like that, bro. It's been a journey. Been a goddamn journey so far. I'm excited to get into World vs. World or get into SPVP with something that's really within my natural repertoire of things, instead of what build could I play that's going to be the most punishing version of this class and require me to like do the most out of any of the classes or out of any of the specs for this class, right? And that's kind of where we've arrived so far. Hey, PvE support, but PvP support is a dream because you have to adapt so much. Oh, dude. PvE support, yeah, that shit's boring. Yeah. I like tanking in PvE, but it seems like tanking's kind of like a side thing here. So I don't really know how to feel about that. I think I just show up with toughness and do damage. So, you know, we'll figure that side out, but... Firebrand, solid choice for World vs. World. Yeah, Firebrand and Lumi both seem to be really in demand for what I'm looking to do. And I think I might start learning Lumi, like, sooner rather than later. I have enough hero points right now to have it, but I wanted to give myself time to focus on shit that wasn't... Who did it? Who missed it? Somebody missed it. Bro, we've lost like an hour of PvP to people not accepting queues. You hate to see that. Yeah, actually hate to see that. How do you have 264 hero points? I did a hero point run a few days ago. Or, we can't re-queue until their buff wears off, because now they're gonna have a buff or a debuff. Somebody has dishonor. I think it's like 3 minutes. Been trying to get HP run for days. Yeah, we haven't done one in a few days because there's just so much to do. As far as I know, Port is one of the only people that really knows most of the routes. I don't know. Hey, thank you, sir. I don't know the routes. I don't really know who else does. But guys all hit 80 already? Oh, God, yeah. In terms of hitting 80, I did mine in 20 hours of playtime. Outside of that, you can do it far faster. Especially if you just want to focus up on it. I very casually explored. Like, I chilled out. I vibed, so. Anyone can really do it with Blish Hood. Doesn't that, like, straight up put an arrow on your screen and guide you and shit? Do the adventure guide achievements, I think, is what Dusty did. It seems a little fast. I did that towards the end, and that, I think, was some of the most efficient leveling that I did the entire time. Yeah, if you're just trying to get 1 to 80, yeah, it's quite good. Quite good. Who didn't ready up last time, by the way, or who didn't accept? Because somebody's still going to have their debuff. Which is a slight goddamn shame. Find Blish Hood too boring. Yeah, I also don't really want to get too far into the route of just relying on add-ons for things when I don't have the knowledge as a baseline, I will say. That's kind of my sentiment with WoW add-ons as well. A lot of players that are bad players or new players fully rely on add-ons to like guide them through and have the knowledge retained for them. I really like putting the knowledge in my noodle first and then using the add-ons to kind of like, once I know the knowledge, it's like putting a GPS on when you drive somewhere even though you know the road, just in case anything unexpected pops up or you get deviated, right? A little bit more autopilot. And I don't really mind as much once I have the knowledge, but I still think I'm far too bad and stupid to use add-ons and not have it be a complete crutch, you know? I'm far from the 13-year veteran of this game that has the entire world memorized. And as I've been going through, I'm kind of like taking notes on everything that we're doing, just having fun with it. And I've learned so much. I kind of know some routes now. Not a lot. Nothing useful, but... So is this all from ranked? Oh, and this is tournaments. So what do these do? Alright, we're up tremendous. Tournament vouchers. So that gets you into tourneys. And then that's ascended stuff. How hard is it to get 10 of these? I would assume it's got to be relatively tough, right? Wait, that's my world first word. Tournaments. So how do we see the little tournament payout things? Dies, daily, weekly. Oh, it's these. Right. Right. And how many of these do we get? Tournament scroll. That best of the best title's kind of crazy. Champions Rest passes. Gold llama box. Mystic coins. Champion skull. 500 gold! Oh my god. Jesus, they hook you up. PvP tournament vouchers. Wait a minute. So are these the things that give us the vouchers that are used? Where was it?
I am at your service.
Over, was it this guy? PvP tournament vouchers. Okay. Okay, hold on. Monthly reopens in a week. So is it just the special events? I think I broke it. There we go. Is it just special events that does this? Participation, you get 5, just in general. 2v2 death matches. Push. What's the Tournament of Legends? And how frequently are these? Because it seems like that's the only way to get the tournament vouchers. At least that I can see, question mark. Weird. Like the World Tourney in DBZ. Oh, what the fuck? Mr. Occupy Mars. It's fucking Elon? Is Elon playing Guild Wars 2 now? What the fuck is this guy trying to do? This guy trying to Chad like crazy? Yes, I too, Aura Farm. Yes. 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 Bro, he's just kind of like vibing there. What the fuck? He's so patriotic. Is that like a 4th of July fit? He's kind of clean with it. Interesting. Interesting. What's the champion brawler tag from? It's Abraham Lincoln. Bro, he's blonde. Looks more like Brock Lesnar than Abraham Lincoln. What the fuck do you mean? It's Brock Lesnar if he pursued a career in politics. Instead of like WWE and drugs or whatever the hell he does. I don't even know if he does drugs, but... Everybody accept their cue, please! Thank you. You guys are awesome, by the way. Like, actually amazing. Phenomenal. I'm so proud of you guys. I hope we don't run into something that seems extremely stupid Condi heavy. So I can maybe try to run my hooligan build. Wait, how many supports do we have? Reaper. And then Chrono and Amalgam. Do we have a support? Do we not? I don't think we do. I'll swap if we don't. Yeah, no, we don't. We don't have a single one. They have... Firebrand, Dragon Hunter, Amalgam, Reaper. What's that?
Might makes me right.
Core Warrior. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to sound like an idiot. We got a courier? Well, they got a courier? Oh, support? Oh, Chrono support. No, we're good. I mean, we can go 2 supports. Oh, wait. If we're going 2 supports, I'm doing this. Woo! Damage. Okay. Okay. We ball. So basically, Yurik, just run around with me.
Getting healthy.
Run around with me. We just Amalg will bend combo. I also put on Feel My Wrath. So we're gonna have quickness. So I think we're cooking. Okay, home. Okay, yeah. We'll play without you at the start. Hold on, I'm slow. Wait for me. I have little legs. I'm coming, brothers. Okay. One combo to rule them all, chat. We gotta wait for them to group up. We gotta wait for the fight to get established. They're gonna take the bait. They're gonna get set up. And then we jump in. We get the immediate pull off. And then double spin. All of the win. And now we just start blasting. We've opened it up enough. And I think we may see some opportunistic gameplay coming out here. I don't have my infone, so I've got to very much be cautious of... Ah! Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Holy brother. I think I'm getting hit kind of hard by this guy, question mark? Oh, you fucking rat piece of shit. I hate you and your family. That's gonna hurt. That's a longbow, DH. I'm gonna get around this LOS and hope that he can't hurt me. They're kind of like tunnel visioning on me, it feels like. Like they actually just lost that fight because they were trying to focus me so hard. I respect it. But like, that's a level of hatred that's kind of crazy. Lash, we'll push up. We can go. I'm with you guys. Hey, we're learning bro healing. I love my heals. I also don't have my invuln this time, which is probably cooking me just a smidge. I went very aggro with Feel My Wrath. Not expecting them to do quite as much damage. Stay here, Cap. And then if they come up. But if they come up.
You've captured the quarry. The waterfall is yours. You lost the graveyard.
What the fuck is this guy doing, chat? Like, I can't tell if he's like metagaming us or if he's like kind of throwing. I think he might be metagaming us. Never mind. All right, we're good. Let's go back to mid. Les, you get that kill. Hey! Oi! Oi! The fuck is this guy doing?
Face the consequences.
Bruh! Why do you block everything? My fucking god. Great googly moogly chat. It looks like it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna let you just go back in. I'm gonna let you go back in. All right, let us go. Sir, why do they just keep coming over one at a time, chat? What the hell is going on here? Don't pull him back into his trap. I can't go in there. Careful, Lash. Careful, Lash. The traps will hurt you. Hold on. Over here is better. There you go, Lash. Yeah, we want to stay out of those traps against the DH. That's a bad set of traps to get involved. Oh, wait, where'd he just go? Sir! Sir, I've got something for you. Please, for the love of God. Please, sir. Please.
Defense, then
okay.
offense.
No, that's fine. Everything's fine. Jefferson, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for that. What are they all up to on this fine one? We go mid. And then I get the attack chopper inbound. And then we jump. Yeet. Yeet. Oh my god, the double spin. Chat, it's so satisfying. The double spin is so much fucking damage when I can get it off with a Feel My Wrath. I feel like it's just so rare to actually get that shit off with a Feel My Wrath. What I do though. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Uh-huh. We might be able to bait him again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. They think that they have the opportunity to turn it and win, and then they don't. It just takes a pull. I love Greatsword. I can play Greatsword on Lightbringer. Lightbringer. Jeez, where did I get Lightbringer from? Jesus Christ, Luminary. I can play Greatsword on Luminary, right?
Defense, then
Where the fuck game did I just pull Lightbringer from? What game even has a Lightbringer spec?
You've taken the graveyard.
Where did that come from in my repository of MMO information? Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to not be a bitch. Would greatly prefer it, actually, if you weren't a little fucking hoe. But, you know, it is what it is. Do literally anything that you've got to do. It's fine. It's fine. I do, however, have stupid damage. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. Moo! What the fuck? You're a rat. Glider die. Get cowed. Moo. God damn it. I hate that guy. Uther. Lightbringer, Luminary, basically the same thing. Oh wait, was it WoW? Was it retail? Oh fuck. Wait, was it actually retail? Fucking Christ. Oh god. Anyways, yeah, so can I still use Greatsword as Luminary? Like, what weapons do people typically like as a Luminary? Because I do love my Greatsword. I'm not as attached to the double sword, but also I don't have a legendary Greatsword, so I do like the double sword as a result. But I feel like Luminary may be like, what, sword focus or some bullshit like that? Or what do people typically like running there? Jefferson, another hydrant. Dude, I'm gonna have to pee again soon. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Sir, please stop harassing my teammates on this fine day. I need to ask you to not be a butthole. Please, just maybe by chance if you wanted to stop. You also can probably die. This is a staff? This is a staff firebrand, right? Staff longbow? Is that just like pure support? Because that kind of screams pure support to me, if I'm being completely honest. Uh-oh. Do we have the spins to get out of this? That is the only question in my mind right now. And I think I can get a little bit of a reset. Just enough to get back in and maybe instantaneously throw my life away because I don't have my invuln. But we've got to push is all that I know. Oh my god, wait. I got the full heal somehow. God damn, sometimes you just got to stall long enough, chat. Holy. Holy. Alright, I'm gonna immediately go down and help Grim. I feel like playing with a little bit of support feels far nicer than playing with none. I know that might sound just like an obvious thing, right? But man, the amount of time I've played with none at all. What the fuck? Did I just get deflected by this rap? I feel like I just got like pushed back. Okay. Okay. Fucking chill, brother. What if you just relax, man? Maybe just stop for like half a second instead of whatever you're doing. Where did he come from? Is he one of those downstate builds? Was I think we got him. I think we got this one sorted. I feel like the support was the difference maker. I'm not gonna lie, I just ran around and did bullshit all game. I did absolute fucking nothingness. I just chilled, existed, and then finished kills and capped some points, I will say. Sometimes you gotta still up as well, it's just need to not die. Yeah, number one rule of PvP is don't fucking be dead. Exactly, and I think that's something that transitions just instinctually across PvP gamers. No matter which game you're playing, the core instinct of, oh fuck, I'm in trouble, I need to be in less trouble, is something that has stood with me for far too long. Having a solid support is just a large anchor. Dude, I ran Feel My Wrath that time, as well as Judge's Intervention. I had nothing defensive in the kit at all that round. And it was all just like, can I get in and absolutely blast people? It was sick. Core instinct is if I kill 2 and die, then I've won. You're a math man, aren't you? So, I feel like you'd be a good accountant or something. Maybe like an auditor for a business. Me personally, I'm all about the long term. I gotta keep the long term at the focus point. I play Untamed now after saying Guard is harder than Ranger. Not going to a bad place. Untamed is considered one of the hardest classes to play. I think Streg's going to play Untamed for calling. I think. So we'll definitely get a look there. I will in the long term have more time to play other classes. I just, you know me. It's kind of like the tistic need to learn something thoroughly before moving on to the next. I eat my meals one thing at a time too, if that's any indicator into like the inside of DustyWhy, you know? If I have like potatoes and then meat and then a veggie, I eat like one thing at a time, one by one. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but just comfortable that way. So I'll eventually branch off in other classes, but man, I will say I fucking hate playing ranged in like every game because it is so fucking boring. If it's a ranger class that isn't full range, like fucking Gale Shot, there's actually a good chance that I might enjoy it, if I'm being real, because some classes are genuinely so diverse. I don't know everything about every spec yet. I'm not going to pretend to. But golly. Play Ellie. Just learn a rotation. You would dig melee ranger. Is that what the Untamed is? Or what's Untamed? Ranger's a good range class. That goes heavy in on melee. Oh, Reaper's a good range class. Sorry. That goes heavy in on melee. Oh! Oh, I just kicked my desk. Ow. Ow. I love Sword and Warhorn Ranger. I think the pet fucker is melee as well. Yo, I love that that's just always gonna be known as the pet fucker in here. Always, always. Last monthly AT winners were Para Heal, Bunk, Amalg, 2 Conduits, and a Mirage. Wait. So what's Conduit do? It's Revenant Conduit, right? Because I know, like, nothing about Revenant. I feel like it's something that nobody's really talked about, but I see a lot of conduits. Can confirm I've never won against a conduit. Wait, really? Maybe I just get lucky. They penetrate your booty. Conduits have definitely bursted the fuck out of me. I will say. I will say. But I feel like if you can avoid their initial burst, that's usually when I've turned, but that's also true for like 99.9% of things over here. I will say. What the death do to you? Dude, it's always held me up when I needed it the most. I'm not gonna lie. Like, unbelievable. Is it conduit or condition? Conduit is the specialization for Revenant. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. You know this. Because Connie builds are all about the debuffs. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, Conduit bursts, I think. I don't think it's, like, debuffs at all. I think Conduit just goes in and fucking drops shit. Play Power Con because I actually feel something. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I love playing Willbender. But I look at other classes that are hitting for, like, fucking 6k, and I'm like, goddamn. Goddamn. Although I do really solid burst as well. And maybe some toughness would help. Power's raw damage build. Now, when you're looking at the trade-off of more power versus crit damage, power typically multiplies far better because you need to have the baseline of power to scale up with crit, yeah? Just in terms of the values that are available? Like, if you had to choose between 2,500 power and 190 crit chance, crit damage, or 2,000 power and 220% crit damage, what would be the choice for, like, damage side of things? Use Dragon's Armor, it's all damage and some toughness. Then I have Zerker accessories. So do you run around at like 11k HP? Or what do you run around at? Because when I was playing Willbender on 11k, I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to die. Daredevil? Scrapper? Core Warrior? Core Thief? And then what this? What that? Dragon is DPS of Vitality. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, wait. Why do I think Dragons was like... No, but okay, that makes sense. Little Vitality. Demolisher's toughness variant? Okay. So, how impactful is toughness? Like, say I have 1,000 armor. If I go up to 1,300 armor, do I just take 30% less damage? Or is that not how it goes? Toughness is big. Because I haven't been running with any toughness. And I would assume if toughness is literally just percentage mitigation or something like that, then I can just cut some of the burst off the top. Really not sure how this game calcs everything out. Fucking dummy. How dare you be so stupid? How dare you? What is it?
You've captured Dragon. You've lost.
Get over here! Jesus Christ, man. Please! Relax, you fucking crackhead! Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Everybody's just sprinting around. I need you to stay somewhere for half a fucking second, please. Mr. Warrior Man, can I convince you to not be a raging pussy? Nope. Everybody's gonna be a raging pussy. Big pull! And then... Okay. Wait, I think I just killed a bunch of illusions. I'm not gonna lie. I think I just did not kill anything useful whatsoever. But I might kill a thief here. So what does this core thief do? Is this... That might just be a new player. That might just be a new player. They were just, like... They were just S-key backstrafing. That one might actually just be a new player on the core thief. They may be slightly uncomfortable with me jumping on this game. And I apologize for that. That might actually be a new player. And then over here is the Daredevil. Daredevils have crazy movement. He's gonna go out this way. And then, never mind, he's gonna sit there. Yeet! Did I steal that? Oi! Oi! Yeet. What? Toughness can be nice in SPVP, but without a support, you'll still die because other full-on DPS will poke you down faster than they poke them down. Right, right, absolutely, absolutely. Especially if I'm hybridizing right. That does make sense, but in a, you know, a scenario where I have a support playing with me, so to say, does toughness bring more value than just like raw vit stacking, right? You won't die. Okay, so a little bit of toughness can go a very long way, basically. Oh my god. Holy shit, dog. Like, my actions are just so fast when I have quickness. I'm not used to that. I don't frequently run quickness with my builds. And I only throw it on in kind of like meme scenarios. But Feel My Wrath feels... Dude, it's so fucking good. I actually spin so ungodly fast. And I only really play it when I have guaranteed supports because it drops my invuln. But golly. Golly. I feel like I pump that and it's just Jover. What do we have going on here, my good man? Can I interest you in Feeling My Wrath, actually? Yep, that's toxic as shit. He's kind of tanky, though. He might just be able to survive this. What's this? Catalyst. Is he damage or not? Doesn't really seem like he did a lot of damage. Seemed relatively tanky, but also I don't really know the burst window on it, so I probably just suck. Okay. Enjoy your kills, my good man. I'll leave you here. You good, right? Y'all straight? Oh, hold on. There we go. My fault. My fault. Enjoy your Killingtons. Typical toughness and fit. Need to be paired. Not like full step, but there are breakpoints in different modes to hit. Right. So one thing that I thought about, for instance, for a swap. Right now in this build, I am using Rune of the Ogre, so I don't drop too low on the ferocity side. I could switch that out for something more defensive like a Doliak that's going to be vitality, toughness, or I could find something that's just like a little bit of a toughness hybrid, drop the 125 vit, and then I could find myself with toughness instead of a little bit more of the vitality side. I also just don't want to leave myself too squishy, though. If I'm being honest, like, leaving myself too squishy would be very sad. You can turn this, Lemon. They just die, I think, if they stay. They just got their shit kicked in. I just jumped that at a very opportune time for us. So I'm happy to be here. Oh my god. Collecting ankles out here, boys. Collecting actual ankles, 2 at a time. There's a fucking buy one, get one free sale on ankles at the store today. I'm grabbing some while I'm out. Y'all want any? Because let me tell you, I just got this, guys. God damn. And we go back. I don't have any, like, abilities to actually combo with that. It's kind of a stupid Feel My Wrath pop, if I do say so myself. Don't really know why I did that. Other than just trying to be a general nuisance. I'm dead. I fucked up. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeet. I had that on him for so fucking long. How long does that last? 10 seconds, and then I can pull people after that, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Yo, Jin. I appreciate you, dude. Much love. Much love, much love. Thank you for the raid. Oh, the stream was good. Or does Alex just use Berserker Demolisher? I don't like Berserker because it leaves me far too squishy. Far too squishy. Like, I played Berserker for my first few days, and, like, I felt far too squishy. I very much... I'm gonna be completely real. I'm a field test person more than a just, oh, we'll read this person's guide. I don't trust other people very easily when it comes to basing what I do in a game off of them. So I like to try things out for myself. And like, I started out Berserker, and it was one of those, like, this porridge is far too hot in the sense of me getting my ass blasted. And then I went to Valk, and Valk was like, this porridge is far too cold. And now I'm kind of like mixing it up with a few different porridges to see which porridge will really be just right for me. Did that cancel? My brother in Christ. So I'm trying to feel it out a little bit. I still have so much to learn, and I'm like, still ass. Like, if I'm playing with a little bit of leeway and a little bit of tankiness where I can trade fights as well instead of just playing like a goddamn thief, you know? There's a Connie build I go Hulk mode with and just run around whenever I had a support close. It actually saved my defensives. See, that's how I feel about the defensive side as well. Teach me SPVP. Shit, I still be learning myself. Macaulay, thank you for the 10-day dog. Nin, what you up to on this fine one? I believe there's world PvP at like 9:15. So we're blasting some more of this. People don't like having a rogue on the team. Unless they're real experienced. Oh, what, like the thief side? Oh my god, the 290. 10 more for 300? That's fucking huge, brother. That shit's massive. I appreciate you. So, I could go sort by category, toughness. That's toughness healing. Is there toughness power? At any point? Toughness boon duration, toughness healing. Not really, huh? So Dolia could just be full defensive, which would be like toughness vitality. That would get me 300 more armor. How important is that?
Health, vigor, recovery.
Like how important is 300 toughness? Love me some Dolia, but I don't know that setup. I'm just trying to figure out like effective HP scaling. I think Demolisher's in SPVP. I can check. What's Demolisher have on it typically? Yeah, no, Demolisher's not in, unfortunately. Probably like 10 to 15% damage reduction. Like all the time. It's probably really noticeable. That'd be an amulet. Power, precision, toughness, and ferocity. Instead of Vit. So, is it that vitality just doesn't really scale the craziest when you have a lot of toughness? Because I do feel like losing that much vitality feels kind of bad. Was Scrapper Rune? Power, toughness, and then Vit at the end. Bro, that's about to be low HP as fuck. It's about to be low as fuck. Use Vampirism on runes. Power Vit. Yeah, Vampirism isn't the worst. I was running Ogre recently as well. So I had Power Ferocity, so I wasn't going too low on my crit damage scaling. But losing 7% isn't really the worst. I just don't know that I like dropping this low. Like, this is low. Low. 12k is oof. Yeah. 12k definitely feels a little low for where I'd like to be at, even with toughness. Although I will say, I do want to try out more toughness. Definitely want to try out more toughness. I guess I could go like power, precision, toughness, fit. And then I would have to get something that's entirely ferocity based within the rune. Which I'm sure there's something power ferocity. Ferocity power, I could go Dragon Hunter. But then I'm fucking 180. So at that point, I've lost so much that it's not really worth it. But 300 more toughness at your current armor is 11.2% strike damage reduction all the time. Well, no, you can swap runes and amulets before the game starts. Yeah, that's one thing that if I'm being completely honest, like, I don't think I'm at the level of knowledge yet to adapt my build every single time. I think that's probably a couple weeks down the road for me. I'm still learning what all the icons are for classes. So there's definitely like there's a knowledge gap just a little bit that I'm gonna try to bridge along the way, but that's a point that I'll absolutely get to. Right now, I will say I'm approaching it as more of trying to find a kind of a cookie cutter build that works really well for the situation. And there have been some that actually do feel quite good, some that feel less than good. Are you using Vitality from Willbender first line? I was, and then I switched it out for the power increase because 120 power is kind of solid. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, grandpa names. What up, brother? I could go the Vitality side of it, 18.4k HP. Dragon Hunter rune for power ferocity, get to 213 on the crit damage. So, that'd probably be more team fighty setup. Right, more sustainy type shit. Right. Right. That's what I was running a lot of previously, and the sustain from it was actually really good because Willbender Flames does hit so much. And between Willbender Flames hitting there, and then also running this one, Altruistic Healing. Heal yourself when you grant a boon to an ally. This actually heals quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie. It adds up very much. So, I got Twitch Turbo, so no more begging for subs. Twitch Prime! You have to Twitch Prime. If you don't use your Twitch Prime on a 30-day basis, Twitch gets your money. And Twitch is Amazon. Don't let Twitch and Amazon get your money, brother. Twitch Prime. I'm sure Rev breaks you a few games. Naturally swap from Zerker to Demolisher. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna run Zerker regardless. I ran Zerker at the start, and that shit just didn't feel good, bro. That shit just didn't feel good. If I wanted to play something that was actually a thief, I'd just play a fucking thief. I feel like a thief has more movement than a Willbender does in most scenarios. And when I was playing Zerker, I was like, alright, well, I can outmaneuver most things, but why wouldn't I just play a thief? I feel like Willbender for me has been a great hybrid of I want to third-party fights, I want to secure kills, but I also have a little bit of staying power and ability to make team fights happen. So I can jump in, especially in SPVP. I can hit a 5-person pull, and then, you know, Whirlwind on top of that. And it might not be as much damage as something that's just raw damage dumping on it, but setting that up is a huge thing, and having a little bit of HP to be able to pull that off, and just a smidge of sustain is, I think, such a big thing. Do I want to go Dragon Hunter, or do I want to try a tankier setup with, like, Doliak? Because right now I'm 18.4k. This might be fine. I have a lot of crit with this, I will say. I got another, like, 13% crit. Which is a pretty large scaler. But I also feel like just more raw power would be good, although there's not really an alternative. Most raw builds at the end of the day, one circuit build. Job is to pop someone quick, like support before they can heal up. My job is to not be dead. And honestly, what people want is a build that can stay alive and then can operate. And if you can't stay alive, then you need to stay alive first. And if you're in a full Zerker build and people turn and catch you and kill you, then you're worthless. I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm not going off any guides, but I've done a ton of PvP theory, and I have dear friends that play in very established communities. Number one rule of PvP is be alive, brother. Always. And if you're running a Zerker build and you get separated at all, you get caught out and you die, you're worthless for that amount of time. If you can jump on a support and they're spending their time separated dealing with you, even if you don't immediately get the kill before they heal up, your team is probably getting kills. And there's inherent value to pulling a support from their normal role to play their own life more and splitting the fight there too. Like, I do appreciate the tips, but one thing I've always said since I've been here, right? Sometimes the Guild Wars 2 comm gets a little, like, I don't know, force-feedy whenever they hear new player. And they assume every new player is just an idiot and doesn't understand anything about PvP whatsoever, and they've never, like, played a game in the first place. And I promise I understand the value of assassin-y type kill squatty builds. I've played many countless hours of PvP games in my life. But I also understand the intrinsic value of if you're in a mode where anybody can turn to you. World versus world, I'm not fucking running a 10k HP Berserker build. And in any high tier SPVP, I'm also not running a 10k HP Berserker build. I'm just not going to do it on a Willbender. Now, I'm also probably going to be playing Luminary when I start taking things more seriously. But I just... I don't see value in playing a Willbender or a Guardian if I'm just going to full glass cannon all the time. I just don't think that's exactly what I'm playing, you know, playing this for, right? Just different things, but what most builds want is honestly just to understand the game, dog. And I will say, just regurgitating guide info, it only gets so far. It only gets so far. So, we'll keep exploring. We'll keep experimenting. I'll play what is giving me success in PvP, and I'll keep adjusting as I move up, as I have every single day that I've been here so far. It's been a joy, and I honestly intend to kind of like keep that joy of exploration, which is a good thing. I think a lot of games don't really have it anymore, but I genuinely do appreciate the attempt to help. It's just like, at a certain point, there's not necessarily... What did I just get perma-feared by there? Was it Necro Fear with Rapid Fire just coming in and eating my ass? Because this Gale Shot isn't even moving right now. I'm just gonna... Wait, fuck there? Yeah, I was kind of like fucking off not doing anything, I'm not gonna lie. And then next thing I know, I'm perma-feared, and I'm not running my invuln because I'm just kind of fucking around right now. And next thing I know, I'm perma-feared, and we're kind of like... kind of assed out. Wait. Oh, Jesus Christ. I rebound my target bind. And that appears to have been slightly detrimental to me. Sir, I need you, for the love of God, to stop whatever shielding mojo you've got going on right now. I do not appreciate that shit whatsoever. And I must implore you to just fuck off and die. Please. Please. It's like when they can free cast, they're annoying, but I feel like Gale Shots are so easy to like eat the ass of. Necro plus DH traps? Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. It would not surprise me if I got caught in DH traps as well. I literally was like just zoned out yapping more than anything else. And then I look up and I'm just like, yes, I'm in danger. It appears I'm very much in danger. Bro, I hate the fear. Why does that hit so hard? What is that?
Help me out.
What is that? An 8-second cooldown? Pardon? Am I on Fent? Or was that a lot of fucking damage? I'm glad these guys are like not the brightest because holy shit, but bro, I swear, what is that damage?
The dock's been captured.
What? Base Necro Transform hits like a truck. Am I just getting cooked by it every time? I'm so confused. I get feared and then I die. That's literally just base Necro. Like core Necro. I get feared and then I die, and then even through the burst, I'm just getting cooked. Mind Blast. Core Necro's good. Bind the Gap. Swing your spear, dealing increased damage to foes in the outer edge. So spear. That hit a little hard. And then Mind Pierce. Interesting. So it doesn't even necessarily seem like it's... Fucking excuse me, brother? Like, what is my route around that fear? Because that shit's insane, and then he's just full HP. I'm not quite sure, like, what to do against that. This is a little unfortunate. And then the fear comes in and I just die? Huh. Huh. It's really annoying. So... they sustain, and then they fear if you don't have stability. And then while you're feared, you just get absolutely cooked. I feel like that's very unfun. if I'm being honest. So they rip boons, they
The dock's
fear.
been captured.
Cinderground, he ripped it.
Attack my target.
Need a stun break for
Your
fear.
enemy
I don't know
took
if
the
you're walking into the
archway.
field or not. Is the fear a ground effect that I walk into? Or what facilitates the fear? Bro, I swear to God, I hop out of one and I just go immediately into it. So is that just a ground effect?
They've taken
Bro,
the
he literally does
bazaar.
nothing in fights other than walk in fear. And then puts up apparently like 14 stacks of Condi immediately. I'm not quite sure. But that shit hit so incredibly hard, dog.
Once the cannons are loaded.
So incredibly hard. And then that guy just went to fucking Narnia. Are they just running around double necroing? So that's the transform shit. And I need to play around the transform itself. They get double HP bar. When that happens, I get bleeds like crazy and need to run. And literally can't stand in.
Defense, then offense.
Cannot fight it whatsoever.
Might make you
Cannons loaded.
I don't know
Ring the
what
bell
that
to
is,
signal
dog.
them to fire.
E. That shit just hurts. Like, at my core, it fucking hurts. Golly, man. Clear cleanse and stun breaks, right? You can kill him, pretty sure.
Blue team
Yeah,
ring the
I
bell.
probably
Fire
against
all
double
cannons.
necro should have used contemplation. So I could flip the condies into buffs. Probably would have been my best bet.
Your enemy took the archway.
But I did not look to see that they were double necro. And not having contemplation is slamming me right now. Like punishing the ever-loving fuck out of me. So definitely need to get contemplation set up. That'll be a big one. Thank you, my good man. Where'd Tima? Are you guys just getting like beat the fuck down back there? I also don't think that we've fought together really this entire time. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think we've all just been running around doing our own thing. Like this entire round. Carbo, have a great night, brother. I appreciate you. The gale shot. Yeah. I mean, I can probably get into the gale shot because the gale shot doesn't really do much. Me jumping the... Like, bro, what is that? That's half of my fucking health just instantly from Narnia. That shit's crazy. And then if he just decides to turn, I just get my entire ass eaten for free. Holy shit. Learn light aura combos to cleanse as well. So, with light aura combos, I'd have to be standing in my symbol. And then what's my cleanse combo off of that? What is the opportunistic cleanse there? Because I know I have combos with light aura, but there's like leap. I have my whirlwind combo with light aura, of course. What else do I have? There's the pull. So all of my great sword shit combos with light aura. What else do I have that cleanse with light aura? Or that would cleanse with light aura, I should say. Because contemplation is a huge thing. GS3? Right. Or GS2. Those are my light aura combos. Right? Combo finisher whirl, combo finisher leap. And then that's a combo field light. Combo finisher whirl on Binding Blade. Huh. And then over here, combo finisher is whirl as well. Whirling light. So where does it say that this cleanses? If I'm standing in a combo field. Is that what whirl does? I just thought whirl was more damage. I don't know, similar users been doing. Right. Cleansing aura when you leap through it. The light field itself? Or what about that cleanses? I guess I'm confused. It says cleanse on your character. Where does a cleanse come from? Is it the whirl or is it just like a hidden cleanse? I'm just like perplexed on what facilitates it. That's very good to know, and thank you, by the way. I'm just like, is it the whirlwind as well? So is whirl the cleansing bolts that pulls off Condi just in general? Light field cleanses Condis when you whirl it. Whoops. That was not intended. So anything in light field. So against Condi based builds, I'll also want to find myself a little bit more greatsword based
Nothing can bring me down.
than one-handed based, and that'll probably help a good bit. Okay. And then the cleansing bolts. Do every one of those bolts cure a Condi off me? Shields cleanses might. Yeah, I'll be completely real. I thought the projectiles just did more damage the entire time. I just thought I was doing more damage. World sense projectiles that do the cleanse if used in the field. Leap bless the field, giving you buff. And what is that? That's the light aura buff. So when struck, you gain resolution. So that's kind of shit. That's kind of buns. But whirl seems really important. Whirl sends projectiles that do cleanse if used in the field. Oh, I just read that. Yep. So basically anything within that combo. Okay, that's good to know. That'll help against Condi builds a lot. That'll help. That'll help very much. Then you check the tray for more damage when light aura. Where is it? Which spec? Does do more damage if you get the whirl inside an enemy hitbox, hitting them with multiple bullets. Right, if I can pull somebody and then I can just directly stand on them and shotgun them more damage. I just didn't know, like...
With abs is absolutely
Brett, thank you for the follow. I just didn't know that it was also cleansing like fucking mad. Oh, we're still 4 out of 5. Yeah, that's my bad. Bless other players' fields, giving things like stealth, might heal, etc. Yeah, that's one thing. I suck at identifying combo fields that aren't mine. I know that when I drop my combo, I have a combo field underneath me. But other than that, it's definitely not my strength at, you know, regarding identifying combo fields right now. That's definitely something. Pretty much any ground effect, I'm scared to stand in. I gotta get a little more used to it, but we shall see. I thought you can't symbol and whirl. Although you can't symbol and whirl if you're already feared. Yeah, but also with fear, that's where having a CC break comes in, and also having an invuln to play off of that. Like, I have multiple CC breaks that I can break out. I have to play them better. I have stability as well. So, basically stick with support to blast from time to time. Supports will drop them typically. Something else is getting real good. Which CC you break. If they fear you and they aren't really doing anything and you don't have a lot of debuffs, you don't need to waste it. Yeah, I feel like when I was getting feared, I was getting absolutely ass blasted. Okay, hold on. Let me fill up my water real quick. 1 sec.
Oh, traveler. for a challenge? The spirits of the wild welcome you. Up for a challenge? You must visit now.
Good day, returned. That was a pee, a water, a bong rip, a visit with Corla. We're up tremendous. Scourge is turning out to be a little hard to get used to. Give it time. I think everything's hard to get used to. I mean, use this as a prime example, by the way. Like, I have been learning the core of what I'm playing right now for very long. I wouldn't say very long. Like, I have 100 hours of total gameplay, and I'd say probably about, what, 30 of that's going to be PvP? 40 of that's going to be PvP, right around there at this point in time. So, keep in mind, even at that point, obviously far from expert level, thousands of hours off, but I'm starting to learn more in-depth stuff. So I was talking about how I was really getting fucked up with conditions. I should have switched my build in the first place when I recognized that they had double necro, and then chat just helped me out understanding a little bit more how I can play my combo fields instead of just looking at it as I ooga booga do damage, situationally using my combo fields as a defensive utility as well if I really do need to end up purging something or getting conditions off me. So they're constantly small things that I'm learning, and those small things add up to a huge product at the end. So just takes time, man. Just takes time. I had a challenge of keeping up with the shades and the extra buttons for shades. Is it like micro heavy, where you have to summon shades, keep up with shades? This is why you'd like Ranger. Strike nearby enemies, inflicting cripple, gain barrier. Overbearing smash, quickly strike the ground, dazing nearby enemies. If this strikes an enemy, follow up with a leaping strike that dazes enemies again. That's fucking stupid. Smash the ground, creating 3 expanding shockwaves that apply conditions. Okay. So, immobilize and everything else, right? And then thump, leap forward, and slam the ground with your hammer, knocking down nearby enemies. Wait, so you just jump in and you wombo combo people with hammer? What the fuck? Why does that sound so fucking strong? Like, am I tripping, or is that, like, really strong? It's a good amount of barrier, too. The fuck? Huh. Huh. Sounds like OG Thumper build. Sometimes this can't be ready for every encounter. Oh, yeah. I definitely could have, like, prepped a little bit more, if I'm being honest. Received no damage from incoming attacks. Remains susceptible to conditions and CCs. Right. Can you attack during that? Or is it a channel? Shrug off all movement impairing conditions and become unflinching in the face of normal attacks. So, you pop unflinching and then you go in and just wombo combo? Is what I'm gathering? Huh. Just kill the cat in World vs. World. No! No! It's been so good for mental state. Good, dude. I'm glad. I'm very glad. I really like that so many people in our community have been having fun with it. I have felt like every single day, my grind, my chase is a little different. I'm learning so much about every aspect of the game, from PvP, PvE, everything in between, right? And so many people in the community are also finding a spot where they're able to enjoy the game once again. which I really, I'm liking it, if I'm being completely honest. I'm grateful that so many people have chosen to give it a shot just in the first place. I think personally, there is a lot of fun to be had over here. Like, a lot of fun. What was I running before? I was running Ogre, which was power and ferocity, and then gave me a little bit of Vit at the end. And honestly, that seems solid. If there was an Ogre with toughness, that would be cool, but I don't necessarily think that there is. Doliak would be too beefy. Power and toughness could be interesting. But I feel like condies are the things that really cook me, if I'm being real. People missed out on Guild Wars 2 for 14 years. Well, so hear me out. At the same token, or by the same token, it may be very good that a lot of people have waited 13, 14 years to hop into Guild Wars 2 because the immense amount of quality of life they've added, the expansions all being meaningful content, the, you know, all of the years of work that they put in and the countless, you know, human hours that have gone into it. It's, wait, oh, okay, we're good. We're good. It's nice to see what we have now, content-wise. It's really fun. Okay, so let's see. They have the Mesmer that throws the swords ×2. They have an animal fucker. They have a luminary, and then they have whatever this is. What's the sun? Because this is Mesmer throw daggers. This is Jet from Valorant. Druid. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself in game. They have an animal fucker, 2 jets, a luminary, and a druid? What do you mean? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. Well, won't be needing the invuln where we're going. I guess it's fucking kill them or kill me. The squad I'm with in World vs. World is amazing. Snow, we're coming through. I think, oh, you're on Tombs, right? Because I think Strag was planning to come through at 9:15. So after this one, I was going to get ready to hop over there as well. A Druid and a Lightbringer. Yo, is it now Lightbringer? Is it just Arthas build? Your team ain't too bad either. My team has me on it.
Start soon.
So like that's naturally a downgrade. That's a little weight on their shoulders. They have to account for me not locking in. Not locking in. I'm a debuff. I think we just gotta stay together. Really. Just stick together. We need somebody to grab home, by the way. Lesh, can you grab home and then pop back over? Or Torag, just someone. I think Lesh can. Lesh got it. Lesh got it. Cool. I appreciate you, Lesh. Because you don't have me there for moral support. I know. I miss you, Smallples. I need the tiny maples there. It's just such a nice maples to have. Okay. We're so up. And then we spin. And then we switch. 1 kill down. Beautiful. And then, whoops. That was not what I intended to do there. I'm not gonna lie. I literally didn't even mean to hit F. I don't know why I hit F. I wanted to actually just keep running forward. And I decided that I should frame. I'm not really certain what brought that in. I'm not sure. Hey, don't point that thing at me. Oh, he pointed that thing at me. That's fucking tragic if I do say so myself. My brother in Christ. You win this round, sir. You win this round. I'll see you on the flip side. Something tells me a Luminary should probably fuck me up in a 1v1, right? And I should not pursue that because the Luminary will probably fuck me up in a 1v1. Like, obviously winnable if I'll play it, right? As, you know, most things are. But I feel like a Luminary should probably kick the shit out of a Willy in a fight, yeah?
You've lost the quarry.
Oh. Ah! Zombies! The fuck? Bro. I hated that. Where'd they all go? That's the literal counter to the attack chopper. What the fuck was that? Was that like a thief thing? They don't have a thief mesmer thing? What just caused them to like orgy in the cloak of invisibility? What just facilitated that? Okay, hold on. We're about to get active here. You give me 0.2 seconds and we're spinning. And we're spinning twice and I can't really move, but I'm still spinning. Everything's fine. We ball. Are we on bro, they just invis! I can't get in on any of them. What the fuck is their comp, brother? Oh my god. Like, I unironically do not know how I can stop them from invising. They just... It's oops all fucking invis. I don't really know what the dealio is here. But it is toxic as shit. I think we might be cooked here. I think I might need to run, and I also feel as though I may have too many condies on me to get a reset here. This is the first time I've reset in like 4 hours. Mesmer has Team Invis, probably both running it. Man, I hate this game. I want to go back to fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I have the collector's edition too, I will say. Brother! We need not this violence, Mr. Mesmer. Ow. I do not... Did he waste all of his swords? Because it seems like he might have wasted all of his swords. Which is a big thing. The only bad thing is, I don't know where the fuck he went. Ah! Jesus, man! Like, what is this? What am I fighting against, man? It's like a fucking solo leveling scene. Holy brother. Jesus. Stay away, please. I'm just trying to exist, brother. I'm just a streamer. Literally just a content creator, man. I'm trying to document the scene. Golly. Golly. Hey, yo. Yo, I can't get that far.
Defense, then offense.
Where? What can I do to get them out of stealth? What is my option? Just genuine, real question. What can I do to get them out of stealth? As just a general team play thing. Jesus Christ, I'm getting, whoops. I'm in a bad spot here, man. I'm in a real bad spot. I misplayed my reset so fucking hard. That's on me. I deserve that death. I fucked my reset. I got myself in a corner instead of up the stairs. Whirling Blade will still damage them itself. Is there a way that I can break their stealth? Or are they just stealth for like the duration? I also should have... God damn, bro. Is Contemplation just goated? I should also probably stop trolling with Feel My Wrath. But Feel My Wrath is so fun. It's so quirky. Did they have a wipe or character reset at all in Guild Wars 2? No, because they didn't need one. I mean, like, they've always just gone with horizontal progression, which basically means that content never really, like, you know, becomes irrelevant. Gear never really becomes irrelevant. You are able to, if you played a character 10 years ago, still have the gear on that character be worthwhile and usable, which is a really big appeal to a lot of players over here. Like a really large appeal. Dude, I need to just start running Contemplation, I think, in SPVP. Contemplation is sheesh. Trying to figure out why it's showing me 500 gaming hours on Steam, but I log in and no character. I don't know, did you play before?
Nothing can bring me down.
Different email maybe or something? Could it be that you have multiple Steams? I got both of my expansions.
You lost the waterfall.
And you had a character before? Did you delete your character in a fit of rage? I need to get in on these lads.
That's how amazing I am.
Okay, that helped. Yes, we find the verts, and then we kill the verts. No little Uzi.
Captured the quarry.
No little Uzi. Get a mark on the other one, and I will be in there like swimwear. Yep, I'm there. Brother. They just, like... They just invis constantly. It's so fucking annoying. We need them to just... For maybe like half a second. Not. That's a huge pull, though. Jesus. Okay. Well, that helped. We might actually win this fight. Okay. They follow me. They don't support. Okay, word. We would just do that. Yes, 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 yes. I just have to find the virtuosos and then cook them. And I will do exactly that. With the support, I think it'll be nice and doable. Nice and doable. It sucks that they clear their target as soon as they go, like, into their stealth. If they kept the target on going into stealth, I'd be so wet. Possible you deleted the tunes before you left. Yeah, I'd put in a ticket. Like, when did you have your characters last, Sally? Was it, like, recent? Or not recent? Before phase 1 of Ashes. Oh, wait. Do you think your Steam might have got hacked? Do you go on titty sites?
Defense, then offense.
Or like, what's your vibe there? Because if you go on back, we can find the other one. We don't have to kill the mezzes every single time, but if we can get the mezzes, then it's absolutely huge. Big pull. Big double spins. Big double spins. A lot of damage going out. If we can get the mezzes, obviously bonus points, but we just gotta get whatever we can in the first place, if I'm being real. Sir. Yep, I have heals too. I have heals too. Make sure we get our X's. Oh! Ah! This fucking rat, brother. I will get in that ass! Never mind.
You've taken the graveyard.
I will not get in that ass. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. Alright, back we go. Wait. Firing up the attack chopper in 3, 2, 1. Actually, I might not need to. Yeet. And then where did this bitch go? Uh-huh. Yes, 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 yes. You stay here and we enjoy our time together. You relax and you enjoy your stay. He's over here. He's behind us. He's in front of us.
Target identified.
He's inside of us.
Your base is
I don't know
under
where that guy
attack.
just went. I'm gonna keep it a fucking Buckington, dude. I have, like, no idea where that motherfucker just went. I'm not quite sure. I feel him inside of me, but, like, I'm kind of, like, I'm vibing with it. Chat, what's under attack? What's going on with our base?
Lost the quarry.
What's going on with our base over there? Can anyone tell me what's going on over there with the whole base situation? Moo! Moo. Moo! Alright, let's go back to quarry.
You lost the waterfall.
I think we just need to cap shit.
Your lord is under
And then,
attack.
wait! Red. We're red.
Getting healthy.
You've taken the graveyard.
We're red. Hold on. We gotta stay out and cap. I think we can deal with the Lord stuff. Because if we get distracted with the Lord, then we just kind of like lose in the first place. So I think we need to clear the Lord, not get baited,
Captured the quarry.
and then try to cap is my honest recommendation. Because we do not have a lot of numbers out here right now. This is kind of rough. Kind of rough. We might have to reset after that.
I'm hurt. Dodge this.
Connie Ranger can kill Lord fast. Uh-huh. 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 What's going on back here? It's good, right? We're set? Y'all are chilling? Or no? Because I see a blue
You
all the
lost
way
the
in here.
graveyard.
Excuse me? This is their healer, right? So if this dies, big value
Might makes me right.
is what I've gathered. Uh-oh. Alright, alright. Big pulls. Big spins. Double spins. And then we get Ford, because I need to find these. They have 2 supports.
Target identified.
It's
Come here.
Defense, defense, then offense.
Who are their two supports? Because they have the druid, and the druid's a full healer, but like, I'm cooked. Do we have any form of sustain? The reses are huge. I've got to get a big combo off. And then we pull, and then anybody that's still here gets blasted. They're probably in stealth somewhere, but I can cap this. That's why the verts are too important. 2 glass verts. Right. Can we even, like, kill them, though? Well, I mean, I guess we can. We've done it. So there, we just have to completely ignore their supports and fully just go in on squishy kills and then try to leave the supports for last type shit. So why do they dive our supports, but we want to go on their verts? Verts are squishier than the DPS that we had? Because I did notice that they were really squishy. Is that the primary thing? Verts are going to blow up someone much easier. Right, or be blown up by someone. Okay, that makes sense. GG's, my boys. It's into world versus world now. And I think we actually timed that perfectly. I think Stregma wanted to get into like 9:15. So that was good. Yo, Ron, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. That was good. I feel like I learned a lot today, actually, chat. And thank you guys for all the helpful tips as well, man. I actually am learning a lot in SPVP every single day. Now, world versus world, you guys get to see arrow cart dominance. You get to see this shit. Tagging him out. X. And then we hop into VC. Literally just in time, my boys. I think Stregs in VC in the Cat's Court. And then we can find our way into some world versus Worldington with Mr. Stregma. Seems like there were a couple other good Zergs that we could run around with, too. I don't know. Snow said he was getting some good fights out. So we'll see what we can work up. These are the times that I wish I had my Lumi build. Like, just a smidge. Just a smidge. Wish I had my Lumi build. But it's okay. All is well. Bro, my crit damage is kind of fucking beefy. Like, kind of very beefy. Just don't try to ram a wall again. That wall had it coming, first of all. That wall was asking for it. I was just trying to deliver justice to that wall. Just fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Okay. Looks like Streg's getting invites out. Chat. Smoke him if you got him. One last smoke break before the pump begins. I shall return. Where are we going? What are we? Red? Well, seems like we fucking suck everywhere. So we'll see. Plenty of opportunity. I want to try to, like, hold something tonight a little bit. And, like, build it up. You know? Plus 13 points. You just rat something out yourself. You bastard. Alright, hold on. One sec. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Alright, what's up everybody? How's it going?
Yo yo.
Good day. Ploosh. Thank you, fun. Ashen. What up, dog? A little better for you all after reshuffle?
Let's start out by
Okay,
taking
well,
Red Lake
hear me
here
out.
and,
I don't know where we are.
we'll move out from there.
Hold on.
We could start the guild mission.
Where are we?
Might as well.
Domain of Torment. Hold
That
on.
way if it does stick,
Hold
then we
on.
get it.
I'll be right
If
there.
it doesn't, then it doesn't.
Oh, wait, is there a queue? There's a queue!
Just needs to reach tier 1. Yeah, that's not hard.
Oh my god.
Oof.
We're down
You're late.
horrendous. We're down horrendous. You're so
Bro,
big
we
you
just had a
queued the
sick
server.
fight on this map.
I'm
Like,
so big.
green, blue, red. All of us were all
You're
on the
looking
right
parched.
key, and they got ash
Boy,
jammed so hard.
Hell yeah.
Anyone ever
It was
say
sick.
you kind of look like a nerdy Ryan Gosling? Is Ryan Gosling not a nerdy Ryan Gosling? I feel like
Yeah, we're gonna start out, just taking this tower.
I feel like it's very
hopefully-
important to remember famous actors are just theater nerds. No matter how handsome they are. I think Ryan Gosling's a nerdy Ryan Gosling. But I look probably like a Ryan Gosling if somewhere along the whole genetic distribution, the whole talent was downscaled like crazy. The handsomeness was downscaled like crazy. It's like Ryan Gosling if you had fewer attribute points to spend just in general on your character. Like, he got 50 attribute points, I got 25 and had to make them work. But, I appreciate that. It means I'm probably not the most horrible to look at, which I think is a big thing as a streamer. Definitely doesn't hurt. Somebody left. We're so up. And smoked a few too many doobies. Who? Me? The fuck do you mean? We know you're a Timu soda poppin'. Cypher PK called me soda poppin' in the Hard Rock Hotel bathroom. That is my TwitchCon story from last year. That is the greatest TwitchCon story from last year. So, TwitchCon last year, Streg paid first things first, like $3,000 for the weekend to stay in the Hard Rock Hotel. Like, specifically, it was really bad. It was really bad. He got hosed. I hate that redeem so much. It's so long. Then remind me to trim that redeem. Anyways, basically, so I walk into the bathroom. I see some dude standing at a urinal with his phone in his hand. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give him the one urinal respect rule, especially because I don't want this guy snapping a picture of my cock. You never know what's gonna happen in TwitchCon, right? And I have no idea what's going on at this point. I'm just drunk as fuck trying to piss. I go in, I'm hanging hog, and I'm like almost at the point of like hand on wall hanging hog, right? But I'm not quite there yet. I wash my handsies and stuff, which, important to note, first things first, he was on his phone while he was taking a piddle. Second thing, dude took like a 3-minute piss, bro. I walked in, located urinal, pissed, put dick away, washed my hands, and was drying my hands before he was washing his hands. Just first things first. I don't know if he like pees a lot. I don't know if he's got like inverse streamer bladder of me. I pee frequently so I can get up and stretch, but goddamn. Anyways, I'm drying my hands off and I hear soda and I'm like, oh no, not mine. Thank you though. And I thought it was like a soda that somebody left on the counter of the bathroom. Like, it didn't dawn on me And I was just like, why would I want a bathroom soda? No, just mentally, no, that's not good. So I'm like, no, not mine. Thank you, though. And he's like, oh, my bad. I thought you were soda popping with the hair from the back and stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm not. But wouldn't be the worst thing. And then I go, wait, are you fucking Cypher PK? And he was Cypher PK. So then I yapped to him a little bit about MMOs and whatnot in the bathroom. And then gave him one of my cards that we made before TwitchCon. Because it was my goal to hand out as many of those cards as possible. Carla worked hard on those. So I gave Cypher PK my streamer business card in the bathroom of a Hard Rock Hotel Cafe after he mistaked me for soda popping after I walked in the bathroom and saw him on his phone, so respected the one urinal rule because he was on his phone while he had his pee out. Famous. A card deal in the bathroom? Bro, I'll be real. I snuck that shit right in there. Are we getting new designs this year? Crody, I can't afford shit. Look at the sub count. We're like 3 times this last year. I'm broke, bitch. I got SpaceX to buy when it dips. What the fuck do you mean, new designs? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna ask people for their Sharpie so I can ask them for an autograph. Like, I'm gonna then sell that autograph. It dipped today. I think it's gonna keep dipping. The IPO itself was a very small percentage of shares with a very high demand around those shares. Also, a lot of the long-term shareholders and a lot of large entities are barred from selling for specific amounts of time. So there will be more dips, more people will buy, and then there will be more dips. I think 10 years from now, the dips probably won't matter in the event that, you know, they mine a fucking asteroid or something. That probably is going to completely just, you know, change the game. Also 60. Also robots. Also AI. Also satellites. You know, all the other stuff. So I think 10 years from now, it doesn't really matter. But 18.7 billion in revenue with a $2 trillion eval. But who do they sell to? Like, they're not selling product. People are taking a brain dead stance of looking at their revenue comparatively to beings like Amazon that are entirely built on direct to consumer product. And obviously something that is putting things in fucking space isn't going to be generating revenue because who's buying that? Like, they're burning their money to build spaceships that are extremely expensive in the hope that their infrastructure is worthwhile and doesn't generate revenue but generates value within the company outside of the revenue. It's like, you don't hit the ball 350 yards, but you have an amazing short game, right? They don't have that, you know, we're selling things to people all the time. I mean, Starlink, of course, but they just bought Cursor. Yeah, there's also another company that they could potentially acquire to full stack the AI development side of things, which would be interesting. Definitely. Space Tech has a really hard ceiling in physics. See, I'm not smart enough on that side of things. If I'm being real. Another Ashes. That one rocket ship was Ashes. But, like, when you look at space, a lot of value, like, it doesn't have to make sense in the stock market. The stock market just is the stock market. Fundamentals only get you so far. And when you're talking about something that's never been done before, the frequency at which they're putting satellites out, right? The frequency at which they are launching, the market share of launches that they have, and the fact that they're a front runner from pretty much like most standpoints to actually have robots in space mining shit. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. That's a lot of perceived value, of course, rather than realize, like, you know, direct to consumer value. But Amazon makes more of their money from server and data space, don't they? Yo, yeah. Server and data space, which is a lot of hosting, direct to business, direct to basically like everything there. But they make a lion's share of their money from internet, yes. And then they lose money on Twitch. I don't remember the exact splits, but I do remember that a lion's share of Amazon funds come from AWS hosting, which is intriguing because I wonder if there's ever going to be like a hosting competitor that would potentially provide value and scale of that level. Really be interesting. But we shall see. We shall see. Buy one is closer to OG IPO price if you can. Then just don't look at it for a decade. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing about how I invest, Foop. And this is the cool thing about, like, talking about, again, never financial advice, and don't take financial advice from some poor person that isn't retired. But, like, personally, I am trying to invest in things that will 15 to 20 years out be fruitful for me. Not necessarily something that's going to be fruitful for me in 2 years, because I'm not retiring in 2 years. It's not like I'm investing with a nest egg of $500 million to where a 10% return is fucking generational wealth, right? If I wanted to immediately retire, I'd probably be on a different route. I don't know about stocks, just people's investments, but SpaceX seems so far-fetched as a company that'll make any real money anytime soon. I don't think their goal is to necessarily make money, though. That's the thing. Like, obviously a business needs to make money, but they have their funding. They are securing contracts like crazy, and their launches are supported. Obviously, money will come, right, through the infrastructure they're supporting on the satellite side. Those are SpaceX satellites. Their deployment of rockets, they do have contracts with other people for launches on their behalf. As that becomes more commonplace, the frequency goes up, their market share continues because of their consistency and the consistency issues of other rocket companies. They do have value there, but keep in mind, it's also far from just the space side. SpaceX is also AI. Like, SpaceX is also internet and 6G structure. SpaceX is more than just I launch rocket into sky. And it's not just a matter of, like, it's not just like their only play to be a successful company is colonizing Mars within the next 10 years. And they also already have so much government funding secured, government contracts, and that shit is value. I think it's the market share of an industry that they're on the frontier of, where they don't make money yet, and they might not make money in the time that we live, but eventually at some point, a space exploration company will harvest resources from a celestial body, whether it's an asteroid, moon, Mars, whatever, right? There will be, at some point in time, unless something wipes us and we GG no re, expansion to the point of autonomous harvesting of celestial bodies. But it's a matter of who it is. More likely to hit deep sea mining versus space mining. Deep sea scares me, if I'm being real. I think the advantage of space mining is that space mining has more viability of robots, and then deep sea mining, obviously you have like waterproof shit. 100% think it will be wiped before that happens. Very well could be, but also at $130 a share, when honestly, I'm not investing money that I'm afraid to lose. Fuck it. Fuck it. If in my time, people really end up, you know, getting into the hype of it, and I like the hype of it, and then like, you know, maybe stock goes up, then awesome. Say I buy at 130 bucks and then stock goes down, I lose 130 bucks per share, and I don't invest money that I'm not okay with losing in the first place, you know what I mean? So for me, it's like, fuck it. You know, what I always say is, I'm someone that's obviously trying to set myself up well, so I'm trying to invest wisely, and part of my diversification is actually getting a more safe long-term place now because I have some volatility in my portfolio that I've acquired through my fund investments. But like, I want to get the safe side and balance everything out. Whoops, that was different. And
yeah,
as I go
down.
about that, no crying in the casino? None!
They just
None! But even with that, right, if my investments go to zero, I'm not like, ah, fuck, I'm cooked, I can't pay the bills, because I also don't plan on selling anything. So a lot of my shit that's gone down that's below my cost basis, which honestly, thankfully, are not many positions nowadays.
All right, try to stack
I'm doing
on
okay
here.
nowadays. But like,
just
my
going
positions
straight in.
as they drop, I dollar cost down, and I average down and try to get it cheaper.
Play the outer
And
corner, play the
then
outer corner
we
here,
ball
up
out,
to the
and
left,
then if
up
it
to
goes
the
up,
left.
it goes up, and again, if it doesn't, then it
Stand
is
on
what it is.
necro. Oh, necro's
Excuse
down.
me. I've arrived. Oh, wait. I have wrong weapon on. I need to get my invuln on. I just realized that I have the absolute wrong weapons on for this occasion. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. Like,
focus target, focus target, focus target.
Uh-oh. This isn't good. We might be down bad, boys. I don't have heals.
We have some reinforcements.
I need my invuln, I think.
Fight, just
I might have fucked up by not putting that on, and I might have forgot that I didn't have my invuln on. And I'm slightly on the wrong build. I also always forget to respawn in World vs. World. I'm not gonna lie. Is everybody going to the casino? You wanna know what's crazy? My first time going to Vegas, I didn't go to a casino. Like, just at all. I didn't.
We got it, boys.
Well, actually, like, we went to it, but I didn't, I don't think I need judges in World vs. World. I think I need contemplation. I think this is probably a little bit better for World vs. World. Contemplation is so strong. But we went to Vegas, Carla and I did, and we didn't spend a single $1 at a casino. I didn't gamble because I was like, at the time I was like, there's other shit that I'd rather buy. But like, golly, I was watching people at the casino that were dumping, like they had a balance. I don't know how the slots work and shit, but they had a balance of like
that wall back up.
10,000 United States dollary dues in a slot machine, and it just said that shit on the screen. I was like, God fucking damn, y'all are just throwing shit away like that.
Still fighting in that keep,
That's like, it's a lot of stonks, brother. That's
this
many
is
clans.
going to be like our guild objective.
And people just sauce that out. What we do?
So if the keep flips, the keep flips. Those guys are a little bit above our pay grade anyways, and I don't want to make the fight harder for the other tag by like us going down and out.
We could also try to grab like pieces of the pizza in the middle while we're out and try to kind of like take adjacent areas and then just come back here and build up so we can get buffs and then have people back here.
Like that.
Yeah. And then if we have like, we can learn Doliak routes and shit like that too. That'd be fun because we need to get supplies out somehow. So I think we can do like pizza and then maybe try to like make sure supplies are getting out to our areas because we have 2 Doliaks coming in right now, right? Oh no, they're leaving. One's coming in and then one's going past. So that's good.
Yeah. So that trip to the west.
Oh, this just flipped green. Am I tripping? Oh wait, was it green? Never mind.
Yeah, it's already green.
My bad.
But Heroes Lodge is what we'd want to try to feed into the tower that we're just coming from.
Okay.
Outside of that, like the Doliaks are going to just run. It's more about just controlling the camp that they're coming from.
The keep flip to blue as well.
I was just in VC with that other squad.
Yeah.
And that group that they were fighting are too much for them. They can't. They can't out invul that group.
All right, we can.
That is like a really strong group.
We can come over. We can try to combine. I mean, we have 13 right now.
That group's comp was wild. We were doing almost nothing to them for the majority of the fights.
Dude, you gotta like.
Yeah, like it's kind of one of those things where you wanna.
You have to bait shit so heavy.
We were shitting on them for a bit. We had some insane fights, but yeah, they finally got to the point where we just couldn't.
I feel like we go join and see what the fights are.
I think that's a good play.
Because we can sidecar those bad boys.
That big Zerg is hitting Red Lake right now.
Oh. Back down we go, boys. Oh, wait. We see them on the radar, huh? Those are like the little blips.
That other squad.
So what gives us the radar? Are they going for
sentry?
Okay.
If they went by, they're
so there are guards that give us the radar, chat?
Yeah.
How do we actually get the radar?
Getting the ruin buff might be worth it.
Go for it. I'll try to keep eyes on that ball.
Because I don't see the radar like everywhere. Hello, my boys. This side's clear. We can send a couple to start on Norfolk's while we cap this, because it seems like these are uncon. And then it might be worthwhile to try to get eyes on that big Zerg. Because I don't see him on radar anymore.
Do we have any warriors other than me? I'm core warrior, but if we get into a fight and we get downs, call out downs, because I can banner an instant full kill them.
Okay.
Okay, we'd love to see that. Purple Commander's northeast of us right now.
My flat ult before we started.
So we might be able to link up with him.
Next time we get a chance.
Where the fuck did that Zerg go? Because I feel like we should probably try to find that Zerg before they find us.
For
wait.
tags. Probably starting
is
next
Blue
time.
Zerg in here? Wait, that's Contraband. That's one of us.
They TP'd somewhere. They're not.
No.
The chat
See the
bubble is
speech bubble?
amazing.
Yeah.
One blue he ran. Alright,
we don't have any supplies.
We're good, we're good, we're good.
Can go over to Blue Veil.
Let's see. That's contested
or
right now.
Heroes.
Who's contesting? Do we know who's contesting Dreadfall Bay right now?
They took green. They took a green point back for like the first one we took.
Uh-huh. Who was the Zerg on the blue side? Was it MAS?
No, it's
No.
Weird. Okay, so
Renegade.
we might be able to go take Blue Keep right now and see what's contesting that. But that might also get us too far from Red Lake. Like, we might be split. I'm just gonna mount over and see if I can find anything there real quick. Yo,
Okay.
Fozzie, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day.
If
In queue?
we take
Oh,
this
we have more
one
in
and
queue.
They take another rune.
Yes,
like,
yes,
from
yes, yes, yes.
Our tail. We're gonna split into two and
I
take
don't really
two,
see much.
and then we're gonna find that guy and kill him.
I don't see jack shit over here, chat. Did they have swam in? No.
He's on
It's
the
like
sentry right now.
MAS. That's the
So-
archers. So what could make this contested?
I was muted this whole time.
Just like anything along the way, there's a Watergate.
hell yeah, your mute works.
Watergate, you say?
Yeah, it does.
Watergate. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let's see. That's all still up. So it must be the water,
Just
but
cut the pie. And
anything that attacks it, but it's not currently
hopefully
contested.
run into him.
Oh wait, they always show as contested because they're enemy ones, right?
You said it was just one backcapping?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Yep, that
Him
makes
running
sense.
around on the sentry.
That makes... Oh!
Oh, yeah.
I found the blue Zerg. I found the blue Zerg. They are currently up where I am. I am going to skedaddle. There are a couple people over there. That is our ducks. So that might not be their large Zerg. Yep, that's a couple. That is... It's a couple on the road. They're buffing right now. They stopped at the fork in the road towards dead north on my ping, and they're buffing right now. Not quite sure what they're doing, but...
Where are they in relation to the...
And then there's the one solo capper as well. Northwest tile of the 5 in the middle. And then I've got
Okay, so they're
green over
between
here
us.
as well.
They're between us and the bigger Zerg.
Yeah.
we have up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
What class
Dusty,
is
can
this?
you check that point for that solo?
Yeah, hold on. I got the green fucking solo rat chasing me. And he
That's the
is,
guy
I
we're
believe, a Condi build. Yeah, I found him. He's northeast, or northwest, sorry. He's just like
Oh, I can
ratting
see
it out on a Condi build. Kind of very annoying if I do say so myself. I don't know that I have many answers.
Oh my
for it.
god. I'm so sorry that was a big fall. Alright, let's get a res out here. Team building exercise. Good follow.
I did.
Let me just go into rock.
Kind of an
sky
annoying build.
shit.
Solo capper's going down. I have help over here. He's like tanky. Oh shit. Okay, you guys see what's going on here. That's great. That's great. His build's annoying as all hell, I will say. Oh.
Dude, all necros
He hit the
just
dip
don't
set.
die.
Yeah, I'm kind of proud I didn't die to him. He has a lot of fucking condies, bro. There's a lot of condies.
There's that harpoon. Let's harpoon with that dash, right?
I can get an arrow cart.
In the water, yeah.
We should have net on him, dude. Yeah.
I got a root. Never mind, I'll go fuck myself. Bro, this is ridiculous. What is this build?
Raid boss build, dude.
God damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him.
What an annoying butthole. Golly.
Yeah, he's gonna slip into
What a
this
rat
wall.
build. Holy. Yeah, that.
Let's go to
That
Faith
guy
Lead.
might not be coming in.
This was not the
That guy
camp
might be
that we
fucking off.
wanted, but it's the camp that we
Bro, I
guessed.
hate condies. I genuinely hate condies. One call, the solo player, the rat, you're the one running around to the clouds, solo guy just looking for fights. No, it's literally like, it's just called
I don't think you
ratting
get anything from
when you
killing
go
those
around and you're like
bosses.
capping
Oh.
points, brother. It's not like a personal
well,
insult, it's
there's
just a
some
PvP
green
term,
down
you
here.
Goomba.
A lot of green down there.
Slash shrug.
Get
I
up on
wouldn't
this
try to
up.
be Redditor mentality when you actually
Just a
don't know the
couple.
terminology people are using, Mr. Unintelligent
Hide
Robin.
out a
I'm so
little
sorry.
bit.
But no, like,
Oh, no,
rat
coming up
gameplay
there.
is when you run around, like, point to point and,
Nah.
like, recap.
Still, they
So
won't
what
see
he
it.
was doing,
What
just
is
so you know, was tailing us as we were going through these 5. And he was ratting the points and recapping the points as a rat would do. So it is rat gameplay, therefore he is ratting, therefore being a rat. It's called roaming in the context of Guild Wars 2. Right, and it's rat gameplay. Whatever you want to call it, it's rat gameplay. Just fundamentally. Roaming, ratting, it's the same shit. It's the exact same shit. It's very synonymous. I'm glad we've established that, yes. So he was committing rat gameplay. I'm playing with 13 people, which is smaller than most of the Zergs we're running into. And he's queuing into something that is open world, typically group-based. If you're offended that I said rat or upset about it, then I don't know what to tell you. But I will say it's by definition rat play, so. 07, brother. Not all rats are roamers, but all roamers are rats? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There are some rats that don't just roam around, but rats do be ratting. And I think trying to be pedantic about it is kind of like a weird part.
Dead.
And man, probably stream sniper, man about being called a rat. No, I don't get stream sniped much. I'm not large enough to get stream sniped. No, I think a lot of people
somebody's
overestimate
mouse
how
being hit by
much
an
streamers
archer on
get
the
stream
wall,
sniped.
lady.
And I'm not even
Aaliyah,
saying it as like an
Aaliyah.
ignorant state of like, oh, it just doesn't happen to me, haha. Like, I actually just don't get stream sniped much
Still being
despite
shot
being
by
a
a
fucking
archer.
yapper and talking a lot of shit.
Rough spot to go
Which
in.
is always really surprising. But, you know, to each their own. To each their own. Go get hope you're having a beautiful day, brother.
We're grabbing supplies.
What's your
from
opinion of
this
WoW?
northern camp,
It gets
and
boring
we'll
fast.
circle
From a
around.
gameplay
We'll either
standpoint.
come back,
I love the
take
IP
that,
and everything that it
or we'll,
provides. But like,
take
it
crack
gets
top.
boring fast. Routing is more like
have
backcapping
crack
and
top.
using arguably cheap tactics.
Nice.
Yeah, like, we
we'll
were
take
capping
something
this,
after
like
this.
the middle 5, basically. And he was going around as a solo, just recapping. Yeah,
Just
literally like rat gameplay
quick supply
backcapping.
check.
Yeah, exactly. It was ratting. Yes. Thank you. It wasn't even a solo trying to find other solos to fight. He was going around trying to cap the objectives. That was his primary goal. Yes, thank you. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that we all agree that motherfucker was ratting. I'm so happy. So happy. But Guggen, with WoW, a lot of their content gets a little old kind of quickly. There's a that's no longer a teleport for me. There's kind of a rough phenomenon with WoW's expansions
That's funny.
kind of invalidating a lot of the old content anytime a new expansion comes in. Oh, I'm a booster up.
True. Tag up the goal.
Call them backcappers. First time I heard it call that. He's a fucking rat. You'll always hear me calling it a fucking rat because it's rat gameplay.
Somebody wasted.
I hate that shit.
I have a blueprint.
Classic Plus better be good since they're going after product ascension. Hands down the best Classic Plus server. I mean, listen, when Blizzard litigates, Blizzard creates, so we know it's on the way at least.
I guess they changed them
along
along the way.
Wait, did you guys get invites? Everybody that needs
shit.
Get my worry with Classic Plus, and it's not even a worry for me, but it's a worry on Blizzard's behalf, which I know I have no right even worrying about, just as a, you know, an idiot with a microphone and a camera. But I worry that if Blizzard tries to innovate and make the Classic Plus title something different than what WoW Classic feels like, they will upset a lot of their existing players who are so resistant to change. And if they...
No, we have all the runes, okay.
If they don't innovate anything, then it's going to be
like our other Zerg moving down towards the
same old thing, you know?
like garrison.
Self-aware? Yeah, of course, absolutely self-aware. Listen, I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. I'm just a yapper who, at the end of the day, likes talking some shit here and there, Ramen. And I'm sorry for calling you unintelligent, Ramen. It was just low-hanging fruit. I'm just a yapper that likes to yap. I'm just some dude with a microphone and camera that got really lucky to have people show up and watch. And honestly, I continue to get lucky every day by people showing up and, you know, yapping. I'm not the all-knowing being. I'm not a game dev with 10 years at Blizzard and fucking 17 years wiping cum on walls. I'm not any of that. I am just some dude that loves video games, and I'm very new to Guild Wars, and I'm having fun with it, right? But we seem to be on the same World Wars World server. Wait, are you Tombs of Drask here? Wait a minute. They already did with Season of Discovery and Mastery. People got pretty mad about that.
AFK.
Keep in mind, too, hear me out. Wait, what happened? Why are we going bitch shit? Yeah, I'm on it. Trebby on the way, go. Trebby on the way. My buildy boys! Any suppies in the chat?
Oh.
Look at my simps. Look at them go!
You can't cancel once this plays, can you?
No,
All right, we're so
if we
up.
have enough for this. If we do, that's great.
I just gotta get the range down and then we're blasting. That was
technically we should.
Far too far. Are we going for the immediate wall? Okay, we're going for the immediate wall. That was far too far. Treb built in the right direction today. Bro, honestly, I built the right siege weapon in the right direction. Just like, right off rip. I'm proud of me. I'm so proud of me. Genuinely.
Well.
What? No. The trebuchet? What?
I don't have a good rebuttal for that.
I don't know why my treb doesn't have the cat's tag. Maybe somebody built it, like primary contributor.
Guild tag on your trebuchet there, Dusty.
I have my guild tag up. I don't know how to put it on my treb. Maybe I don't have the mastery for that. Maybe I don't have the gang affiliated siege weaponry yet. I'll fucking complete a build soon and we'll get a Suwoo out of it as soon as it goes up.
If you ain't throwing gang signs in World v. World, are you really part of the guild?
We gotta launch a cow throwing up a set into a clump and then we're set.
Hell yeah.
Is it an add-on for that? Wait.
Get a good
wait a minute. An add-on for me building my shit in the right direction? Direction? Or what? Because, like, I do look forward to that. I'm joking. I might need that. I'm usually like, I want to play the actual creative suite of the game. But man, if there's something that tells me which direction to point the trebuchet, like this end towards enemy, holy shit, that might be a game changer.
So we got an X outside of
might save me some problems. I will say I was on point with that treb game. That was fucking wild, chat.
Supplies.
Pew pew.
Get your
also, friendly reminder: if you have boosters in your inventory, you can pop your XP boosters and shit. Like I got a heroic booster up. Yeah, pop those bad boys for your track.
I popped all mine when I was running around with that fucking, that fucking squad.
Wait, I gotta get food and shit up too.
I'll take out these siege. I'm not in a rush to get
what else
over
do
there.
I have for boosts? I don't think I really have anything else that I need to worry about. I think we're kind of vibing right now. I think we're actually chilling. But yeah, on the WoW side, right? Season of Discovery and shit. People got upset about it, but even that was still core WoW. That was WoW graphics. That was WoW combat system. It was just changes to their sacred baby, right? It was just something
I thought
different.
you could run straight across here. You cannot. All right.
Absolutely not.
Shall we? Shall we conquer?
Might makes me right.
I don't know if I survive this call. I'll be the guinea pig.
I'm down to conquer. I'm killing some guards. It's a good XP.
Take the initiative. Just jump off on the war clock.
I'm willing to try it. YOLO.
The drop off.
Yeah, look.
That's not
No,
that bad. Yeah,
I'm
good,
here.
I'm good.
Listen, I got
Jump
the
down,
siege.
jump down. We'll
I'm ready.
I'm dead.
Oh, not the way he went.
Yeah, not my way. Oh,
It's a
somebody
sign.
followed.
Those that jump
you're
down
supposed to-
will be punished.
West.
You must
more
conquer.
of a controlled
You must
dive.
conquer the
Oh,
fort.
God.
Yo, we actually get kind of good
We have
XP for
9
killing
lives.
guards.
Alright, we
8
got
lives.
medics on the bottom.
8 lives now.
Why do we get such good XP for killing the guards?
Alright, well, we gotta give us a party, Dusty.
There are a couple of greens inside here that are shooting arrows out. Looks like they're fighting in there. On Fen.
I tried to pull out my glider, it didn't work.
Are they
Are
launching
you on
stuff
enemy
at you
territory?
guys? What are they shooting at in there?
Half our ball is still up
There's
there.
a fight going on inside the fort.
Cat with abs is
I
absolutely
feel like
S
they
tier.
might have breached over here.
For sure they breached on the
probably did that water path. if I
Yo,
had to
dude,
guess.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Much love. Okay.
So,
I got you,
they're-
Mr.
they're not
Dickwood.
coming. They're
Don't worry, brother.
Well, let's
We got
just
this shit together.
Move around, try to get some more info.
We might need some more suppies. Any suppies?
Nothing.
Any suppies at all?
They will receive Fs on the test.
I don't think any suppies. What is going on in here? Small
Bet
green
this is the way to
clump.
win in.
Are the
Yeah,
greens
this is what I was
destroying the
thinking.
cannons?
Probably did.
Oh,
What
nope,
are
this is
they
close.
hitting?
Huh. Okay.
Flame round
Back up.
sights.
Keep circling
Who
around.
is
these.
that? Like, who's in there right now?
Plus, I got closed behind him, which is also possible.
Excuse me? Pardon me? Wait. Can I breach in from this hole?
The east tower down, it's probably
'Cause
they
it
just
might be
broke
up.
the wall on the east.
Okay, so we have a Doliac down here that we
Or
can
not down,
swanton
but
bomb
it's
chop.
blue. It's flipped like 3 times in the last couple minutes.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Still nothing here.
Uh-oh. Hold on. I have an idea.
Could not be broken in either. It might just be like one person.
I have an
hitting
idea.
It, keeping it
We get
flagged
up.
so they can't TP there.
It might be.
And then...
Go for the
Hiya!
wall. Or the door.
Someone's escorting Doliacs. How cute?
Gate.
It's
Feel kinda
about
bad.
to be a lot less cute. Probably.
Making Dusty come over here, but
Probably slightly less cute. Where'd the Doliac go? Is it up here? What is this? What is this bonker? I don't know what that is. Disappears to the gate once it arrives.
Shit.
All right.
There you go, boys.
Well, he lives today.
yeah.
He's lucky I was fucking mountain
get these
goating.
Rams going. It's still gonna take a while.
I'm on my way. I'm getting a good look at the floor plan right now, so we know what to expect once we go in. I'm doing my research.
Does this sideways ram work?
It'll rotate.
I don't know. Whoever has supply left, you gotta build.
I gotta get
Yeah,
my
if you have
supplies.
some-
I'm not there, and they're fucking up the siege shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Doliacs
have
take
any more
90% less damage if
We
a player's
shouldn't. We had,
escorting them.
I think like
Well, they're
200
also
and then we
probably
burned it on the
50%
west tower.
happier.
Oh, don't we have 52
Companionship
within
is
the
a
raid?
really big thing.
Yeah, it shows we still have 52.
Like, I'm assuming a Doliac would be very scared and lonely just walking by
that
itself
that was
as it
there.
went throughout the world.
Dusty, get over here and put your supply down.
I'll get over here and put my fucking nuts down on your forehead, old man. The fuck is this?
Nothing can bring me down.
I don't have any more supplies.
That oil.
I have no more suppies. We're down bad. Chat, any suppies? Any suppies? Are we listening to game chat? We're in World vs. World, so we're in Discord
Just a
right
few
now.
more supplies
So
to
with
go,
World vs. World,
please.
This is the map that we're currently on.
Oh.
And all of these little tiles can be captured and held.
The other
we are currently contesting a bunch of the tiles. And with World vs. World, there are a couple timers. When this goes down, any of the tiles that you hold generate points. When this one ends, you take all those points and you put them into your weekly standing. Every Friday, the best team in each bracket, there are 4 brackets, or 4 tiers, sorry, moves up. The worst team moves down. So we joined the bottom of the bottom, specifically so we could experience everything from the ground up. And it's been fun. It's been an entire experience, but it's been fun. We have won some fights, we've lost a lot of fights.
Other squads or no?
It's been a journey though, so right now, we're going around and we are trying to capture a tier 3 fortified keep, which would give us 80 points immediately on the capture. So we'll start out the next skirmish timer with plus 80 points, which would get us on the board in a really big way. We also just linked up with another group here, so we're gonna go around and hopefully be able to contest some of the other large zergs that are on this map, and then go around and capture and get some points for our side. So by Friday, we'll still probably be the lowest side. Like, we'll still probably be the lowest side, but even right now, we might not be the worst here if by the end of the week we can pull it up and get more points. So it's 2 hours for the big timer. So now we want to start capturing every single point and getting all of the tick that we can from every contested area every time that smaller timer goes off. That's our goal. So now we're going around and we'll get initial points for capturing this, but we'll also get the long-term points for holding it, which will be very important. Oh, I don't think this guy knew exactly where he was going. Oh. I should be able to follow them in.
Okay, get up onto this wall.
I feel like it's kind of discriminatory.
Let's push these guys
if
down,
we can't get up on
the wall.
Like get in the portal with him.
Ooh, he just got yoinked.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up very heavy.
Nice job,
sir.
Oh, they. Okay, nice job, Dusty.
Did they just downstate in there? Or what happened there?
I feel like it's better if we go around here, far side, and then see if we can break down a wall over here.
Back of the group's coming now. They probably have like 5 on the middle of the wall. Just kind of trailing us, so just be ready for them to jump. We have a couple on the right side as well.
It's probably the move.
Hold at the far side of that bridge, Strike. Just regroup real quick.
Yeah,
we're being followed. We're being followed. Help our tail.
Right, get AoEs that onto the bridge here. That doesn't look like they're coming. Good job. Let's get onto.
They have a few, but they're just gonna poke.
And we can go marked gate and around.
Oh yeah, this leads into
Do we have to go through another one?
The Lord after like 2 chokes.
Should we go over? Come over here, maybe? Can we get in through a wall or something? They're on the bridge.
We're just gonna bust down this gate.
Okay. We might have to.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think we have the supplies for this.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We have to just.
We might just have to. Yeah, I think we just turn and burn these guys. Pull around the LOS for a second and group up and start buffing. Pull back to the corner. And then start buffing. See if we can pull them off the bridge. And then start to get buffs up.
Okay, get ready. You don't want to get pushed.
Get ready. They're looking
at
on the tag, so you get
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
On tag, on tag. We're pushing out in 3, pushing out in 2, pushing out in 1. Go left, 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 left along the wall, left along the wall, left along the wall. Get them onto that bridge.
Getting a pull.
Force them back onto the bridge.
Hold a couple. Just walk them down as we go. Move forward with tech. Move forward with tech.
Keep moving, keep moving. Okay, don't cross the bridge, don't cross the bridge.
Thank fucking God we had like 17 times their
the
numbers.
Guys on our side of the bridge.
If I
5 guys
witnessed
on our tail,
us dying in that fight with as many
now.
numbers as we had, it probably would have been an immediate like
somebody yanked
ego
these
death.
guys off the walls. We got that.
That would have been tragic.
Don't have any yank.
Where's Ashes? Ashes is in federal court.
back to our corner. Back to our
Ashes
corner.
is in court.
Yes.
It unfortunately will be. What doing?
Trying to
World
get
versus
some
world,
reses,
Chef Ronsky.
actually.
You want to
Stand on
come
our
through?
reses, get our reses.
We have a couple of
Keep the
good
heels up.
groups on the tomb side right now. We have been capping a lot, and we're currently trying to take on a T3 fortified keep. So, we dropping?
Yeah, drop down.
Uh-oh.
Controlled dive. No,
Yep, I lost control. Okay, we got medics. Thank God. Drop down just a wee bit. Watch the portals and whatnot. Create a little bit of distance. If they follow, we should pull around the LOS here. And then if they follow, just jump their shit. Because they won't be able to see us if we tuck right here. Because then if they come down, we can blast.
Fine. We need to resupply.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll follow. They have blue in there.
Let's start heading east. Let's go to Foghaven. We'll retake that green camp.
Yeah, they're not following, I don't think.
Foghaven?
They're following. They're starting to drop. They're gliding right now.
That's fine.
Just a few, but we're fine. There's blue to the far right as well. South side on blue. Only one though. Just a small group following.
Into water.
Be ready for our tail. No, they're going back in. We're good. We're clear. Scary.
Right, heading east now.
Scary. I think we could have just turned and burned, but too frequently I think our back end gets left behind. So I've been trying to stay a little bit more with our back end lately, and make sure that people don't get their shit shredded. Garrison and reset. No, it's such a clusterfuck. So much siege is used to defend it. They're gonna be an awesome blood room fight. So you make it through siege.
What was the damage?
Wait a minute.
4 or 5.
Are garrisons like the big boys in EBG? Or what are those? Because I do want to do some EBG siege shit at some point. I have heard that is the ultimate, like, battle of siege weaponry and actual planning. I've heard Borderlands are more for the actual, like, kick the shit out of each other. And more of the, you know, fight all the time. And then EBG is like siege weaponer's dream, which honestly, I like the fighting. Siege weapons are fun as fuck, though. I will say. I'm not opposed to a little hardy RR.
To hit Red Lake for it to upgrade.
You're fighting Mag right now in EBG.
Correct. Yeah.
Is that you?
Okay.
Wait, do you
Or who
do
dat?
that from the mission board though, or do you just how do you?
If you
press it.
How long to upgrade?
Oh wait.
You can click on the tower. Then
Is that me?
under auto upgrades on the right hand side it says secured.
We're up tremendous.
And then it has 3 out of X Dolly X secured for the upgrade.
Yes.
Secured is tier 1, reinforced is tier 2, fortified is tier 3.
Capture and hold one tower until it reaches tier 1.
That gets to tier 1, maybe we go over to EBG and we try to join into a bigger fight. But
what do we have to do to get a T1?
This tier 3.
Oh,
again.
Whoops.
Oh, okay. So that's to reach tier 1.
Remember talking about rats earlier? That's Mag. Mag is blue in your matchup.
Yeah, once it hits tier 1, we would have gotten our guild mission done.
Okay, that makes sense. So they just run around and recap and shit like that all the time?
I didn't know if it was like
had
as
a
soon as
big
it ticked or if
falling
we
of
had to hold
peoples
it
and
for the whole
such.
window.
Kind of
It
ate
looks like
itself
as
and
soon
moved
as
to
it ticks, we
T4
should
to
get
try
it.
and break things up. Wait. So blue is a guild that used to be like known and then had a big fall off of people, or blue has a guild, sorry.
No reason.
They used to be known, had a large fall off of people, and then dropped to T4, and then basically got their shit pushed in and then got stuck in T4.
Nice.
Do we like them or do we not like them?
We're gonna ping large.
Are they nice?
We'll have to hit the sentry.
No one likes Mag. Are there any Mag people in chat?
There was a single
And what tier
green,
is your
I think,
subscription?
saw me and waypointed
If so.
faster than I've ever seen somebody waypoint.
I think that's important. That will determine my
Do
enjoyment.
double take.
No, since 9 years ago, since the introduction of seasons. So what is their purpose of going to T4? Did they just want to go to the bottom to try to beat up on like poopy players?
X.
Mag got their name from how World vs. World used to work. It used to be Maguma server.
With the sword?
So
yeah.
when they got rid of servers,
attacking. Maybe
that
we can
entire
scoop 'em.
server became one guild?
Yeah, there's a green to our right.
Yeah, we just saw him. Yep. Might catch the tail if we go right.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yep, they're in there.
Most the
Large
entire
group
server
up on
became
the-
one alliance.
Up on
Should
the main
buff
guy
up
now.
ramp. Buff up at ramp. Oh, never mind,
Right,
we're way up
that
there
makes
already.
sense. That makes sense.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
get
them.
ready,
Got
get
it
ready,
in
get
there.
ready.
Oh my god, they got a couple. They might send a couple back to eat our tail, careful. Yeah, they drop behind us.
Yeah.
We're getting pushed hard.
Jump off the side, jump off the side, jump right, jump right, jump right, jump right. Hard no.
We gotta full
hard
reset
no.
that, yep. That was less than ideal. They had people come in like once we went in as well. Where's that other ball at?
Let's circle north.
Nothing can bring me down.
Did we lose a lot?
Yeah, we lost.
We lost like 5 or so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Less than ideal. And choose to go to G4 every month. There's a complete reset, and that's where they fell. Ah, is it random with the full reset? Like everybody just goes to a random area?
We'll regroup with.
Not a random area. Sorry, random
after
team.
we grab this back.
Like every guild.
They'll be stuck.
Gets
there for a
assigned to it?
second. They could definitely split off and take us.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
That makes more sense. That makes more
Are they
sense.
still following
okay.
our tail,
What are your
aren't you?
alliances?
No, we're okay.
You join an alliance, or you get a random team.
All right.
Nowhere near us.
Wait, so how can you do a full alliance? Is that multiple guilds? Battle guild join / alliance. Is there a specific alliance feature? Yes. Oh.
Might make
Starscream,
We'll
what
have
up?
to wait
I know that
30,
name.
Take out this
Can't forget it.
react.
Press B, hit matchmaking. Matchmaking. Current team, Tombs of Draskir, and then Battle Guild.
Then we'll
Just a quick
circle
tip.
around.
For the
So,
people who don't have a lot of time
Guild
every
create a
day,
separate
you
guild that's
switch your
max
dailies
cap,
for
and they'll
people
queue
with
as
also
that alliance
one
guild
duo.
even if they run their own
Get
guild.
them all done in like 20 minutes.
Oh. Ah. So people will basically queue. Oh, sorry. They'll make another quote-unquote guild that is literally
this
just
guy up.
supposed to bring in a bunch
on
of active
target.
players for World vs. World. And then they'll use that specifically as their battle tag every month so they can get people active all the time as an alliance.
Yeah, you need
So
some
say
boom
we
strips
had
on that
like
guy.
cats and dogs as our
We're
alliance.
gonna have company,
We would make a
stay
cat
in the
guild,
circle, stay in the
and we'd
circle,
run around
come
under
back,
the
come back,
CAD
come
tag,
back.
and that would basically stick every single month for the
You wanna
alliance,
buff
right?
up?
I just made that guy hit a pole.
This guy.
Ah!
All right, we're gonna get cleared
We're
out
gonna
here.
need a
Get
bigger
by the
boat.
post. Get by the post. Get by the post. Get
Remain
stability
strong,
up.
brothers. Stay
Drop
together.
back, drop
Remain
back.
strong. We are not remaining strong.
AOE, AOE. All right.
Don't worry, I'm holding it down. We died to spread.
Fast.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. One thing we need to, like, know later on, we can take fights like that if we stay bald. Like, buffs are so strong. When that happens, we should just scrunch up as close as possible, right? And then just start buffing ourselves as much as humanly possible and just send into them. They came in split enough to where if we were stacked up, we could actually win those fights. So if we get that scenario, just like trust Streg fully, ball right up on his tag, and then just fight it out. When we started to split, it was just insta-cook though.
We need
Okay.
a few more firebrands, but you are right. That was a fight.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll be going Lumi soon instead of fucking Willbender for World vs. World. I won't go Firebrand, but I'll go Lumi to start. I will help there a little bit. I'll help a little bit. I'm kind of useless right now. They came in and I was like, stand your ground.
Is Will better?
All
Is
right.
he abs, man?
What's up?
Is Will better literally just like stability spam, or what are they?
No, like I did pick people off in small scale, dude. I find a target and try to kill them fast. I don't do shit for support. I'm ass in World vs. World. I take out my greatsword and I try to drop a fucking whirlwind.
Hell yeah.
I have fucking 5 instances of stability for you guys, and then other than that, it's fuck all of y'all.
Firebrand is your stab bot. Like my guardian is literally called Zao Give Stab because that's all it does.
It's so good, dude. Yeah, I got sent some comps, and it seems like some commonalities. We need a few troops, we need firebrands, we need a couple loomies, and then we also need scourges for buff strip. And then other than that, I think it was like some fills, but I think there was one other thing for boon strip as well. Scourges and something else. But that'll give us really good group comps. I did miss that full. Yeah, Paragon was in there somewhere as well. Spellbreaker,
yeah. That's what I'm working towards, is Paragon.
Like, if you see our squad 2 right now, Dusty, the one that I put you in, this is kind of like an ideal squad because it has me as the Scourge, and then it has you guys coming in with a Firebrand, and then we have a Troubadour as well, so we have decent boons. If we could get that on every party.
Okay.
Some variation of it.
Let's get some Catus right here.
Wait, so what is Scourge?
And I think it'll happen with time, as people realize that playing support actually pays off a lot in World v World because you get so many points and so much XP.
Necro?
Start to play it more
That's all I
often.
want to do. Support looks
Yeah. I also will be getting heavily into support. I gotta start learning Lumi. I honestly considered going Firebrand over Lumi first, but it seems like Lumi still has plenty of opportunity as well.
Druid has like tank wall from Ashes without the wall part.
That dude thought.
Walls. Select your team as the Alliance Guild. You can run whatever tag you want. You run as your own guild, not the Alliance Guild. Okay. Interesting. So we would just select the Alliance Guild as our team, and that would always put us in the same tier
You can get one more cat
as the rest of our alliance, and then we could run our individual tags within that. Okay, I get it now. So we basically just make sure everybody's under the same world versus world tag for selecting the tier, and then that's pretty much all that matters. Okay.
We'll get through.
Got it. We need a flame ram. Firebrand is still king. Maybe I need to play Firebrand then.
Head over to Sheridan after this.
Maybe I do need to play Firebrand for World vs. World.
That will continue to roll down and hit Red Lake.
Chat.
Third caddy doesn't work unless
Where do we rank Firebrand in terms of the difficulty to learn?
Okay, we have 100 supplies.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say probably
Whoever
like
grabs supplies is banned from grabbing supplies.
not very hard.
It was 2 supply too.
5 out of 10.
I'm
just flipping through your books.
Oh yeah, I'll build it.
So like I just one book of seals. It requires a lot of reading. One is DPS, one is support. Okay. So I just basically have to learn those. Firebrand has no rotation, very situational. Huh. That's kind of cool. I do like situationals, if I'm being honest, so that way I can try to get the most out of a class. Like that does sound kind of fun to me.
Alright, let's get into this champ, and then I'm hoping we can just run over to Sheridan.
Try an SPVP?
I don't really want to ask for
like if I'm being completely real, I'm not even worried about the amount of damage that I'm putting out as a, you know, world versus world thing.
It's already gone.
Because if I'm being honest, I feel as though
we're gonna go over to Red Lake.
That's tragic.
Resupply there, and
that's tragic. You really do that.
Hopefully,
I feel as though great support. Hey, True, World vs. World Zerg build at SPVP will be terrible.
Like,
well, I'll be terrible regardless.
One more supply.
So I take some solace in that. But that is one thing as well. Support's going to feel better the more players you have. And when I look at World vs. World, I really don't feel the need to do damage. More so to enable the rest of my group to do it and completely, you know, make the plays that need to be made on an important level.
They're probably gonna go take Blue Veil right now.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Meister? But, you know, the prospect of playing support, it's really fucking fun. And again, the more people that you add in to the mode, I just think it gets more and more fun.
That didn't work out.
Am I getting baited? I might be getting baited.
We got a group trying to...
Jump this guy, jump this guy.
He might be getting baited.
Gonna come, get ready.
He might be getting baited. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 indeed. Yes, run.
Okay, hold up, Dusty,
yes.
hold up, hold
Oh.
up. You're getting funneled into a
Boo! Strag! God damn it. At least I listened. I'm learning. You didn't even have to yell. Boo! Gosh, frickin' heckin' dang it, man. So, Firebrand, for stability that is, Firebrand Condi DPS has rotation, but Firebrand stability is meant to be support, providing stability for party and minor heals. Most players hate stability and often as Zerg. Stability is the number one thing missing in a squad comp. I agree.
Turn on tail,
I agree.
turn on tail.
If you like Firebrand and want more options, try out Luminary.
Get onto,
I have been
Contraband
in
here.
between Firebrand and Luminary very heavily, see,
rip 'em
as more of the, you know, long-term builds that I could see myself spending a lot of time with. I think there's a lot of potential with both, but I really do agree that, you know, lacking stability is definitely like, lacking stability is the killer for things. And I feel like if I can provide stability for my entire raid at all points in time, or at least my entire group, I should say, not the entire raid. If I can provide stability for my entire group, or even be useful with that, right? That's just such an important thing. Oh no, I just got a huge pull weight. Oh, they have stability. They have stability. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. But yeah, stability is so incredibly important. I do think Firebrand is stability king, but Lumi has unstrippable damage reduction. Ooh, unstrippable bonuses is a big deal. Yeah, I mean, even with Lumi, I'd be looking to go... Like, damage is a secondary focus.
Yeah,
I want to be
it's
meaningful
just that
support
they-
that can come in very situationally and change fights. I want something that can play
I don't
differently
wanna
based on the
cap
situation.
people. I'd rather
Maybe if there's a
ball
scenario
come
where I
over
go
and
super
cap it.
aggro, I pop off and make a play.
need
But
one
I
more
like
Dahlia
playing
for
things
the-
that set up kills and ensure that we get
Yeah.
kills as
Oh,
a
yeah,
group
there's a lot.
when I'm in group-based stuff. That's my biggest thing. If I want to frag out, I'll play small scale, which...
Okay,
that's what
get over to
SPVP
the
is
tree
for.
line.
And that's why I play Willy and
We are
SPVP,
so
right?
spread
It's
out, We
fun.
have like no one here
Indeed. Hide behind this tree.
because people kept following all that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We can't push that with us.
Everything might be bad. We got a small group over there. They don't have that many people.
Oh, they're up already.
Or
it
maybe
might
they
be
do.
dead, boys. It might be dead.
Maybe they do. We can get up. We have respawns coming in. We have plenty of time on this.
Ready.
We have time.
the
We have a wave
stairs
of
and
we have a
start
wave of
buffing.
reinforcements coming in. See if we can check HP. We're gonna have to get over towards a corner, I think, because we're within range here. Careful. Because I don't think they're focusing it too hard. We just need to get people over here towards the bridge. They're gonna start pushing
They're
up a little
folks
bit.
in it. They haven't pulled down the stairs.
They're pushing up.
I summon the power of the light.
God.
We might need to drop back off this, Mr.
Yeah,
Strayag.
drop down the stairs. Drop down the stairs. Let's do that.
Get the one kill down here. Yeah, yeah. +1 for the boys. +1. Put it down on the
No
board.
no re. All right.
We're so up.
Out the wall, out the wall, out the wall.
We're so
Circle
up.
around the corner.
We're so
Blue's
up.
right here.
It's not dead. Push it.
All right. Stock
I
up
feel
on me,
like we
stock up
lack
on me.
confidence. Not
We're
I.
okay.
We, as a collective.
watch out on the right.
I lack no confidence. I'm fucking delusional.
Green.
But I do
Yeah,
feel as though we,
Push
as
through
a
blue, push through
collective,
blue.
somewhat lack a little bit of confidence just on a baseline. And we can do much better to grow a bit more confident in the, you know, in the mid to long term especially. There's just so much that we don't currently do that we could do far better. And, you know, it's a learning experience. It really is.
Yeah.
But the more we learn, the better we'll be.
Let's try.
And you gotta start somewhere.
It could be a good.
Actually, kind of
three-way
cleaning
fight.
this.
Let's
We're kind of cleaning
get
this.
Back in there and,
At least on the blue side.
let's see if we can get another fight in.
Oh,
More
where are you going, my good man? Hiya! Good day, brother. I hope you're having a splendid one. My name is DustyWhy. You also are probably asking why right now. Honestly, this is kind of excessive for me to chase this far.
They're chasing us to the bridge. We could probably.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. Future mask off. What the fuck is that? I hate that. Just started playing Guild Wars 2. Any suggestions? Shit, what you looking for, my friends? Are you looking for class suggestions or what's up, Deeks? You want Lumi as Firebrand larger, better in larger. Is Firebrand better in larger scale? Maybe. Lumi can be good at small scale and large scale as both damage and support.
Okay. Can you circle down to the water
And I'm
here?
seeing a lot of comps that do also include Lumis. Like, Firebrand is absolutely necessary, but I'm seeing comps that do include Lumis.
Get to the corner of this wall.
And I'm being told Lumis are quite important. So,
Coming up from the left stairs.
personally,
Yeah,
I do want to get myself, you know, illuminated a little bit.
Right.
And I'm
Clear these
thinking
guys low.
Lumi isn't going to be a
And then we're
bad
gonna
bet
peel
by any
towards the
means.
Water.
Good.
Start heading right towards the water.
Good, good. Like right there, if I can provide more stability for this, we just had so many people get caught. If I can provide more stability for that, and we can turn in with a whole group other than just one stand your ground,
We couldn't
then that'd be great.
really well
But
there.
I do think Luminary or something. Chat one
All right,
Twitch
respawn.
Prime, and I start learning Luminary or Firebrand tomorrow. Literally as soon as tomorrow. Also, we need to get a. Would it be optimal? Just save all of my chests
everyone.
from this until I.
Let's.
I'm ready to open them
see
at the
if
end.
we can't go EBG. Go.
Don't chase too much, you get berserk.
Everybody go EBG.
Me? Wait, I'm not chasing too much. I'm
Might be
vibing.
able to get Mendens for
I'm
ourselves,
just
and
chilling.
Mendens will
Yo, see what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day.
maybe pop.
Yeah, I didn't chase it all there. I
Won't
did
pop
what
in time,
Strag
though.
said. I was
Damn,
just vibing.
We came
I actually
so
kind of
close
popped off.
to getting that.
I got like 2 kills. That was phenomenal.
Yeah.
We were up tremendous.
Definitely.
What's up here? Oh wait, the guild mission. That's fucking tragic. Z, we're over here pumping some world versus world type stuff. I am honestly just contemplating what build I want to bring in as my next, you know, my next build.
Yeah,
Primarily
we're
so
going
I
EBG.
have something a little bit more supportive of, you know, large scale group play. As of right now, the build that I play is a little bit
Trying to save the.
damage oriented and selfish, if that makes sense.
Oh fuck. it.
And I want to
Yeah,
play
let's check
something
that
that's a
out
little
before we
bit
go, man.
less. You know, I want to play something less
go to our
selfish. I want to play something very
Our keep
supporty.
is being sieged here.
Yes. Is it possible to get a mount without buying the expansion? You get your little, I think it's like a 10-hour, but I don't think other than that there's a way.
Being able to buy hero
I
points with shit
think
from
the
Lord of
rental,
Wonderstone.
is the rental bound behind an expansion as well, or do you get that as a free-to-play? I think you get the rental as a free-to-play.
close to
Is there
finishing
any
off my
way to
Paragon
refill the
tree
rental as a
today.
free-to-play, chat?
Hell
Or do
yeah.
you have to buy the expansion to get mounts?
Grab your supplies while we're here if you don't have any.
I didn't see those.
No way to refill rental. And you can't get another rental? That's tragic. So you do have the 10-hour gameplay mount.
Is this just?
But
like
other
a
than
sale
that, it is
contest?
expansion.
Or you said someone said
It
northeast.
do be expansion.
Somebody might be just trapping a wall.
Where northeast?
Yeah, I wonder. They're definitely not at the bottom.
Okay. Okay.
What
What
are
is
we
happening here?
We're trapping their traps. Let's go.
Love
Okay,
that.
word.
Let's go hit their traps personally.
We love to see
Sounds
that.
like a better idea.
We're apparently trebbing trebs.
Oh, they have a group over there.
Do they now?
Do we take the hill boys?
Someone
There's
fighting?
actually like a good amount of siege up in this bitch. What the fuck? This is
Ah, dude, I swear
it's
to God,
kind
we can
of
take
tactical as fuck. This is
Yeah, we got some
crazy.
mortar
Dude.
support too.
Hell
Start
yeah.
heading.
We got
Start heading over
mortars.
to the left here. this is not going to be a secret attack.
What the
It's just
fuck
in their face.
is this?
We're pretty secret, just openly gliding right in front of their eyes. This is.
Remember
Chat,
that
this
when
is
you
crazy.
fly across the territory you fall. That you
Fall
don't
on
control.
cat.
There's so much siege
Fall
set
on
up
the
here. What the
tag.
fuck? Okay. We're ready for a scrap, boys.
They're getting, he's trying to
never
just
mind.
break our
Don't get
position.
distracted. Yeah.
Never mind. He was about to get the Tokyo drift in his butt. He was about to get that shit. He was about to have it done to him, chat.
A few just up the hill.
I think we must walk up.
Sent spear.
I think we go.
Alright.
I think we go.
Everybody get buffs going. Get buffs going on tag.
Uh-huh.
Everybody stand on tag. Get the buffs going. Stop heading towards that tower. We're heading up the hill.
How many people are going over there?
Alright, head up.
There's a
follow
little
tag,
move behind
follow
us.
tag.
Which map? We're on the EBG right now, Eternal Battleground. World vs. World, how you like it so far? It's been fun. Everybody's still learning so much.
Yeah, we got
And
5
it's,
people ahead.
you know, it's naturally sloppy. There's so much to learn. There's so many things that we're just like not doing that we should be doing as a group. You know, obviously it's a learning experience for not just me, but for everybody involved. So it's fun. I will say, so much to always learn, so much to always do, and it's just the start. But actually, comps like a planning class. Yeah, I definitely need to get on a stability build for the boys. I will say, I don't have anything stability based right now. And I have actually zero support that I am providing to the gang at all points in time. And I would like to be providing some support to the gang at all points in time.
Down, we did it.
It's less than ideal. Less than ideal.
Try to attack their
I think they might have had more than Streg expected, I'm not gonna lie.
Why they focus.
I think they might have had a couple more. But yeah, I'm thinking don't give us passively. Like, as a Willbender, some, yeah, but it's like...
End up clearing all of that.
It's like me inviting you over to smoke, and then just I rip the bong and blow the smoke in your face.
Far east, and then
versus actually smoking you up, which is what actual supports do, right? I give some buffs, like, technically,
but I feel like
but it's nowhere near what an actual, like, support does. If I go a support... like full stability support build, I'm constantly pumping stability for my group. Like all the time, which is allowing people to play super safe and consistent. Midana still need to go to smokes.
They're coming from the west.
Yo, I'll just blow that shit in your face either way. Yeah, I got you. Least I can do. But yeah, there's definitely a very large element of value within support classes in World vs. World. But even with that, you would still need people to play together to get value out of the supports. If you play split, then there won't be any value because everybody's just going to be completely split off. Is that going to be a portal?
Right there. Get back.
I thought we were about to get portal bombed.
Get the gate.
Gotta make use of the army of supports we have in guilds. Yeah, I mean, we need people to show up for World vs. World in the first place, which is a big thing, right?
Back up
that immediately is just like, oh.
Getting stunned out.
That's fine, I have involved. Get through the gate. I have involved. But we just need to organize more, right? Supports need to be in every single group, and honestly, you need more supports than you do in DPS.
You got a few cannons, let's get them on.
Nice. We gotta start blasting those puppies. This is good. We got the oil. No diddy. How can I mortar these guys? Like this, maybe? Because I think we might be up.
Get that AoE down.
Hold on.
Nice. They're
Un momento. Just give me 1 sec.
Let's focus these guys in front
when
of the gate
does this... Is this a targeted? Or is this... like a set distance? How do I...
more arrow carts. That's the real question here. How many arrow carts will it take?
How can I get these to launch in a good place?
I see 8.
You hold it for more power. What if I want less power?
We're peeling them back. Good job.
Like,
They might be retreating to
less
bait
than
us
the
to come out
baseline.
and then kill us,
because that shit
That
was
is
launching it.
Likely. Let's
That shit
see
was
what
thumbing.
happens with the people that are down there.
We should take this time to get a couple more arrow carts. Hold on. I got arrow carts going down.
More arrow carts, yes.
Yes.
When in
Yes,
doubt,
yes.
more arrow cards.
Why can't I play siege
Look
weaponry?
left, look south,
Stupid
look
bitch.
south along this wall
I
on the
can't play
hillside.
siege weaponry here. Oh, is it a cap? Can we not have more arrow carts?
Maybe.
Bullshit.
I saw you trying to throw them down.
They're about 2 levels down on the south here. We
Yes.
don't want to jump. We don't want to jump just yet. They are going to take out all of those traps. Jump down, everybody jump down, everybody jump down.
I can't make arrow
Might
carts.
makes me right. Fury is
I want a full send. I'm gonna full send
The
on
one
this.
thing you love.
Ah! I full sent too far! I believe I targeted somebody that I didn't mean to. Any portals?
Keep clearing down. I see the hole
Never
in
mind,
the
I'm
wall.
here.
They have.
Oh,
a
I found the
group
rest of the
10
bluebies.
here.
I'm baiting them. Watch. I'm baiting them down low.
round. Nothing can bring me down.
Oh yeah, look at all those deaths. Look at all those goobers. 2 up on the ramp that can die. Nice, boys. The dusty baits
Get
always
those-
work.
Let's get these walls.
We're
Do
so
we want
up.
them repaired? They're gonna
We're
go
so
down.
Well, yeah,
blessed.
there's so much
Excuse me,
excess
sir.
supplies. We might as well make
Excuse
them
me.
work for the
Yeah.
same shit again.
I have a question.
Alright, build up these walls. Grab more.
Siege cap, too many places nearby. Okay, got it. Understood. That is truly a goddamn shame. What's your question? No, everything's fine. I've understood everything. I know everything there is to know about World vs. World. I no longer have any questions whatsoever.
Tell which walls
Don't worry.
build or which...
Don't worry, I no longer have any questions. I am the
Wait,
goat.
what?
The goatiest of all goats to ever...
I have repairs on me. Parts.
What's this motherfucker doing?
Well,
Sir. You know...
Okay.
Like,
we have
the-
one hole in the wall.
you're in the wrong
to
neighborhood,
the,
right?
Southwest.
I give supply for repair. Always better run a camp and grab supply there. Most keep supply is needed for defensive siege and last minute repairs.
So you can pick up more BPs here.
Strag, someone that does a lot of World vs. World commanding in chat, gave the tip with keep supplies. We want to keep those stocked up for like last minute repairs and oh shits, and then we oh I got hit with a cannonball. Sorry. We wanna ferry mats in from camps to do like just general repairs and stuff when it's like peacetime.
Gotcha. Not
Tag.
peacetime right now, though.
Tag.
As far as I'm aware. It
Peacetime
might be-
enough.
Oh, this
okay,
wall
it
right
might be a
here,
little bit
right?
peacetime.
Peacetime
Another
enough.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
could definitely
this
get
just
people
went
out.
down, too.
Like we have
Okay,
time right
well,
now.
we might have just like angered everybody.
Hmm.
It is what it is.
We're chilling.
You know, and
You live and you
we make
learn.
some mistakes.
The next step is to
let's
slur them.
Jump down. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit, Lash.
Hit them in the ethnicity.
There are a couple of people that jump down that we might want to fight with, because we might be able to get some small kills out here. Couple trades. I'll see if I can get a dusty bait off. Hold on. Oh no, I'm so alone and submissive and breedable. Uwu. Oh no.
Try to clear out
Look at me
this
all
wall.
alone. Ah!
Look at them all jump. Nice.
Yeah, the dusty bait. We could follow. I could dusty bait them again.
We have a few behind you.
They're super split. I think we should push up on this. They're so split. And they're starting to push back in.
Hit this left side on tag.
You did.
Keep pushing up towards the hill. They're super split. It's just free kills right now.
Yeah, let's
Go
push
hard
them all
left.
the way into the wall. Yeah. Got one more here.
We need to regroup on tag real quick before we go up the hill. Pull back and get heals up. We're a little split right now. Everybody on tag. Everybody group on tag. We should turn real quick and hit our right side.
Yep.
Go right
lower
on.
lower right.
Yeah.
Right.
Clear this out, and then it'll split them again. And then we can group up on the other side of the road. Cross the road fully, and then see if they chase us. He said lower right and nobody moved.
Glenn, help me, help me.
Okay, circle back towards the road.
Gotta turn back on the tail.
Bro, we gotta be killing
losing
people.
on tag here. Stay on orange tag.
We have such a numbers advantage. Like, we gotta be killing people right now.
Okay, stick here, buff up. We're going left across the road, hitting the lower, hit the crossroads. Let's get to the left side of the road, drag him out.
I feel like
Hit the sky on our
We're
ball,
split.
hit the sky on our ball, bootstrap him, get him out. Okay, great.
go lower left
We have
shelf.
a few people pushing in. Let's
It was
start
bottom
moving
right.
back towards our wall. Move
It
back
was bottom
towards our
right, I
wall.
think.
Moving
yeah,
down
we,
the hill away from them.
I think we most definitely did not get enough kills early on with our size there. They were so split, man.
All right, great job.
I think we play really passive right now.
Get AoEs on that gate.
I think tomorrow I might try to bring a group in and like see if we can just play hyper aggro with a small group of players and keep boons up and see if we can like roam around and find small fights and see how it feels if we can play hyper aggro. Like, I'll just calm for us to fight constantly. Because I feel like there we had so many opportunities to move up and pick their stragglers and we just kind of like didn't. This is a cloud, this is mag. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I feel like we had a lot of opportunities to kill that though. I won't lie. I feel like that was a winnable fight. We just gotta get like comfortable with moving up and processing like very quickly. As soon as there's an opportunity, we gotta be very like, every player has to be aware of where am I at all times for regroups and whatnot. It's so big. There's small mans and solos that will just cloud around your main group, and pulling 1s and 2s. Oh, interesting. So it's like they don't really play organized at all. It's just a ton of little small groups like bees, basically, that aren't inherently like one Zerg, but there are a lot of like other. Mag is the master of cloud. Other servers don't really fight that way. Right. I feel like that's still. I think you can deal with that through positioning and pulling it out. You just have to be aware of like. Obviously, I'm not just gonna be like, well, it's simply elementary, my dears. It's not that simple. But I feel like against that, we did a really good job to have opportunities to hit parts of it. But then, if you hit a part of it, they're obviously just gonna refill that cloud in the areas that they're in. So it's balancing. That definitely makes sense. But I feel like when people play spread, there are definitely ways to stop that spread and force those bad boys in.
Gotta push them through the gate on below us.
Shall we?
AoEs down.
Shall we jump?
Start moving back.
I'm feared. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's absolutely peachy. Everything's fine. They're in, but everything's fine. Everything's beautiful. Everything's awesome.
They're coming
and
up. Get ready at the top of the stairs.
We don't just die here. Yeah. Yeah. Here for it.
Look for the marks.
Ready for it.
On the wall with us.
Here for it.
Look
Ready
for
for
the
it.
marks on the wall with us.
Oh.
Here for it.
Shall
we go down?
Yep.
Yep. Yep. We.
Yeah. There's shield pushing.
We are immediately split.
That. Try to move along the wall to the tag here. I might go down. I definitely am going down.
Right. Right. I think we lack the confidence right now, which is the first thing. I'm not even gonna lie. I think just as a core, I think as a core in PvP, when a lot of people are playing without confidence, you can definitely tell. And you can also tell when you're getting ready to like fight against it, right? If you're playing against people who just absolutely throw their life away, that's fucking very, 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 you know, easy to tell that you're playing against people who literally will just take whatever fight they can, right? But if you're playing against people who are scared, it's also very easy to tell. Like, who's scared, who's not. I feel like that's a big part of it.
This fight looks like it's unattainable, so
I think that's a large part. But confidence comes in many forms and through many repetitions. And I feel like as people get more accustomed to just playing together, I think it'll be a big thing. Be a big thing. It is interesting though. It almost seems like with the cloud, so to say, they have statics running around as just like independent groups of 5, almost in like micros. It seems like it looks like it's just little bits of 5 here and there. I just kind of saw how they were passing. It's really interesting.
Arrow cards there.
It's really, really interesting.
Even just
anyway,
one
please.
layer.
Oh, you can just request to join on Streg because he has this commander tag up.
Do we have?
I'll also
supplies?
probably bring in a.
Let's get some arrow cards.
I'll bring in a group tomorrow at some point and check some of it out to see what
Shake
we
it
can
up
find.
a little bit.
Because I know we'll be able to get some decent groups together. I'll probably start learning something supporty and maybe bring in a group and we can see if we can just run around and like roam and hit stuff. Because honestly, having 2 groups
come up the ramp.
that can work together,
Okay.
if Strug's calling one and I'm calling another,
Follow
might
me
actually
over
be a
here
benefit
to the
to us, so we can work a little bit independently. But 5 and Q, yeah.
We'll raid up in here.
There have been a couple of queues.
Corner.
Tis Thursday, right?
Some AOEs out onto that front line.
Thursday. Oh
God.
shit. Tomorrow,
What's up,
I gotta get
bud?
up
Okay.
early so we can
Look
go
behind,
to
look
New
behind.
Hampshire. We'll be going to New Hampshire tomorrow for a little bit of shopping. It'll be a glorious occasion. We need to
Way
control the
back
top
to
of
the
these
gate
stairs,
here.
dog.
Doing well.
We should just hold the top of this choke, because if they come up, then they just die. They can't really breach. As long as we're at the top of the stairs, we just have the other side of that. We should move in between these two. Like, in between the 2 stairs, where I'm at right now, jumping. Because if we can control the top of these chokes, then they can't really get up.
Yeah, good.
Everybody move
Get
left,
people
right in
onto
between these.
My tag. Get people onto my tag here.
We can hold this. Everybody just clump up and get shit
watch out
stacked.
west. They're coming up the
You're gonna come
ramp.
out from the ramp in a second. Yep.
Yep, just get ready.
Yeah, we're gonna push down this left staircase. We're gonna push down
watch
the
our
left
back when we
staircase
do.
when they come back. Yeah, when they come
People are
up,
already going
we're gonna
down.
push
Hold.
down.
Yep. They're dropping
That's
back.
the right
We should.
staircase. All right.
Yeah, they're dropping back for a regroup.
Push in.
Be careful. They're probably baiting. They're probably baiting this. Just be
Yeah,
careful.
don't go all the
They're
way.
baiting, they're
Don't go
baiting,
all
they're
the way.
baiting, they're baiting, they're baiting.
Okay,
Pull
go
up. We
back
can always
up,
jump
go
off
back,
height.
Go back up.
Come over and look at a height jump. Yeah, they were baiting that. We could go down to the walls underneath us if we really want to, but I think we have to hold this. Because if they get up the stairs, we're fucked.
Yeah. Come back over to this corner on tag.
We're
On
good.
tag.
They're all
Pushing.
low right now.
There's a few pushing back up this
Watch the
tunnel.
stairs and shit. Yep, watch the tunnel, watch the stairs. This is basically like our choke of doom right now. If they can break this, then we lose. If we can hold it with our numbers, then we're good.
Okay, move
Just
back
watch
to the
stragglers.
stairs.
They're starting to push up
Top
ramp
of the
side.
ramp,
Ramp
top
side.
of the ramp,
Careful.
top
Don't
of
get
the
full
ramp,
baited.
Top of the ramp.
It's only one group on ramp. Only one group ramp.
Yeah, let's push them back down the ramp. Don't go too far.
Don't overcommit. They
Stay
still
around
have.
tag, stay
They
around
still have
tag.
some at bottom of
God.
ramp. Or bottom of stairs, sorry. Left
I don't know
stairs
what's
good.
knocking
Right
me
stairs chilling
so
right now.
far back.
We might be getting hit by like.
We're good. We're good. We're good. They're at bottom of ramp right now.
Yeah,
They're
let's
starting to
get
look towards
AoEs
stairs
onto this
again.
Mid-section. AoEs on the midsection.
I might want to. They're backing off a little bit. They're
Top of the
splitting.
stairs, top of the stairs, top of the stairs.
Okay, they have some
See
going
where they go.
far left, Strug. I got eyes on it. I got eyes. I'm peeping for you. Some just backed like far left. So if we look southeast, they dipped there. Looks like they're splitting off this.
Oh, I got pulled. All right, I'm
Rip.
coming back. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see if we can eat their tail a little bit. let's not go off the map.
There are a couple on the right side. Just be cautious that we don't over pursue here. There's some green and some blue fighting on southwest side. Sorry, on my ping. But that's just a small group. Don't really need to worry too much about that.
Okay, we're not going further. We're not jumping. Okay, people are jumping.
Okay, careful. Watching your back, but I'm
Look,
not
look left. Look left. Follow tag. Follow tag. Follow tag. Follow tag. Let's clear these guys. Clear all of these guys right here. Don't let these guys get back to the ball. These guys are massively out.
Behind us is looking clear as well, so you guys need to just keep pushing. We're getting aggro! You have push coming in from southeast, careful.
Okay, up the wall,
It's like one group, two groups, few groups. You have a few groups southeast. Somebody's in my ass. Fuck.
Okay, let's start going back.
Being hit by like a ghost cow. What is this shit?
Ramp. Get to the ramp. Get to the ramp.
Was that like a char thief?
Trebuchet or
That was weird.
Not bad, not bad.
Doesn't make some great facial expressions tonight. Dusty has thoughts. Dusty has thoughts. We gotta get.
up the,
We gotta get more aggressive. We gotta get more angry.
Yeah, that's alright.
We gotta get them angry. We gotta get them ready. And I don't know if we're necessarily instilling that right now. We gotta get them. We gotta get them angry.
It looks like they're just gonna circle around. I'm not too worried.
Z Cloud. So I think, you know, a little more confidence will go a long way for us. A little more familiarity, some more repetitions and whatnot. It'll help.
Follow
me.
me.
A lot. We just have so many people that are starting, you know, like myself, at absolute ground zero, square one. And we'll get there.
Blue, actually.
It's gonna take some time.
Inside the tower.
But we'll definitely get there. Excuse me, pardon me.
Push them off here.
I think there's potential, though. I see a lot of the potential.
They're already gone.
Grab supply if you don't have it.
We just gotta realize what the potential is. And we gotta get everybody reined in to capitalize on it. Otherwise, it's just gonna stay as potential. And I hope that's not the case.
Alright. Follow me. We're taking a deep blue camp.
But potentially you mean arrow card targets? Oh, arrow cards. Yeah, I love arrow cards. I will fucking say. I love arrow cards. Love that shit. I almost wonder if we should have someone that's like planning out logistics and what we're capping, and then somebody that's doing like actual fight stuff. So we can focus solely on like those objectives. I almost feel like more infrastructure would be good as well. Takes time and mad gun like every other matchup. Yeah, and hear me out. We got the time. We got the resources to learn. We got the people that are wanting to learn and willing to learn. We'll get it. We'll definitely get it.
Burn it down.
Yeah, usually.
Let's get some siege
you have someone that's on like planning
catapults
sieges and stuff and organizing like Stregas right now, then you'd have someone else in fights.
That tower
Can we run 2 commander tags or no? I think we'd have to have 2 groups, right? Or like 2 raids. Because I do have my tag, but I don't think I can tag up as well. Not in the same group. Right, that makes sense.
Alright,
that makes sense.
2 people
I mean,
here,
I'd really like to get to the point where we can bring in 2 groups.
Yeah,
if I'm being honest.
Get up onto the rock.
Get us separate groups. Yeah, like I'd like to get us large enough to the point where we can get 2 groups working together, or even to the point where it's like, if you know, person 1 is calming where we're going, and then person 2 is calming in the fights and whatnot. Like,
that's fine.
I think.
Okay, let's get these catapults down. If they're gonna come, they'll come.
Commander can put symbols on people. Wait. Strike, can you put a symbol on me by chance? I don't know what symbols you have, but.
Oh.
So do you want portal or no?
Does Margo players social?
No. it's okay. Get these
Yeah, I think Strag would have to do that.
Get them built. We're hitting this wall here.
But we should definitely have,
Roll
I
the
think,
supplies taken from
indicators.
this. Check.
If I'm being real. I think tomorrow.
There's probably still some left in this.
Yeah, take
Oh,
more.
hold on, thank you.
The
I
camp
appreciate
that
you.
we're just at.
I appreciate you,
Yeah,
myself.
yeah.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna probably try to bring in like a smaller group for some roaming
they have
stuff.
a ballista up on
Or
that
just
corner.
whoever's in,
Yeah,
if I'm being real. And then tag up and roam around and see what we can actually do.
Not a good place for.
Because I do think it would be fun. But run 2 little groups, you'll hold up a lot of EBG yourself. EBG can only hold 100 to 150 people.
Stack on tag.
That is fair as well. That is
Just
fair.
going to go back the way we came.
No lieutenants to organize parties, so com can just come.
Our tails.
Well, one group at EBG and the other running the Outer Worlds.
Stand and fight, stand and fight,
Right.
stand and fight.
Right. No, that do make sense. That do very much make sense. We also got swallowed by the cloud.
Stay together.
You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Yeah, I think tomorrow.
All right, we can go overlook.
I would very much like to bring in a group and focus on some fights for people. Cause there's just not a lot of comfort. Like whatsoever. Just not much comfort right now. You can definitely tell. It's like as soon as fights start too, everything just kind of slows down. It's like the tempo slows down and how people are playing and moving. Everything gets a little bit slower. I almost feel like it's moving fast for people. So we'll get it. Tomorrow, I think we spend most of the day in World vs. World when I'm on stream. And I'll tag up and I'll come in and I'll just work on fighting movements with people.
See what's going on.
Because Streg's working a lot to get like the movement and stuff down like that for us. And I want to just work on fighting boot camp. So when we go in with Streg and he's calling, people understand how to fight and how to move. And I think that'll be a big goal of mine tomorrow. Is to A, start to work on it myself. But B, try to start like common for people so they understand like we need to move as a literal everybody one dodge right in 3 2 1 dodge now, everybody pop invulns right now, move through their back line, you know, shit like that. I think there's a very large level of we need to over communicate.
It's been a good night, guys. Like
with people,
it's been some
like very heavily.
Fights for us.
You ever try that product one playtest?
People are starting to get the the idea though.
No, I almost worry that it's gonna be the Riot MMO. Not worry in a bad way, but I almost wonder. Everyone scatters.
A lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, people naturally scatter, but people also have to get very familiar with
one catapult. If somebody
not
can put it down.
doing that.
There's already catapult down.
If I'm being real.
Boulder will break it.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, Vazzy, I see you. I see you.
The plug catapult. Let's go.
One thing you can do really hard is try to find the gem of a hosting team guild, message them, and set up a GVG in the edge of the mist to learn how to group fight. Would be such a big thing. Just, I mean, as you can tell, right? Every bit of it, people's comfort, people's knowledge of when to drop certain abilities, just all of it from square one, how we approach the fights, how we move in the fights. It all has to be addressed, and it will be. It's all going to be comfort. It's baby steps in its growth, which is amazing. And I'm glad we're just getting this number of people out here in the first place. But we definitely have to learn how to fight. Definitely. So that'll be my goal. I think, like I said, I think each day I'm gonna probably start out
stack buffs,
by bringing a group in to just work on some fighting shit.
Entrance of the bell tower.
Just so we can start blasting. Like here, we should be moving up a little.
Get stability up.
We should walk up towards the door a little bit and try to contest, because we're gonna get smacked if we're sitting in the middle.
We can't yet. Get to back wall, get reses. If you're up, try to get your reses. Oh, we're full dying.
Yeah, we just sat in the middle while they clouded us. Like they came up the north stairs first, and we had a chance to step to them, but we grouped up in the middle and popped buffs when we could have like popped and then stepped into the hallway and then forced them through the choke. So we always want to be, when we're taking those fights, aware of where our choke points are and how we can drag them through one, or if we're on the receiving end of one. And it's like there when they started to step up the stairs and we saw that, we want to go meet them and then force that choke, so that way the group that's trying to hit us in the back has to come through into the circle area and then eventually through the stairs to follow us. But we just kind of sat there and got like picked by both sides while we were trying to prep buffs.
Plus, if you're calling for buffs, typically you want to get aggressive right after, because that's when you're at your strongest. And it's only for like 6 or 7 seconds, depending on builds.
Say there's another raid group on the east side.
1000%.
There.
We gotta be like faster
we can run
to
that
react,
fight back
I
while
think.
it's still open.
I think that's like the largest thing.
We could, because some of them are preoccupied on the east side. So
We just have to be like very snappy. Very snappy. I think we'll be fine with it, but there were a few people that said they were gonna try the Project 1 playtest. I don't really know how it has been, how it went. I mean, I've been sent footage of it and whatnot, like a lot of it. And I mean, it's cool. The combat looks like it has potential over there. I don't know too much about it. I don't know that I fuck with how cryptic it is. We don't really know anything with Project 1 about the developers, about what the game is going to be, about what the long term of it is, what it's supposed to be systems-wise. All we know is that it's system test and PvP test, which at this point is like saying we're gonna wake up tomorrow and do stuff. So, there's definitely an element there of like uncertainty and whoops. I don't know that I have more uncertainty within me in gaming right now. I feel as though I'm almost a little bit uncertaintied out, and I would like just a little bit of certainty and knowledge of what I'm getting into in my future. So here we are in Guild Wars. I think that is one of the most certain one of the most certain bets that we have, but I think they lifted NDA on it. There was never an NDA on it in the first place. I mean, maybe way back, maybe way back, but like people have been sharing footage and stuff for God, more than 6 months now. I saw shit about it like a while back. I don't know if it's more than 6 months, but at least since the start of the year, I've been seeing shit about the game. Now, I don't know if they had it NDA'd or not, but from what I've gathered, it was an informal, like, there's a Discord for this, but don't talk about it type shit. But Commander should really reset with the proper group to see how comped up groups play. I know. I really want to get us in with proper groups so we can experience what it's supposed to be like. I think we need to experience the guidance and the clump of what, or sorry, like the potential of what a clump can do and what power can feel like. And I think that's something that like a lot of our players haven't done yet. We know scrapping and we know this. We know running down a solo player with 100 people, like that's easy. But we don't know how it's supposed to go. And I think that's a big thing. Finding that out, great, it'll happen. But it definitely helps when resources are available to capitalize on those resources. Right now my feeling with MMOs is the same as a no window van with free candy in it. Sounds good but feels wrong. See, that's the thing with Guild Wars. It feels right. It's like I get into that van and all of a sudden there is actually candy there. And really, the candy's delicious. The van is comfortable. The pussy's good. And it's an overall pleasant experience within the van. I feel like there's not really much with the Guild Wars van to be upset about, right? You got everything you were promised and more. And we also know that there's going to be another van in approximately 2 years that comes with a completely new selection of candy and bussy. So we might just hop into that van too and sample everything. I don't know what that means, YouTube chatter, but hello. Hello. I can't read that. I have no idea what that means. But I appreciate you very much. Very much. Didn't do an NDA, but everyone was told to not stream post footage. Yeah.
Fight, okay.
Yeah.
We're moving in. Moving.
And honestly,
full attack,
that
full
works
attack.
about as well as me showing you guys my
Buffs
dick
on
and
tag
being
in
like,
3,
hey, please
2,
promise
1,
to
go
not
in,
show
in with the
this.
buffs, in
Oh
with the
yeah,
buffs.
this is the pace we need, Stragma. This is the pace that we need. Yeah,
Clean
yeah,
it
yeah,
all.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Clean
yeah,
it all up.
That's a good roll. Yup.
All of it.
Yup,
Yeah.
yep. That's good pace. That's good pacing. I like that a lot more. I like that a lot more. That felt better. That felt more confident. And that actually felt like a meaningful movement. Yup. That is what we need more of. And if we can get people fighting with that, that's perfect. Now, of course, not every fight's just going to be buff up and then roll them, but... Oh, shit.
Regroup. Okay, get ready to push. Get ready to push. Oh, never mind.
They're backing.
Yeah, we got it fast.
Maybe they're trying to get us to come out of the
fuck, man?
area so that they.
We're heading right.
Why they hit
We're
me?
heading right.
Well, they hit me.
Push.
Yeah, we're gonna force them through this next choke. We're gonna stack up right on the left side of the store.
Huge. I like that. They're hitting our tail a little bit, but we should be good. Spork, I got you.
Get the tail through. Get the
We
tail
can
through.
probably turn
Okay,
in.
incoming 3, 2,
We can.
1.
we can
Let's
go.
get buffs going. Go, 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 go. Kill these 3 guys. Kill these 3 guys.
We
on
could have
the other side,
saved. We could have
Yeah,
saved.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Get ready on that choke again. You get left side of the choke.
We got.
Get
We
buffs
should have
going,
pushed
get
forward a
buffs
bit more
going,
space
you
there. I
have them
think.
again.
We gotta group up here.
Get
We
AoEs
gotta
towards
regroup.
that door. AoEs towards the door.
We should pull back a little bit and regroup. We're scattered.
Yeah, get back to the camp.
Get back on the
towards
supply
camp.
depot. Pull back fully.
Hug the mountain wall. Hug the mountain wall.
If there's anybody that chases in, this guy fucks his mounts or his pets. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. If any of them come in, then kill them. But pull back a little bit.
And they're scared to walk in.
Yeah. Move a little bit up. We can hold this right side now that we're
grab,
regrouped to Rexus.
Grab supplies. Take the second to grab supplies. Before,
Yo, hold
this
on.
camp.
I have tech. I need your supplies.
Oh boy.
Quickly.
They're
They're getting ready to push. They're pushing.
The tech was to bait them with the cart.
Get to our X. Get AoEs onto our X mark.
I'm involving in the middle of them, baiting them in. I'm gonna build another arrow cart. Bitch, I got more of these. You think I'm down bad? Alright, Suppy's on the arrow cart.
Go in there.
Build. You don't have much time. Okay, arrow cart's down.
Oh my god, wait.
Get ready to move along the wall. Get buffs up. Moving along the wall in 3, 2, 1. Go along the wall. Along the wall.
Wait.
Push on tag.
The arrow cart.
Roll forward.
The arrow cart's actually too strong.
Don't let him out.
Bro, the arrow cart's too strong. Oh my god, this was a
Someone's
genius
on the
play.
arrow card.
There's
Fuck the
no
arrow
fucking
cart.
shot.
Kill these guys.
This is so strong, bro. Hold on. Wait, why am I...
Okay, don't go through the
My
choke.
arrow
Don't go
cart's
through the
kind of
choke.
fucking up.
Stay on our side of the choke.
Okay, there
kill
we
the
go.
guys in the
There
choke.
we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. We were tweaking for a second there. Bro, the arrow cart's so strong. Holy
Get our reses.
shit.
Get our reses.
I'm not even gonna lie, the arrow cart might have won us the fight. That just did so much fucking damage, chat. That was the largest brain play that I've ever come up with. That was peak.
Okay, they're regrouping. Get onto the arrow cart after those reses.
Cold swords in our keep.
They're pushing now.
Okay.
Get on the air
They
cart.
can't. I have the arrow cart, dog. They can't push. Like, what are they gonna do? Just don't let them portal in or anything, and then we're fine. But like, I did so much damage to them that entire fight with the cart. Can we heal the cart?
No, you can't heal it.
No.
Cart's crazy.
Hold on, I'm gonna drop another one a little further back.
Okay. Somebody just spam on that
Stop
one.
pushing
for now.
in.
They're walking in.
Get on tag. Get on tag.
Yeah.
Back up a little bit. Back up.
They really don't like
Okay.
the cart.
Push towards the arrow cart. Move along the wall. Buff up. We're gonna scoop along, roll forward, get to the edge of the choke. Circle them, get into that back line. Push. We're winning this. Let's go.
A little split, but we're getting a dude, huh? Hold in the choke first. Don't push too deep, Strike.
I don't want to push that.
Kill the ones on our side of the choke.
Yeah,
Kill the ones on our side of the choke.
Good cheat. All right, hold on. Let's get this arrow cart built back up. This far one.
We got downs in the choke. Keep pushing.
Yeah,
let's finish this fight. Let's finish the fight.
You have a couple coming from behind.
Push through.
Yeah.
We need stability. We need stability to push through.
I think the push through might kill us.
Right post on the
Chad,
right post.
I got a bad feeling about this push through here.
Through, hug right. Push through, hug right. Get into this ball.
I have a relatively rough feeling about this.
Guys, push through. Get through.
We all died coming out of that choke, dog.
Stack up.
We should. I don't think we should ever really like give up our position like that on the inside. Even if we kill them, like we don't really need to force that fight. I feel like when we get the kills on the inside. It's a limit test.
I wanted to do it.
Yeah.
It's on me. It's all good. It's a camp. Like it.
I knew we were not there.
I just wanted to push it.
Yeah,
and now we know.
I get that. Victor, thank you for the 15 day. I appreciate you.
Now we can clean up this fight here at our keep.
This is also giving me valuable learning on Paragon. This is my first ever time playing.
I had an immediate no on that push. God dang it.
Straight south.
I had such a bad feeling. Your weapon setup looks fun as fuck to play. What, arrow cart? Cause like, arrow cart do go crazy. Stealth leaf. Oh wait, that's Chef Ron, right? That double swords? Arrow cart double swords?
When we all get here, we can push this.
Yeah, I mean the weapon setup is really fun. I mean, it's got a lot of potential in different ways.
Okay,
I might try to get an arrow cart up
to the left.
somewhere.
It looks like we're already moving.
I do love my arrow carts.
Move up this left side.
I do love that shit.
Slow roll, let our people in the back catch up.
Where are my bags? I need to get my AoE loot, dog.
Up on the left.
The AoE loot is going to be such a lifesaver for me. I feel like I missed so much.
Yank on mark.
I don't think we have.
I'm coming up now.
What was that? This one side.
Pardon me. All right, I serve my purpose here.
They're all going
We're absolutely fucking cooking, boys.
Burning oil.
We have the wall open to the right.
Yeah, move over to the right. Stay on the left side of this opening.
Come left.
Yeah. Circle around the wall. We got a few more. We got about
We're so up.
3 kills here. Then
We can get on top, potentially.
Let's get up on that wall. Get up on the wall.
Yeah, let's get up on the wall. Maybe get a couple of arrow carts up on the wall. Perchance. Maybe a little arrow cart action, chat.
Clear all of this siege. Okay, we have people behind the gate.
Any suppies?
You ready to engage?
I got an arrow cart. Help me get this up before the stairs. Rats, they killed my arrow cart.
They're coming up. Get ready. Top of the stairs.
I'm so sad. Get my arrow cart on class selection is a premium. Bro, honestly, you have to earn every single. You have to own every single expansion, and you also have to work 6 years at ArenaNet before you can unlock arrow cart class. Bro, honestly, I would play a first-person arrow cart class.
Get regrouped.
Like, take away all of my abilities. Just physically make me an arrow cart that rolls around.
We're scooping up.
And I'm so down.
Right here,
I'm so down.
Move in.
I like how Star got yoinked.
Let's push him back another
layer. He
layer.
Paused when he got yoinked too.
Good job. Keep going.
He was like here.
Up the stairs.
QC. Quebecois.
Let's not get too close to the skate.
Hawaii. There's an arrow cart ranger build. What do you mean an arrow cart ranger build? Like I put my arrows in the range, my like ranger arrows in the car? Or like, what do you fucking mean? In what world there's a ranger arrow cart build? Because that kind of sounds like the most lit shit that I've ever seen.
All right.
Sounds like the singular
Let's
greatest
keep
thing in
moving
human
along
history.
The backside over here.
Well, what does it do
down?
to make it
Behind us?
like an arrow cart build?
Let's jiggle peek them at this corner.
I don't think they're about that life.
Turn on our tail. Turn on our tail.
Excuse me. Pardon me. They do
And
have
we got a good
numbers
group in
here.
front of us. They're gonna make the gate.
We're
Hit this right side. Hit the right
lost,
side. The
but-
right side can't make it. The right side can't make it. The left guys will just go through the door. Hit the right side. Hit the right side.
I will attack their supply depot. I will punish
Okay,
their
up
supplies.
The wall, up the wall. Follow
They
tag,
shall
up
not
the
have
wall, up the
supplies.
wall. Let's
I will
regroup here.
control all of that economy. Yes, 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 my pets. Yes, yes.
Okay, get ready to jump on the people
Operation,
following
can I
us.
get an arrow cart down?
We're jumping down in 2, jumping down in 1, jump down, hit the roof, jump right on this wall, right on this wall.
Yeet!
Full
Okay,
buffs.
we're in. We're in. I'm just spinning, and I'm trying to
Don't
win,
go
chat.
more than halfway to that gate. Kill
Watch our back.
everybody on our half.
We can peel our back towards the stairs.
Yep, yep. We got a few people. I think they got the siege on us while we were doing that.
Yeah.
We
Something started melting.
walked forward.
Still
We got
good.
split. We walked forward, and then once we walked forward, they kind of like got in behind us and then started cooking our supports on the backside. And then once that happened, it was just Jeej.
You can see it with the corpses, especially. Like,
Yeah.
there's just a massive distance between everybody. If you're
One thing that I've really noticed about fights as well, keep in mind this is a peculiar ball that we're fighting against. This is like the Maguma Zerg, and they're known for playing very like cloud is what chat describes it as. This is a very like one-of-one fighting style in the game, I guess. So this is a Zerg that doesn't really like ball up, and they kind of have a lot of people and they swallow around you almost like a swarm of bees. But one thing that's really big that we could try to just get in the habit of is almost like baiting, like we're gonna go in and grouping up, dropping a couple of buffs, like almost a fake engage, and then we start to go in, we get them to react, and then we turn immediately and have the real engage be reacting off that, and almost like, you know, baiting them into showing their hand first. That's one thing that I've watched a lot of like really good Zergs and just, you know, world versus world groups too. Where it's like you want to go in and almost fake a punch, get them to flinch, and then as soon as they flinch, you throw your actual punch type shit. So I think we could just try to, you know, as we get more comfortable in fights, keep that in mind that there's always going to be a reaction somewhere. And if we see that we're split, we really want to make sure that we're not leaving people too far out back getting picked off.
Fair enough, fair enough.
There's a lot of good macro here though.
We
Like
do
these are the
develop
best
quite
fights.
the tail when we're moving, and part of that is
Yeah,
not
that's a big
saying
part of it.
where I'm moving at any given second, but it's getting better. It's getting better every fight.
Turdiax and so many. I've seen many arrow cards. Wait a minute, dude. Are you telling me that I
Try
missed
another ballsy
actual
fight.
arrow
Get-
cart
get
meta?
back around the wall. Get out to the right.
Look at how
get
split
right.
we are.
They might jump.
I cannot lose my pet.
Yeah, you
Get
see
down
how
the
half
hill
of
a
those
little
people are
bit here.
pushing back? They're just instantly gonna die.
Might makes me right. Defense, then getting healthier.
Everything's
We're-
cooked.
We have to get over towards our tower. Get to the bridge. Let's see
Try
how
to pull
many
them
people
across the
follow us to
bridge.
the bridge.
There are just too many.
Yeah, that was a lot.
There are too many. We're
I
not
think we
consolidating.
might
Turn to
have
the
pissed them
bridge.
off
Turn to the
the
bridge
last
and try to
few
group.
fights.
Turn to the bridge and try to group. We might as well. We're gonna die anyways.
Yeah, in our ball we have this guy. He's tanking everything. Just you can get into the wall. Get into the wall. If you can. They're gonna come up. It is what it is.
I feel like we just need some days.
That is
focusing
a
on fighting.
much bigger ball than we have.
Oh yeah.
I feel like right there, we had a really good
Might be
opportunity
a little bit cooked for you
to jump them after that choke. Like obviously we are down numbers, but we had a good opportunity to at least get like a clash there and get a good fight off. And I feel like we kind of I feel like we aren't, as a group, regrouping and being in a good position enough. I feel like that's our largest thing here. But so many new players. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, Expense server was a siege server. Open field. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Open field catapults. What do you actually mean, open field catapults, brother? That seems kind of fucking lit, if I do say so myself. Open field katas are lit. As in, you'd be fighting in the open field, they'd stop, build a kata, and use it mid-fight. I love that. So you had like the trebuchet snipers that were going crazy on that shit, huh? That's so cool, dude. I love learning about different little like eras of the game's history. It's so fun to learn about. I love shit like that. What was this experience? Sounds good. But the tag ball and where to go when was not so hot. What do you mean by that? The tag ball and where to go when was not so hot. Oh, are you talking about in terms of like everybody balling up on tag and knowing where to go and all that stuff? Yeah. I mean, that's just something. Zerg fights. Oh, yeah. So like staying up on tag and everybody knowing this is where we're going, you know, this way, this time. Yep. That's definitely one thing. That's primarily why I want to bring a group in tomorrow. When I get on stream, I'll be tagging up and I'll be coming in with a group from the guild. And we'll probably go on to just a borderland map. And I'm just going to work on combat comms with people. We're not going to worry about capping stuff or anything like that. We're going to just worry about combat. And I will be telling every single person in every single fight, because I'm used to group leading and whatnot, right? In New World, my entire thing was we're taking fucking 3 steps to top left, right? We're navigating it here. Combat comms? Yep. So that's something that I'm going to work on with people starting tomorrow. I'll be doing some tagging up myself. I've been thinking about it even more, and without Zombie, who's one of our primary callers to help Strag out, somebody's got to step up and do it. And I enjoy calling to a certain extent. In a world versus world, I think it could be pretty fun. So I'll tag up tomorrow. We'll bring a little group in. We'll see what we can do combat-wise to get people familiar with actually balling up and playing around tag. And then we'll see if that has any impact on it. And hopefully it does.
Yeah.
If you're alive, try to group up on the backside of bridge. Group up on X if you can.
Yeah.
They're gonna slow group up, but I don't think we have anybody up still. We got like 3 people.
No.
Yeah, no.
We have a cloud. This is done.
Yeah, we didn't group up.
Yeah, hate to see it. Wouldn't hurt to have 4 to 5 dedicated guild tags. Yep. That's one thing we definitely need to work out, is like having different tags and having different groups that have different purposes. So we could realistically have, even starting out, 2 groups of 15 that run around if we have 30 that are kind of serving different purposes. So if one of them gets in a fight, we have a communication that we need. Yeah, that's something I think I'm going to start working on, and we'll try to get a couple of static groups that are familiar with playing with each other. Pause. We'll see what we can do, because like Strag having a group and then also I having a group would allow both of us to work together and shit like that. So
I mean, we're doing okay for a whopping like fucking 8 people being in Discord.
Oh yeah,
This group is not in the Discord.
Yeah, a lot of it's experience as well.
It's incredibly difficult to orchestrate anything.
It's many things. Many things.
Yeah, that's fair.
I also don't know why people don't hop in Discord for this, but
we do have
35 to 50 and still get outnumbered. Last night our 43 got followed by 75.
So
oh yeah.
The comms are going up.
Yeah, numbers in World versus World are
5 seconds.
Actually, it's like
rough.
10, 15.
Rough.
Yeah.
Because I was listening when like we were getting attacked in the top when we were attacking the boss, and then all of the was it green or blue that came and attacked us. I didn't hear it for like 10 or 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's you need to preemptively.
So I was already dead.
Hold on, I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can do like. There's a stream delay. I'll see if I can do like the opposite of that. Maybe if I turn my stream delay really low.
Yeah, can you get a stream advance?
Yeah, I got you guys. I got you.
If you could just see into the future so the call comes out on time.
They just dropped some new bitrate shit. I'll try to throw that in.
Read my mind and let's get going.
Look, they're running.
Yo, that new AI stream summary might actually cook for that. Actually, hold on.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Are they baiting this?
Yeah,
Goodness
we're
gracious.
definitely getting baited.
Goodness gracious. But yeah, honestly, so one thing to remember too is like as people get more familiar with fights, they'll honestly, not everybody will need Discord to just stay on tag and press abilities, but we also don't have a lot of people that are familiar with it. Doesn't mean everybody's unfamiliar. But even in World vs. World, I was moving with pub commanders my first day or two in World vs. World, and even there, in Berserker gear with 10k HP, I was able to sit on pub commanders and, like, learn fights, right? So, there is definitely something to be said that as long as people are actually paying attention, it's not impossible and completely unfathomable for people to navigate fights without it, but it does definitely help. Now, I think most of it is just a comfort. Having normative ways in which we're moving in the fights, getting people familiar with like what to recognize as well is a big thing. So if we're in a fight and people don't know, you know, we're more likely to hit this part of their main ball or this part of their tail if it exposes itself, and they don't know what to look for, then it's going to be a little bit harder for them to discern a good opportunity to go in versus a bad opportunity. It's a little interesting, but increases range on all arrow cart skills. I do love me some range, I will say. I do fuck with more range quite heavily. And that might be Shaman. Might be very Shaman. One thing is to know when to push and when to relocate. And then when you're relocating, we also have to have an area in mind where we can relocate safely before we even go into the fight. That's one big thing about, like, just, you know, nothing that anybody's doing wrong or anything, and I don't want to frame it as that way, but like as we learn the maps more, we'll be able to go into fights and looking at a scenario like this, instead of having a fight happen where we're like, oh shit, we're getting hit by both angles. Well, no, I can get pushed from here. I can get pushed from here. In the event we get pushed from here, we drop down here. In the event we get pushed from both, then we sit up here and we corner here, right here, and we see which side pushes first. And then as they come around, we can either push out, we can either, you know, go back around here and work towards a choke, or we can drop down. Just small things like that in every area that we fight. It'll eventually be second nature where we get pushed and Strag will have the whole, you know, oh shit, we go here. And everybody else will also have the reps of, oh, we all go here. And we'll know where people are calling beforehand. It's a big thing. Yes. Yes. If they pick off tail, then the ball thins out. It is a war of 1,000 cuts over here. Leon, thank you for that.
How about that AoE? They're meeting us on the left. Get our buffs and then let's go focus on target.
I got a couple of pulls.
One step left.
Nice.
Hug the wall left, We got one guy way out in the open.
Good.
Push through that veil.
Blue is behind them. We just have to hold to you.
Good.
We are going to get smushed.
We need to get stabbed out.
Let's move with them. Move into their ball now.
We just
Rolling
got a
past
pump.
towards their wall.
Nope.
That's towards their
I
wall.
should have invulned sooner.
I think we lost everybody.
Yeah, look how
that was a pretty tough
look how
fight
like
after I saw
spread we died. That was good though. That was good. We actually moved and got an engage and secured some kills and traded. I like that.
We looked really healthy against just green though.
That literally might have been the best fight that we took tonight.
Good and
I think that actually might have been the best fight that we took tonight. Need more melee, tanky and DPS melee. I agree. It's part of, like, I'm torn on whether I want to play Lumi or Firebrand. Like, very heavy. Condi cleans too. We need proper group comps. just at the forefront for World vs. World. That'll help a lot. But yeah, there's a lot that we could definitely clean up and do a little bit better. But I do think that was probably the best fight that we've taken so far, which, blessings. I will, however, probably be going to bet on that one because that was an encouraging one. And I got a whole shitload of chili that I can actually enjoy tonight. So we must go blast. We must. There's a whole lot of good to look forward to, and that good.
I hit 5.
Brother, it's in a bowl of chili right now. Maybe some chili dogs. So, we're going to send a raid over to the Big Pedinsky and show some love there, my boys. Streg, thank you for calling today, brother. I will be rolling, oh, goodness gracious. I will be rolling some World vs. World tomorrow. I'll be going in and tagging up, trying to get some good, you know, combat reps and information with people. I gotta try to learn myself. Oh, I also might learn either Firebrand or Lumi tomorrow. So we'll see what's up, my boys. But if you guys are new, I appreciate y'all coming through on this fine day. My name is Dusty and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I am still new to Guild Wars, but we are putting in more and more work every day to keep the knowledge going and keep it all pumping. Please make sure you drop the follow if it's your first time here so you know when I go live on the daily. I stream between 8 and 12 hours a day. Tomorrow, we'll be getting into more World vs. World and PvP in general. I do need to get some comms in, get some people used to how we gotta be moving in these fights. And then from there, my boys, we ascend. So, I appreciate all the love, all the support. As always, truly means the world to me. I will catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.